All right, I think we're live now. All right. I do believe we are prepared. I should, before I do anything, transition from the starting screen to the charity stream. Or not to the gameplay for the charity stream. All right. Everything's all set and done. My phone just got like 20 different notifications. So I do need to check in on that because that's mildly concerning. Okay, nothing too much. Thanks for the follow, poor hobbyist. Thanks for being here. So, we're continuing with Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. We finished the prologue last time, and that took us like 3 hours. And we're starting later today because I wasn't feeling it earlier today. I'm in the mood now. Now I'm all riled up and ready to go. But it's gonna how we've always done Danganronpa streams was that each stream is an entire chapter, right? When we did Danganronpa 1, the first stream was the prologue and chapter 1 all the way through, completing the whole trial and everything. And now we're here with Danganronpa 2. We finished the prologue last week. Now we're doing chapter 1. And also, probably the grandest thing on the list, we are streaming every day this coming week in the name of Thankmas 2020. Thankmas this year, Thankmas and Red Nose Day have teamed up in an effort to end the year of uncertainty and trauma that was 2020, that is currently 2020. Lots of things have happened, lots of uncertainty for many different people, and some people have been affected by it greater than others. And so Red Nose Day and Thankmas have teamed up in an effort to provide urgent care to those in need and, most importantly, hope. Which is why I thought that it would be fitting that we do Danganronpa with the themes of despair versus hope. And so, if you look down below in my About section, at the panels, you can click on the Red Nose Day panel, and that will direct you to the campaign page for the Thankmas campaign that I'm running. And from there, you can also look at reward incentives, as well as the current schedule we have up. There is going to be more added to the schedule. And you can also donate there. We have a minimum goal of just $100. I don't expect to make it, but if we can get a couple bucks going for Red Nose Day and Thankmas, that would be great. But other than that, other than that, just a Danganronpa stream, you know? I'm gonna have fun. We're here to have fun. We're here to have fun and raise money for charity. And so with that said and done, let's continue, shall we? Rule 5. Once a murder takes place, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. What's happening? What's wrong? Is something wrong? What's happening? Is there something wrong? You got me really fucking worried. I was really concerned that something was wrong, like the link didn't work, or their like audio wasn't coming through, or something like that. But no, you just have 3,000 channel points saved up. By the way, every $5 raised is a free shanty. Free in air quotes, but every $5 raised, you get a shanty. Every $10 raised, or every $10 donation is a free ASMR time. If anyone is interested in ASMR time. And what else was there? I already forgot my rewards. What were my rewards? Hold on. I only have 4 rewards so far, but I'll figure more rewards out on the way. A $50 donation is a hand reveal on my Twitter, so you can follow me on Twitter for that at Voice of Perseus. And if we happen to reach $1,000 in donations, I'll do a face reveal. Anyway, I'm gonna get your shanty ready. I'll get you your shanty. Don't worry. I'll get you your shanty. Let's see here. What's a good shanty? Yeah, this is a fun one. I like this one. This is a fun shanty. You have no proof of concept. There's no proof. Alright, can you hear that just fine? You can hear that just fine, right? I'm gonna assume you can hear that just fine. Alright. This is Hoist Up the Thing by The Longest Johns. Fresh out of college with grades straight from hell, I browsed for a trade at which I could excel. An ad for a ship in need of some manning meant sails and a purpose, but lacking a captain. What luck, says I, to find such good fortune. A few white lives later I ran down the pier, bought me a coat and a cutlass or two, jumped on the deck and I yelled at the crew. Hoist up the thing, batten down the what's that thing spinning? Somebody should stop it. Turn on to port, that's not port, now I've got it. Trust me, I'm in control. I can't sing the shanties, it has to be said, and all of that grog just goes right to my head. Whale meat is gross and I miss a girl's laugh. 5 weeks at sea, even Dave seems a catch. Hoist up the thing, batten down the what's that thing spinning? Somebody should stop it. Turn on to port, that's not port, now I've got it. Trust me, I'm in control. We've hit icy waters, no land to be seen. The food's getting low and the beer has gone green. There's murmurs of discontent under the deck. If I don't act fast, it could be my neck. So pull up those charts and those weird gold machines to see what it says, but no clue what it means. Just pull on some levers and yank on some chains. Feign a bad back till we've landed again. Hoist up the thing, thing, batten down the what's it. What's that thing spinning? Somebody should stop it. Turn out the pull. That's not pull. Now I've got it. Trust me, I'm in control. Hoist up the thing, batten down the what's it. What's that thing spinning? Somebody should stop it. Turn out the pull. That's not pull. Now I've got it. Trust me, I'm in control. Hoist up the thing, batten down the what's it. What's that thing spinning? Somebody should stop it. Turn out the port. That's not port. Now I've got it. Trust me, I'm in control. Hoist up the thing, batten down the what's it. What's that thing spinning? Somebody should stop it. Turn out the port. This is Sherry. Now I've got it. Trust me, I'm in control. Trust me, I'm in control. Hope you enjoyed Shanty Time. That was Hoist Up the Thing by the Longest Johns. Which is probably how I would act on a real ship, to be completely honest. So anyway, yeah. That was Shanty Time. You can redeem that for 3,000 channel points or $5. A $5 donation will give you Shanty Time. But anyway, let's continue on with the game, shall we? Rule 5. Once a murder takes place, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. Rule 6. If the blackened is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. Rule 7. If the blackened is not exposed, the remaining students will be executed. Rule 8. As a reward, the surviving blackened will be forgiven of their crime and allowed to leave the island. Rule 9. The body discovery announcement will play as soon as 3 or more people discover a body for the first time. Rule 10. Destroying any property on this island without permission is expressly prohibited. This includes the surveillance cameras and monitors. Rule 11. You are free to investigate this island at your own discretion. Your actions in this regard are not limited. Last rule. Additional school trip rules may be added at the headmaster's discretion. I also have a can of peas that I'm making my way through. As I raised my head from the ebook with a heavy sigh, I saw... Fuck! What the fuck? Scared the shit out of me. I was looking at my panels earlier, and I saw that the sound alerts wasn't working. So I looked through that, and so apparently they made a new configuration menu, and that you can also make it available for channel points now. And so I did that. So you're available to alert me with these different random ass sounds that I picked out using either bits or channel points. Up to you which one to use. And I think some of them are more, shall we say, jarring than others. But it's going to scare the shit out of me either way. Let's face it, because I never expected. Thank you for the 500 channel points, Kat. Thank you for being here. I saw the dark courtyard of the hotel. I sat on the bench, paralyzed with thought. Is he really going to make us do this? There was no way I could believe that this was now my reality. Even so, this was undeniably real. No matter how much I didn't want to believe it, the moment I experienced and felt it for myself, it became undeniably real. This is a reality that could not be more different from my usual daily life. Oh, by the way, Kat, I know you talked about doing Danganronpa yourself. If you do plan on doing that, you should probably not tune in for this stream here, because we're getting into the thick of things. Just FYI. Unless you don't particularly care about spoilers, but, you know. You could just mute the stream and then, like, pause it or whatever and just lurk in chat if you really want to. But other than that, if you want to do Danganronpa yourself, don't be here. School, studying, exams, job hunting, going for walks, going to school, riding the train, lectures. That kind of daily life is no longer mine. As I looked up, I saw stars glimmering in the night, covering the sky like a sheet. They looked as if they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. For the first time since I arrived at this island, instead of the night I'd grown accustomed to, I saw a night sky that was far too beautiful. As I stared blankly into that night sky, I suddenly imagined those words in my mind. The student who murders their classmate will be able to leave this island. When we were forced to hear those words, we stood there silently. Nobody said a word, and eventually, everyone scattered and vanished. And it led straight on to the first night, a night so beautiful it enchanted me. And yet, my heart was horribly upset. That kind of beauty was definitely far different than my usual daily life. Chapter 1. Destination, Despair, Daily Life. Don't you just love Starry Night JPEG? Ding dong bing bong. God, I miss that. I honestly have. It's a generic sound effect, but I've missed it.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime can be confusing. If you're out at night and accidentally meet a killer, then it sucks to be you.
Sucks to suck, dog.
But if you're worried about that and can't sleep, I've prepared a cottage on the hotel grounds for each of you. Every single one of you, please feel free to rest in your own rooms. However, before you go to bed, I strongly recommend you lock your doors. You never know who might be planning to kill you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Damn. That's ominous. A cottage, huh? Yeah, I guess so. This way. And this is our home. Cottage, Hajime Hinata. This is some sweet digs. Damn it! As soon as I entered the cottage, I collapsed onto the bed. What the hell? As I screamed silently to myself, I buried my head in my arms. I didn't want to see anyone anymore. I just wanted to be alone forever. I have nobody I can trust. Because even if I wanted to trust them, I don't know anything about them. Well, already less trusting than Makoto Naegi was in the first game. God, that boy trusted everyone right off the bat. The only person I can trust is myself. No, even I don't believe that. In truth, I was forced to hear that dumb rule. You can't leave unless you kill someone. I realize there's a part of me that really wants to get off this island. And at that moment, I let out a scream. Ah! A scream erupted from my mouth. Ah! It rushed from my mouth like water from a collapsed dam. Ah! Why me? Why do I have to go through with this? I began to lose my voice, and it faded entirely not long after. What followed was silence. No, not complete silence. I heard the faint sound of crashing waves in the distance, as if the waves were murmuring into my ears, "This is no longer the world you knew." And once again, I buried my head in my arms. Why am I here? What am I doing here? Why are we still here? Just to suffer? I forced my eyes shut. I wasn't tired or anything, but I just wanted to sleep, if only for a short while. I wanted to put an end to it all. And if, by chance, I managed to wake up the next day, it would be awesome if I was back to my normal life. With these meager expectations, I fell into a light sleep. Ooh, Monokuma Theater! Ahem!
Danganronpa 2!
To those of you who purchased Danganronpa 2, goodbye despair! Thank you very much! To those of you who are borrowing Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair from a friend, you always risk losing friends when you borrow their things, so you should buy your own copy just to be safe. Oh, Spike Chunsoft, you rascals. Now then, it's been a while since the main story started, so I'll give the keynote address right now. From now on, I promise you'll be charmed by this world. It genuinely deserves to be called a true game. So, make sure you get excited and immerse yourself in the heart-throbbing action to your heart's content.
Now then, until the very end, please enjoy this game to the fullest.
Thank you, Monokuma. Will do. Ding dong bing bong.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
Give it our all. Dots. More dots. So, this was not the voice I gave Hajime the first time. So, it definitely wasn't a dream after all. I was forced to acknowledge that yet again. Wait. I was forced to acknowledge that yet again, which put me in a bad mood from the get-go. I guess for now, I should go outside.
No, no, no!
You're not allowed to go out! Monokuma, why are you here?
No way!
Hey now, don't be so worried. I'm here for fun reasons. Fun reasons?
Hey,
I want you to find my stuffed animals. I got ahead of myself and made too many.
Phew.
But I thought it'd be a waste of time to just throw them away, so I've hidden them all over the island.
If you please.
They're scattered all over various areas, so you just go right ahead and look for them all. Well, why do I have to do something like that?
Too bad.
'Cause I said so. You can't say no. I've already hidden one of them in this room, and I won't let you out until you find it.
Well?
Good luck! Damn it. That selfish stuffed animal. Well, where do we think... That's creepy, right? That's not just me. That's creepy as fuck, right? I'm gonna go look at everything else first, though. Bed. This bed is pretty comfortable. Right now, I don't care about the Monokuma plushies. I care about my good boy points, okay? I want my good boy points. Monokuma contacts us through these monitors. I really want to break it, but who knows what would happen if I did that. I guess I gotta leave it alone. Window. This room has a lot of windows. They probably wanted to feel tropical and open. Well, this isn't really the time to be grateful for that. Wherever I go, there are surveillance cameras all over the place. Whoever's controlling Monokuma must be monitoring us with these cameras, so it pisses me off to think I'm being watched by a lunatic. But there's nothing I can do about it. And what are you? What is this? It looks like a shelf? I feel like I shouldn't put anything here. Shower room? Shower room? There's a room for showering beyond this point. It's pretty large and it looks easy to use, but I've never really been comfortable showering. Are you a bath man? I don't like the ideas of baths. He either doesn't bathe at all or he takes baths. I don't like the idea of baths. Baths don't appeal to me because it's like you're basically like you fill up a tub with water and then you sit in it. You know what we call that? We call that a stew. You're just bathing in your own filth. You're bathing in you stew. Like, I don't want to spend like, it takes a lot of time too. There's a lot of time and effort that goes into drawing a bath. You gotta you gotta first plug up the tub, right? And then you gotta fill it up all the way. And that's like maybe 5-10 minutes to fill up, depending on how large a tub you have. And then you just sit there. You just sit there. What do? You just sit there. You're sitting there in you soup. You know what I go through every day? You know where I go every day? I don't go much. I don't really do much. I don't really go places. But like other people go places and they come back to draw a bath and like then they're just stewing in everywhere they've been. Like disgusting. And also like every time is it like you pee in the bath, right? You pee in the bath, or you pee in the shower at least, right? 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 Or is that just me? Right? It's like man, a little bit comes out regardless. Like, you know, I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna stop talking. I made it weird. Well, it's this kind of situation after all. You telling me I got no good boy points from that? Fine.
Huh? I've been found?
Oh! I got good boy points!
Dime.
And also, I hate that it's in a shell bikini. Good job! I've also left you some mana coins. I'm so generous.
Isn't that wonderful?
These coins can be exchanged for fabulous items at the beach and the Rocket Punch Market. I've also hidden the stuffed animals in other places too, so do your best and look for them. Oh, so now I don't get Monokuma good boy points for just looking at random things. Now I get a bunch of them for finding these plushies. That's helpful, because now I don't have to go around clicking on everything. If you find them all, surprise, surprise! Well, crew, we know what we're doing. We're gonna search every inch of this island until we find every single Monokuma doll. What? Never mind. I should just go. Pay no mind to that. All right, let's calculate how many Mono dolls are there. So if that one takes up that much, I think we can assume that there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe 5 or 6 on each shelf. Let's assume 5 because 5 is a nice round number. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 Mono dolls. 25 Monokuma dolls. We just need to find 25 of them, I assume. I've never been good at counting. Hotel site. Hello, Mr. Soda. Ugh.
Huh?
Oh, it's just you. Don't scare me like that. I could say the same for you. 30 total? So there it does fit 6 then. My bad.
Hey.
But by the way, did you see them?
Damn it.
Oh man, not good. What the hell are they? Definitely not good. What are you talking about? The bridge, you know, remember that bridge at the Central Island? Did something happen to it? 5 in each chapter? That does help. That does help a lot. Thank you so much. Did something happen to it? No shit! Why the hell else would I be here?
This is bad.
Those monsters are in front of the bridges. They're blocking them off.
Wrong.
They're not monsters, they're mana beasts. Oh my god, it's here!
So
The mana
cool.
beasts are the guardians of Jabberwock Island. They're making sure you guys don't think about ignoring the progression by going to the other islands. If those monsters are as gatekeepers, it's better if I don't get close to them.
Damn it.
Ugh, so annoying. I can't stand this anymore. Hey, get a grip. Your face is getting weird. I don't think your eyes should be shaped like that. You're also getting real wet.
Aw, man.
I can't. There's no way I can get a grip. We're gonna get eaten by monsters. There's no way I can enjoy vacationing here now.
Hey,
What's with all the noise? Another monster! And I came all the way here to get you both. But if you're gonna call me a monster, you're here to get us?
well, obviously.
I was told to come get you because we kept waiting and you two never showed up. Everyone is waiting at the hotel restaurant. Hurry up and join us. Everyone's waiting at the restaurant?
Damn it.
Whatever, man. I don't care. I don't care at all. I'm out of here. He gonna die. He gonna die. Hey, where are you going? That's what I tried to say, but Kazuichi sprinted away like lightning. I guess I'll head on over to the restaurant. One thing I want to say, I do like Peko Pekoyama. I like her. She seems cool. She gives me like some like weird Celeste vibes, but like better than Celeste. Which is gonna hurt all the more when she betrays me and tries to murder me. Yo, look at the spread! You're late, Hajime. And where's Kazuichi? I thought you were together. He ran off somewhere.
Huh?
Where? Well, he pretty much said he was running away, but... But where? There's nowhere to run anyway. What a weirdo. She scares me. Hiyoko scares me. She's gonna do a murder.
However,
After what we witnessed yesterday, his behavior is understandable.
Huh?
Eh? What do you mean? Did something happen yesterday? I don't remember anything happening, and even if I did, it looked totally fake anyway. He's in denial. That's the first stage of grief. And the next is going to be anger, and that's when he murders someone.
Understand.
Yep. Not worth remembering at all. It'd be a lot easier to deal with if I could just deny it outright like that.
Hey,
So, why have you gathered us here? Not yet. Not until Kazuichi arrived. Oh, wait a sec. This means the reason you told us to come here is...
Pointing!
We, apparently Monsieur Byakuya has something to tell us. Hydrate time. I have a nice cup of tea. I got a bunch of new teas. I haven't had tea in a while, but I got a bunch of new teas recently because they were like on sale or whatever. And God, it's so nice. These are like American teas though. I do prefer like a nice like green tea, but these are pretty good as well. This got like sense of vanilla and stuff, and a stretch. All right, let me see if I can get you some finger crackies. That's all the finger crackies you're getting. Come back at the end of the chapter and redeem that, and then we'll see if you can get finger crackies. Thanks for redeeming those points, Pancakes. Thanks for being here. Really? What?
I'm gonna do it!
Obviously, we're here to discuss our strategy for defeating that monster. Ad's finally finished. I'm doing all right, Pancakes. For those of you just joining, I'm gonna be streaming every day this upcoming week, in the name of Thankmas and Red Nose Day. As a reminder for everyone who doesn't know what that is, or as a reminder for everyone who's forgotten, or for those of you who don't know what that is, Thankmas is teaming up with Red Nose Day this year to help certain families, certain children families who have faced a lot of uncertainty in the Gregorian year of our Lord that has been 2020. And so they're working together, and they're drawing as many streamers as possible to raise money for this cause. And the important part is, like, if you scroll down, you can read and click on the panel below for Red Nose Day. That puts all of it into perspective. And if you click on the panel, it'll take you to the campaign page for us, the campaign page, and you can donate there. And we have a couple of incentives and rewards. Every $5 donated, we get a I'll play you all a shanty. Every $10 donated, I'll give you all some ASMR. Redeem that at your own discretion. A $50 donation will be a hand reveal on my Twitter. And if we ever happen to get to $1,000 raised, I'll do a face reveal. Wow. Oh, wow. I also set up sound alerts again because it wasn't working beforehand, but I've reset it up. And someone just messaged me, but I'm gonna look at that later. But yeah, we're trying to raise as much money as possible. Our goal is $100. I don't expect to make that goal, but if we can raise any money at all, that'd be great. And $100 is enough money to possibly give urgent life-saving treatment to a child in need. To put that in more perspective, which is again down in the panel below, a $25 donation is enough to provide 7 healthy meals to children after school, and a $40 donation is enough money to provide a family with a holiday meal this holiday season. Because, again, with the uncertainty that is all of 2020, we faced so many things. Like, right off the bat in January, there were trendings of World War III. We were on the verge of another world war. And then, like, most notably, the COVID-19 pandemic has put so many people out of work. And a lot of people just don't know where their next meal is going to come from. People who normally wouldn't be worrying about it are now worried about it. And people who have been worrying about it are now in an even worse state off. And so Thankmas and Red Nose Day are just coming together to help help provide urgent relief to these families, these people in need. And so if you can't donate, that's fine. All I ask is that you share the word, right? Share the stream around, share the incentive, and just get as many people here as possible. Get as many people to come together and help show support at the very least. But enough of that. Let's continue on.
It's impossible!
There's no way we can fight that thing. I mean, it has heavy weapons and everything.
Show some spirit!
Anything is possible with a fighting spirit.
Let me tell you this.
A bold boast. However, let me give you some advice.
That was close.
Ah! His hamsters! I love his hamsters! I love his hamsters so much. I especially love the big fat one. The truly strong do not raise their voice so recklessly.
Hey!
Let's start talking already! This is probably some lame attempt to make us feel better or something.
Don't make me repeat myself.
When everyone is here, then we can start talking.
Jeez.
Fine, I'll just bring Kazuichi myself then. Everyone wait here, I'll find him and bring him here, even if I have to tie him up. She's gonna do a murder. Or he's gonna do a murder. I'm a little jealous now, getting tied up by Miss Mahiru. Okay, we don't kink shame. We don't kink shame, but this man is still creepy as fuck. Maybe I should run away too. Just kidding. Disgusting moron.
That's fine.
Now then, let's have breakfast while we wait for everyone.
Let's eat.
Agreed. The moment he said that, he started wolfing down the pile of food in front of him. Where did that food come from anyway? When I arrived this morning, it was already here. They even have crab and shrimp?
Aww.
Crab and shrimp are such a pain to eat. I hate them as much as I hate McCann's ugly... I hate you. Hyoko Saionji, you're a bad person. You're a bad, bad person. You're mean. My ugly, stuttering face. No, McCann, don't listen to her. She's just a big old bitch. You have a beautiful face.
Gross.
That's it. That's your face right there.
Why?
Why are you being so mean? You're the kind of girl that bullies just love to torment, aren't you?
Honestly.
You should stop now.
Oh!
I got it! Teru prepared this food, right? Unfortunately, it wasn't me. You see, the food I make doesn't taste as shitty as this does. This is bad. Tastes yummy to me.
No.
Just yummy, right? Compared to the world-class dishes I make, a dish that tastes yummy would still be considered shit.
Nonsense!
In fact, even comparing them is out of the question. Comparing my dishes to this lowly peasant food, how rude. I don't like him. Hey, don't take it so personally.
Understand?
I'm just saying, if you guys ate my food, you wouldn't be able to control yourself.
What?
What does that mean?
Well done.
Well, let's just say your jaw wouldn't be the only thing that drops. I'm trying to figure out what this means. Does this mean that me eating his food will make my balls drop? I hate to tell you, Terry, my balls dropped a while ago, dog. Like, I don't know if you can tell, but it was a while ago.
There's no mistaking it.
Oh, okay. In fact, your panties were dropped too, like the black thong Miss Peko is wearing, for example. God, I hate him.
What did you say?
You creep. How do you know about that? So, she is wearing a black thong. She is wearing a black thong, but Teru, that implies that Teru is peeping in on people. He guessed correctly?
However,
If Teru did not prepare this food, then the one who did is... Could it have been Monokuma? Is it safe to eat food cooked by something like that?
Don't worry.
That's why I'm tasting it for poison, to make sure it's safe for consumption. But you don't need to eat that much to check it for poison, Byakuya.
hey,
Okay, thanks for waiting. I brought him.
you are a boy, right?
Hey, straighten up a little more. Shouldn't a man like you be embarrassed to walk like that? God. I want to like her. I want to like Mahiru. She's just kind of like oddly misogynistic. I think the cast of characters here have already accepted that Teru is the weird pervy guy. Much like how in the first one everyone agreed that Hifumi was the weird pervy one.
Aw, man.
Stop. Don't pull. You're gonna rip my sleeves. Even though you look all flashy, you're actually a big coward.
Careful.
Are you gonna be okay? People like you are usually the first victim, you know. What is she trying to say? I just want to go home already. Hello? What the? This is 100% more fan service, and they're teasing at it with Mahiru's arm blocking the view, you know? Oh God. But also, who the fuck is doing this to our girl Makan? Oh no.
I tripped.
It looks like you did more than just trip. It looks like someone wrapped your legs up.
Can you even call that tripping?
Yeah, exactly.
How in the world did you end up in such a compromising position after tripping?
Well, it certainly makes me happy. I'm very happy right now.
Teru, shut the fuck up.
No, I'm so embarrassed. Please help me.
Someone help her.
Aw, she looks so adorable when she's embarrassed.
Okay, Ibuki, don't join on the don't. I mean, yes, I agree she's adorable, but like we should be helping her.
It's so moe. I'm practically snorting with joy. We should help her up.
Agreed.
Are you okay?
McCann, are you okay? My head is throbbing a little, but I'm okay. Your head's definitely not okay. What is that supposed to mean, Hajime?
Hey.
She's beyond just a clumsy girl. That fall of hers was like a magic trick or something. Chiaki! Anyway, everybody's here now, right? Then let's get going. Since I'm getting sleepy. You're right. Though I am not quite ready to stop eating breakfast, I should begin my talk. So it's finally starting. That took way too long. Chiaki! You remember Chiaki? Ultimate Gamer! The Ultimate Gamer! The most relatable one! Well, hold on. I'm gonna look for doll. Anyone see a doll anywhere? Doll. I don't see doll. No doll.
Hajime,
Did you see the new rules in the e-handbook? It looks like this killing school trip isn't a joke after all.
this is troubling.
That Monokuma thing is serious. He really wants us to start killing each other.
Sorry.
Sorry. Looks like my fear is contagious. If he really means that, then my face must really look pale now. I want to talk to Chiaki.
Sleepy.
She's adorable. I love her. And also very relatable, because I'm also sleepy 100% of the time. I just want him to finish the story already. Alright, I guess we'll just talk to Bakugan.
Listen,
First, I have a question for all of you. That Monokuma thing ordered us to kill each other. So under these strange circumstances, what do you think we need right now? Who the fuck knows? Get to the point already.
don't make me repeat myself.
If you want me to get to the point, you better hurry up and answer my question.
Huh?
What do we need? We need food and sleep, obviously, right?
No!
You've forgotten about shitting. Nekomaru.
Pay attention!
Which means the answers are a good appetite, a good night's sleep, and a good shit. Does anyone have a real answer? He's not wrong. Nekomaru isn't wrong. But if you look at the hierarchy of needs, right? It's a psychological thing. The hierarchy of needs, the most basic needs: food, water, shelter, sex, and some other things that I'm not remembering. But those are the most basic needs in the hierarchy of needs. Yeah, sex. So the hierarchy of needs. Okay, hold on. Okay, so Maslow's hierarchy of needs, right? Maslow's hierarchy of needs is divided up into 5 different sections, with the basemost being physiological needs, followed by safety needs, followed by love and belonging, followed by esteem, followed by self-actualization at the very top. Self-actualization is at the very top because it is the least needed. The most basic needed, the very base of the hierarchy of needs, the starting point, the building blocks of the physiological needs include air, water, food, shelter, sleep, clothing, and sex for reproductive purposes. This is like the most basic, basic psychology, not like way back when. We're taking into consideration that sex is not a thing that humans are the only species, one of the only species that have sex for pleasure. But if you look at it from a biological standpoint, sex is one of our most basic human instincts to continue on as a surviving race. Now, you don't need sex to survive individually, but according to Maslow's hierarchy of needs, sex is one of the most basic things needed, at least for the continuation of human life. Then this is followed up by safety needs, which includes personal security, employment, resources, health, property, owning stuff. And that's followed up by love and belonging, which is friendship, intimacy, family, some sense of connection, which is followed by esteem, which is like respect, self-esteem, your status, your recognition, your strength, and your freedom. And that's followed up by, at the very top, self-actualization, which is stated as not the most important thing, which is a desire to become the most that one can be. This is coined in 1940s or whatever the fuck. However, it should be noted that there is very little science to back this up, according to Maslow himself, I don't think there is a lot of scientific basics. I think because it was psychology was new at this time. Yeah. But that's Maslow's hierarchy of needs. That's psychology for you. You take a psychology class. That's what they tell you. Anyway. 1940 psychology was weird.
Perhaps.
Could it be a Bond? James Bond. Bond? This is what I believe. As long as the ultimates work together, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
It's obvious.
You'll all be able to create a hope that can overcome any despair. That's why, if we want to escape this island, we need to promise each other that we'll work together.
Gross.
Wow, he said that with a straight face. How is he not embarrassed? It's just as I figured. That was kind of lame, huh?
However,
he does have a point. That must be why Monokuma's enforcing a rule that will cause us to be suspicious of each other.
I see.
That was a pretty good answer. Since it's impossible to face our enemy as individuals, under these circumstances we must fight as a group. However, what we need to achieve that solidarity is not something as easygoing and optimistic as a bond.
Huh?
Then what?
Listen.
What we need right now is a disciplined leadership provided by an unmistakable leader.
I see.
Even sports teams need captains after all.
Rejoice.
I shall accept the position. Huh? Now then, I'll wrap up this introduction and let's move on to the main question.
Hey!
Wait just a second.
What?
What is it?
Jeez.
What did you just say? I don't care how you excuse it. You're being too forceful. Deciding to be leader all on your own? And why does it have to be you anyway?
Not possible.
Who is more fit to lead other than me? I am the ultimate affluent progeny of the Togami household, destined to stand above all others.
What are you saying?
Seriously, I'm telling you that attitude of yours is too forceful.
Wait!
Mahiru, please, wait. It's true that Byakuya may be a little forceful, but given our current situation, I believe it's a leader's duty, under circumstances like this, to be forceful to a certain degree. I mean, he's not wrong. A good leader is someone who will take up the role of leader under uncertain situations. Hiyoko, you're talking about Hiyoko. She's the one with the little battle cat hair clips.
But
That may be true, but if we just need someone who can lead people, then even Sonya can.
no.
No, perish the thought. I am merely a figurehead.
Hey,
She dismissed that real quick. Well, he must have the qualities of a leader if he can accept the role under these circumstances. If everyone's okay with it, I'm okay with it too, I guess.
It's all clear now.
Then, I guess we've made our decision. Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise. So reliable. It's true he's reliable, but I'm a little surprised. I didn't think he was the type of guy who'd just say something like that. Have you met him? Have you met Bakugan Togami? He's 100% that type of guy. Yeah, you can't just pull up a character sheet, Pancakes. Just be careful not to spoil anything for yourself. I expected the ultimate affluent progeny to look down on us like we're bugs or something. Now then, let's move on to the topic at hand. For real this time. I have something to show you all. Something to show us?
Follow me.
It's at Jabberwock Park at the Central Island. Come, follow me. After saying it so bluntly, Byakuya turned and left the restaurant, stomping his feet along the way. Just as I thought. He sure is forceful.
Aw.
Jeez, we may have made a mistake in choosing him as the leader. Though everyone made similar complaints, they all followed Byakuya out of the restaurant. Except for these two. Akane? You don't have to pay attention to me. I'll go. I'll catch up with you soon. You don't seem so persuasive when you have that look on your face. I can't help it. When I get hungry, I lose most of my energy. So, after she said that, Akane ate an entire pile of food on her plate in one gulp. Man, that was good. You ate so fast, I doubt you even tasted it. What happened? Are you choking?
Damn it.
Crap. Now that I've eaten a little, I'm even hungrier.
So annoying.
Jeez, Byakuya better finish his talk fast. Because once he's done, I'm gonna eat as much as I can. I guess I should go for now. Hold on. We have our favorite breeder.
Let's go, Jumpy, Magazi, Sandy, Champy!
Oh, I love it. I love it so much. I love it. My 4 dark divas of destruction, let us venture to the end of the earth. Jabberwock Park. There's no need to shout, just hurry up and go already. He hasn't left.
Let's go, Jumpy, Magazi, Sandy, Champy.
Jumpy, Magazi, Chumpy. Wait, hold on, wait, someone write this down. Someone write this down.
Let's go,
Jumpy,
Magazi, Sandy, Champy.
Jumpy, Champy, Magazi, Chumpy. Wait, did I say I can't remember 4 names. Oh God, what were their Sandy, there we go. So we got Sandy, Jumpy, Champy, Maganzi. I love him. All right, let's go to Jabberwock Park. This is the reception area. Oh, hello! More characters. And also doll? No doll.
Huh?
Do not tell me. You too? Huh? Me too? What are you talking about? Oh, Miss Mahiru has asked me to take a leadership position.
Jeez.
Well, Byakuya is being too forceful about leading us. Doesn't that raise a red flag? Okay, the 4 dark devas of destruction. Sandy, orange and white. Jumpy, gray and white. Magazi, tan with peach underbelly, chipped ear. Champy, the fat orange one.
Hey, hey!
Please, Sonia, think about it again. Don't you think you should be the leader instead? I'm certain that I am ill-suited to be one. Furthermore, though Byakuya may be forceful, I believe he has the qualities to be an effective leader.
Huh?
Really?
Please listen.
Do you not remember what he said about being destined to stand above all others? He is truly attempting to fulfill that destiny by the strength of his own will. His impressive stature and physique is a testament to his desire to be the ultimate affluent progeny. No? That is truly grand. I guess that's one way of looking at it. When you put it like that, Sonia, it does sound convincing.
Hey, hey!
Okay, I understand. I'm sorry for being so pushy, Sonia.
No,
It is simply
I'll leave that matter to your discretion.
a matter of regal discretion. She folded like a deck of cards. I'm sure the situation isn't gonna, like, change anytime soon. Well, if the ultimate princess decrees it, I guess Byakuya can be the leader. I think Nagito should be the leader. He is ultimate lucky student after all. I better hurry and follow after Byakuya. He's at Jabberwock Park, I believe. Question. Can the dolls appear in these, like, free roam? In these free roam sections? Is there a doll that I should be looking for in these free roam sections? Should I be looking for dolls here? Is it in the pool? Is there a doll in the pool? I don't see a doll in the pool. Probably a bad place to put a doll. Hey there, Kazuichi Soda. You scare me. Your face scares me, but turns out you're kind of a bitch baby. But it's understandable. I'd be a bitch baby right now, too. What are you doing? You should hurry over to the park. Ah! Didn't the same thing happen last time, too?
Hey!
Hajime, how many times are you gonna surprise me? I stood right in front of you. I just spoke to you normally. Anyway, you should hurry over to the park.
Damn it!
Shut up. I'm going back to my room. Seriously, this is all just one big hassle. Damn it! Seriously, if we're on a tropical paradise, then why are we in this situation in the first place? Isn't that right? Isn't our vacation supposed to be nothing but lounging around and sipping on coconut juice? Relax. Snapping at me won't change a thing, okay?
Hey!
Hajime, it's decided. You better come to the beach with me later. Wait, what? For coconuts, damn it! I saw some big ones that fell into the shore. Kazuichi, are you asking me out on a date? This is also sudden. I don't know what to say. Like, I mean, I do love a good coconut. I haven't figured out how to split them open, but once I do, we're gonna have ourselves some coconut juice. Okay. Here's some advice for y'all. If you ever find yourself on a beach and you need to split open a coconut, right? Splitting open a coconut, a lot easier than you think, right? You need to find a rock. It's very helpful if you find like a rock, a nice hard surface to bust it open on. But what a lot of people don't know is that coconuts have like a seam. That has a seam, like a natural seam that it'll break along. And if you smash the coconut along that seam, it'll break fairly easily. Tip. Yes, you could. You 100% could use your head to bust a coconut open. I don't recommend it. I'm not saying you should, but I'm saying that you can. You can't just will a coconut open. Just give up and get some coconut juice from the supermarket. That actually would be easier. You just don't understand. Fine, be that way. I'm never gonna ask for your help again. He left. I hope he goes straight to the park. Now then, I should hurry too. Doll? Is there a doll? Doll? Ibuki? Mahiru? Sonia? Pekko? Akane? Hiyoko? McCann? Oh! It's girls and boys! This is the boys section, this is the girls section. Oh! And thank God Teru Teru is all the way over here. Far away as possible from any of the other girls. And me. All right. Wait! I just remembered. We have our pet. Clean. Why do we have a thing in the despair meter? We have a tick in our despair meter. What does that mean? I don't like that. Ooh, wait. Let's stop by the market. Let's stop by the market. Ooh, I saw that! I see you!
Huh?
Obtain hidden Monokuma.
Are you serious?
20 good boy points! Heck yeah, dog! That's two. That's two. And now, let's try purchasing something. Oh. Oh. All right, so differences from they got fucking Ramune. Oh man, I fucking love Ramune. So different from Danganronpa 1. Instead of a gachapon, we now have a vending machine where we can choose what we want, which makes it a lot more pressure on me to buy something that the other characters would like. And so I'm gonna be freaking out every time free time happens. I'm gonna be freaking out about what I should buy for these people. All right, so toy camera, that's gonna be for Mahiru, right? Replica sword, Peko Peko. Tissue, probably, let's be honest, probably Teru Teru. Go Stones, who likes playing Go? I don't know. Jabe and Julie, probably Sonya. I don't know. But apparently I can give these gifts also to my virtual pet, which I don't understand. I'm gonna be purchasing Ramune. I fucking love Ramune. I wish I had Ramune more often. But god, that shit's expensive because it has to be imported all the way from Japan and all that. Blue Ram, not to be confused, like this is legally distinct from Red Bull. Blue Ram. I'm gonna buy, okay. Ramune is a Japanese soda. It's a Japanese soft drink, pancakes. It's really good, and it's also really fun. So it's really good, and it comes in all these different flavors, and it's really fun because it has a marble in it. It has a little marble, which serves as the seal. Like you don't twist anything. Like it's not like a cap. It's not like a bottle cap. You don't twist anything to open it. Instead, it has a little tool that you slam down onto the top of the bottle, and it pushes a marble down, and then it opens the seal. It breaks the seal, and then you can drink from it. And it's got a little marble in it. It's like it's real fun. Just a fun thing to do, and it tastes real good too. I love Ramune. But while we're here, why don't we discuss who do we want to hang out with? The marble is smaller than the opening. The marble is smaller than the opening, so the marble doesn't come through. Who do we want to hang out with during free time is the real question. Larger, yes, the marble is larger than the opening. The opening is smaller than the marble. So if we want to do a perfect run, right? You can possibly do perfect runs of Danganronpa. It requires you to know who's going to die first. Because I know that the people who die first are easiest to hang out with first. And then you unlock their skills and their report cards. So who do we think is going to die first? It's really anyone's game. It's really anyone's game. Cause the folks over at Spike Chunsoft, they're gonna pull a fast one on you and just say like, nope. You think this one's gonna die first? Nope. Other one. Someone else is gonna die first. Oh, you think this happened? Nope. Something else happened. Haha. Joke's on you. I'm gonna buy Jabe and Jewelry. Alright, I know for a fact that Sonya's gonna like that. I know Sonya's gonna like that. I assume Sonya's gonna like that. I don't know, dog. Chocolate chip jerky, sure, why not? And cod roll baguette. Alright, we're now all out of good boy points. Wrong one. And while we're out of good boy points, I'm gonna check if I can give presents. Hey! We got rid of the hope meter and now we have we got rid of the despair meter and now we have hope meter. We did it! We did it. Okay. If anything happens to my pet, I'm gonna freak. Where we had Jabberwock Park. Jabberwock Park. Let's head on over to Jabberwock Park and get our steps in, so we can raise our pet. Central Island. Oh, hello. What the hell? You're scary looking. That strange monobeast machine is blocking that bridge. I shouldn't carelessly approach it. Yeah, probably a good idea. You went to YouTube to see a video called "A Homeless Man Stole My Chicken." Weirder is why this is in my recommend. YouTube recommended is weird sometimes. YouTube recommended can be really weird. I watched one video about a cogwheel, and then YouTube just started recommending me a bunch of different videos about cogs, and I was like, I just wanted to see a cog. Every character has a preference when it comes to gifts. The timing of the gift also matters. The timing of the gift also matters. You should only give a certain item to a character before you gain 2 hope fragments from them, or 4 or 5. Oh my god, this is so complicated. I'm never gonna be able to figure that out. I'm small brain. I'm a big dumb idiot. Jabberwock Park. Whoa. For skinny people, you're awfully slow. It seems you are just too fast for us. Jeez, I never expected a fat soul like him to move so fast.
What?
So, what's supposed to be here?
What?
Here? Really?
Such ignorance.
If you haven't noticed it yet, then I was right to dismiss you all as idiots. I don't think that's how time works, first of all. What is that? 21 days left. An obviously out of place object placed in the center of the peaceful park. It looks like a clock, but something seems off. It's counting down.
What's going on?
Was this here when we came last time? No, it wasn't.
No!
I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I found it this morning when I was exploring the island one more time. It's unknown when it was actually placed here.
It appears.
Monokuma must have placed this object. What does this countdown even mean?
Oh.
I have no clue. Once again, something has appeared that I don't understand. But it's got nothing to do with me, because I refuse to believe this is happening.
Hold on!
Could it be? It better not be a bomb.
Are you kidding me?
Bomb?
Not possible.
If they wanted to blow up the island, they would have done that by now. There's no need for a countdown. Then, what are they counting down? It's a mystery.
Right?
Excuse me. Monomi? I thought she died. A mysterious mystery, isn't it?
Yeah.
This music does slap, though. Monomi,
What?
why are you here? I heard everyone talking while I was patrolling, so I came over. No, not that. Didn't Monokuma kill you?
I see.
Ah, so that's why you were surprised. You don't have to worry about that. After all, I can never die.
It appears you cannot escape.
I see. You must be an undead abomination, risen from the foulest depths of the netherworld by black magic. Do you want me to make you my thrall?
Hey.
Monomi's a mechanical stuffed animal, right? Doesn't that mean she can't die in the first place? Now that you mention it, she'd only need, like, a spare or something. A spare? What a mean thing to say. That doesn't explain why her spares are also white and pink bunny rabbits wearing a diaper. However, you arrived at the perfect time. There's something I wanted to ask you. Does this mean we can also still trust Monomi? Are we still allowed to trust her, or is she, like, reprogrammed by Monokuma?
Come on.
What is the meaning behind this timer and this countdown? Answer me. Countdown?
Ah!
What is this? I'm sorry. I don't know what this is.
Hey,
You really don't know.
I'm sorry.
I don't really have a grasp of what Monokuma is up to.
Huh?
You don't know even though you're Monokuma's little sister.
That's wrong.
I'm not my brother's little sister. Did she accept the role or not? Which is it?
Alrighty.
Anyway, let's all do our best. Let's kick that evil Monokuma off this island. If you don't know what the countdown is, you're useless to us. Get lost. Let's together. Bakugan, don't be mean to Monomi.
I said get lost.
Don't be mean.
Yeah.
She's trying her best. I'm sorry. Perhaps you're being a little too harsh? I'm starting to feel sorry for it. Miss Sonia! May I call you Miss Sonia? No, I insist on calling you that.
I won't be fooled.
There's no need to feel sorry for that thing. She's obviously working with Monokuma.
Hey, bastard.
Who the fuck cares about a stuffed animal? More importantly, what the hell is that clock? Looks ominous, doesn't it? Who put that object there and how did they do it in just one night? I can't imagine. Which means it doesn't make any sense. Also, it's deadly. However, that's not all that unimaginable. That's not all that's unimaginable. This island is full of mysteries that we can't begin to imagine. For example, how were the 16 of us brought to this island? Yeah, I'd like to talk more about that. I wasn't trying to think about that since it's been bugging me too, but he's right. That is a mystery. There is more. Why is Jabberwock Island, which is known for being a popular resort destination, now an uninhabited island? There is no sign of tourists or even citizens on this island. Is something like that even possible?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
All civilizations are destined to collapse. Nothing begets existence, and existence begets nothing. So it collapsed?
You are right.
Society is much like fruit. Once it matures, it is inevitable that it will eventually rot. As the economy grows, the private sector stagnates as elders and bureaucrats become more and more powerful. As time passes, this power becomes the status quo and crushes the seeds of any possible reformation.
That is...
Such a sad trend. Sonya is fucking woke. So I can only assume that after playing the first game, this takes place after whatever tragedy happened in the first game. Right? Because if you remember in the first game, it was revealed to us that some sort of tragedy had happened. Spoilers for the first game, by the way. If you haven't played the first game or haven't seen the playthrough of the first game, spoilers. But the first game, it was revealed that some sort of tragedy had happened. We don't know what the tragedy is, but some sort of tragedy had happened, and that was why we were locked inside of Hope's Peak Academy. And we also had our memory wiped in some way, shape, or form. But something happened, and we locked ourselves inside of Hope's Peak Academy in hopes of being the next Hope. We were in hopes of rebuilding civilization, was the premise of it. Right? And so now, like, I'm just really confused because in the first game's premises was that we had our memory wiped, and then we had our memory wiped, and it's like, whoa, how did this all happen? This is in the second game. Like, just based on what's happening now, I'm confused. Like, there's another class, a new incoming class of freshmen to Hope's Peak Academy. And then they were just suddenly transported to the island. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to make it make sense in the timeline perspective. Right? The timeline to me just doesn't make sense. It's confusing. I don't really understand all that, but I feel like the situation here is somewhat different.
So,
Maybe the monobeast killed everyone on this island. What? And that's how it become uninhabited.
It's certainly possible.
But we don't know that for sure. This mystery remains a mystery, it seems. It's like everything here is just so full of mysteries. You're right, there's mysteries on top of mysteries. However, since these mysteries are rubbling with one another, I doubt some no-name group is behind this. What are you trying to say?
So, in other words...
I mean, the situation we're in is undeniably the work of some enormous organization. Enormous organization? Monomi, Monokuma, the Monobeasts, they're all machines that require major technical skill to operate.
Are we screwed?
Plus, they need a ton of funding. And there's no way those things are made just for the hell of it.
In other words...
That organization might be controlling these machines and monitoring the island with those cameras.
then
Could those fiends be hiding on this island?
Not possible.
Not likely. They're probably running this from somewhere else. Somewhere safe.
Oh?
Where would that be? I don't know. Anyway, there's no mistake that an enormous organization is behind all this. I see. A big organization, huh? I can't imagine what kind of people they could be.
In other words...
Well, let's see. There's my Togami Corporation, Sonya's Novosela Kingdom, and the Kuzuryu clan. It would definitely have to be an organization as powerful as one of those groups, if not more so. I'm used to being mistrusted. Do what you will. That wasn't the voice. I'm used to being mistrusted. Do what you will.
Hey!
Hold on. I don't care about you or the Kuzuryu clan, but I won't allow you to doubt Miss Sonya. What a simp. Yeah, Sonya's precious, though. I'll simp for Sonya. Miss Sonya is a hot blonde princess. There's a sharp distinction between her and you punks. Alright, this is the absolute definition of a simp, though.
yes.
Yeah, just shut up already, loser.
Whoa!
Loser? Are you talking about me?
You.
It's so obvious from your flashy clothes that you just want to stand out because you're actually a loser. Must be so hard make your living in the lame-ass loser industry. Too far, dude. That's going way too far. Hey, Byakuya, were you serious just now about this being related to your family and Sonya's and such? I'm just using them as an example. I'm not saying they have anything to do with this. But you're certain we're up against a huge organization, right?
However,
Even if such an organization exists, would they make us go through something like this?
Anyway...
Whatever. How long are we going to keep talking about this? Why don't we talk about something more realistic? Our enemy's purpose is still unknown. As long as we find out who's behind this, we'll learn their purpose.
So, in other words...
So what we must do now is find out who our enemy is. If we do that, we'll be that much closer to a breakthrough. Luckily, according to the e-handbook, we are free to explore this island.
Listen.
There will definitely be a clue about the enemy on this island somewhere. Let's start looking.
I'm gonna do it.
All right, let's get this crap done. What are we looking for?
Hey,
Akane, were you even listening? We need to find clues that will tell us who our enemy is.
Fine.
No problem. No matter how large the organization may be, they will not be able to stand against us.
Go, my four dark devas of destruction!
I love him so much. They are destined to fall and turn to ash at the might of my four dark devas of destruction.
wow.
Hamsters came out of your scarf. They're so adorable.
What?
Adorable, you say?
Thank you.
Oh my god, I love him. I love Gundam Tanaka so much. Oh my god, I love him. I love him. I love him. He's so precious. Oh my god. He's blushing. He's blushing and he's trying to hide his face and everything. Oh my god, I love him.
Oh my!
You're pretty happy about that, huh? Huh? Look at that guy talking to Miss Sonia all casually. I'm definitely gonna beat the crap out of him later. What a fucking simp. I don't get it. In this tense situation, we all need to be a lot more cautious. And yet, I'm relieved everyone is in such high spirits. It's strange, but I feel like I can rely on them. This must be what it means to have the confidence of an ultimate. Then, what am I? Am I confident enough to call myself one of them? Damn it, I still can't remember. What talent am I supposed to have? All right, everyone place your bets now. Place your bets now. What talents, what ultimate is Hajime Hinata gonna be? Talent of being dummy thick. No, I think if anyone has that, if anyone is gonna be that ultimate dummy thick, it's either gonna be Bakugan. Yeah, it's gonna be Bakugan. Let's be honest, it's gonna be Bakugan. Are we possibly ultimate detective? Or maybe ultimate hope? Or maybe ultimate generic character? Ultimate protagonist?
Listen.
Anyway, let me just say this. There's no time to think about something as foolish as killing each other. You must do what you have to do. Observe, speculate, recognize, comprehend. Even if it seems impossible, just persevere. That's oddly, like, hopeful. Coming from Bakugan here. Ultimate good boy student! Very possible. But most importantly, follow my lead. No, there it goes. I'll make sure to return all of you to your normal lives. Hopeful. Hopeful.
This is your leader's order.
Understood? That's like totally awesome. That right hand of his is so plump. I've got the perfect nickname for him. Ham Hands.
Ham hands?
You say?
Interesting.
I never thought I'd see the day when someone called me something like that. Huh? Why aren't you getting mad?
Naturally.
Why would I get mad at something as petty as that? She observed me directly and thought up a nickname. There's nothing dishonest about a name like that. At least he can acknowledge it. At least he's not like ashamed of himself. He's proud of himself and his body. Good for you, Bakugan. Perhaps I've always yearned for this, though it may seem ironic for me to realize that in this particular situation. He's totally monologuing right now. Same, Bakugan, same. Yeah, just breaking out into random monologues at any possible time. What a mood.
Such silly talk.
Don't worry about it. I was talking to myself just now. I see. I don't really get it, but I guess this guy isn't just some overconfident narcissistic jerk after all. Despite our situation, he's mysteriously calm. He might be just a reliable person after all. All right then. We should listen to Byakuya and not waste our energy thinking about pointless things. It's true that we're not in the best situation, but it's also not the worst.
Great.
Because we're not alone. We have friends we can count on to support each other.
Gross.
Seriously? That sounds so lame. I knew it. I was thinking to myself just how lame I sounded for that. Friends, huh? Until now, I never really thought about friendship. That sort of thing seemed embarrassing. I never would have thought about it in this situation. No, actually, it's more like because of the situation. Nagito is wholesome. He's such a wholesome boy. And then fucking Hiyoko over here has to bring everyone down for being wholesome. Just let people be wholesome, Hiyoko. Let people believe. Let people say nice things to each other. In the end, we never solved the mystery of the ominous countdown. But without losing heart, we all went back to the hotel. Believe in your friends, huh? It'll be difficult to believe them right away, but it'd be nice if it could happen a little at a time. Huh. If I'm starting to think like that, doesn't that show I'm making good progress? Now then, there's no reason to hole up in my room and stare blankly into space. Since there's time, it'd be a great idea if I went ahead and talked to everyone. I know it's sudden, but it's time for a brief tutorial. During the school trip, there will be moments called free time. During free time, you will be able to strengthen your friendship by spending time with the other students. Also, if you give them a present afterwards, you might make an even better impression. You can obtain presents from the Mono Yashin and the vending machine at the supermarket. Wait, what's the Mono Yashin? Is that also at the supermarket? No, wait, what's the Mono Yashin? When you strengthen a friendship, an intimate event is activated and added to the report card. Also, if you show any hope fragments you've gathered to Usami via the report card, you can gain new skills. Feel free to strengthen your friendships with as many people as you want. Also, when you spend time with someone, time will pass, and you'll return to your cottage afterward. After passing the time several times, your free time will end and you'll continue on to the main story. By the way, you can skip free time by resting in your cottage bed. Although I don't really recommend it, please use it if you want to just continue the main story right away. Free time. Alright, what I'm concerned about, it looks like we're missing a slot. So that means we missed one somewhere. So everyone keep an eye out on Mono dolls. We're looking for Monokuma dolls. Can I knock on these doors? No. We can also look at where everyone is. So here we have Hiyoko and Mikan at the hotel site. We have Chiaki in the reception. Teru is in the restaurant. Let's see. The ranch has Gundam Tanaka. Airport's got Sonya, never mind. Rocket Punch Market has Kazuichi Soda and Akane Owari. I'm saying their full names so I remember their names. We have I don't remember their last names. We have Ibuki and Mahiru at the front of the bridge. Nagito at the beach. Peko Pekoyama and Nekomaru Nidai in front of the park. Bakugan Togami at Jabberwock. I don't know who's gonna die first. I want character development for whoever's gonna die first. It's the thing. I don't know who's going to die first. I'm like, it's really like it could be anyone. It could genuinely be anyone, and I have no clue. So what I'm gonna say, people I don't think are gonna die first. I don't think Teru is gonna die, because after playing the first game, I know how Spike Chunsoft works, right? I know how they work. They're gonna keep a really awful character in for a long time, and they're just gonna be there for a while. Chiaki, I don't think is gonna die, because she's a fan favorite. Then again, like I said that the same about another character in Danganronpa 1, and then they died, so I don't know. Mikan, I don't think is gonna die. She is also a fan favorite that they have very clearly been like pandering to with all these events, all the like the beach scene and her tripping. They've been pandering using her. Hiyoko, I don't think is gonna die. I think she's gonna commit a murder. Gundam Tanaka, I don't think he's gonna die either. I don't think Gundam Tanaka's gonna die. He's like too extreme for it. Sonya, never mind. I don't think she's gonna die because she has too many people simping for her. Soda, Kazuichi Soda could potentially die. Akane Owari is, I'm not sure about. Akane Owari, I don't know. Nagito can't die. Nagito, I'm pretty sure, has plot armor. But then again, I could also be wrong about that. Peko Pekoyama could probably die. Nekomaru Nidai, I don't think anyone is going to go for him as the first kill. He's too like big and tough. In terms of first kill, I don't think Peko Pekoyama is gonna die either for the first kill, but and Bakugan has plot armor. So I don't know. We could just hang out with people we want to hang out with. Could do that instead. And if we were gonna do that, I'm probably gonna hang out with either Nagito, Chiaki, or Sonya. Oh yeah, wait, where the fuck is Kuzuryu? Oh, you know, he's probably in his room then. If he's not out anywhere, he's probably in his room, right? Kuzuryu, I don't think is gonna die, not first at least, because he's too much of a tough boy. I don't know. I guess it should show that, but let's check right now. Actually. Oh yeah, he's in here. Oh, never mind. He's not here. I don't know where he is then. I don't know where he is. All right, I think I want to hang out with Sonya. Because I don't see Sonya making it through all the way. Or maybe Mahiru. Sonya, Mahiru. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I genuinely don't know. Level up! Like, Nagito has been our one and only friend that has, like, helped us out through the entire thing. Mahiru, Ibuki. I do want to hang out with Ibuki. Ibuki, Miyoda. Mahiru, Koizumi. Okay. He just isn't available to hang out with. He's just not there. He's just gone off the face of the earth. Actually, wait. Another thing I want to investigate one more thing. I want to find out what the Mono Mono Yashin is. What is the Mono Mono Yashin? Hello, McCann.
You can't!
Alright, can't go there still. What's the Mono Mono machine? Or Mono Mono Yashin? Is it in here? I don't see it in here. I don't know what the Mono Mono Yashin is. Can someone look up what the Mono Mono Yashin is and where, like, what it is and where I can find, or just where I can find it rather? Just where can I find the Mono Mono Yashin? Is it in the shop? In the market? I don't see anything that I can interact with. Where's the Mono Yashin? Airport? And also keep in mind, we're also keeping an eye out for Doll! Doll! It's riding the thing! Obtain hidden Monokuma.
You could do it.
10 more mono coins. Alright, so we found 3 now, right? It's just the vending machine. But the tutorial said you can access the Mono Yashin or the vet. Or is it using it? Hold on. Is it using it as a sense like the Mono Yashin, also known as the vending machine? No, it's called Mono Mall. It's called Mono. I don't know what the Mono Yashin is. What's the Mono Yashin? Beach? 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 Oh! That's... Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono Yashin? What is it? During your stay here at Jabberwock Island, you'll find coins scattered throughout the island. These mono coins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many mono coins you currently have. And if you put the coins in this machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance that you have of getting something new. Check the present section of the handbook menu to... Okay. This is the gachapon that I'm familiar with. Let's give it a shot. Okay, so yeah, this is what I'm familiar with. This is what I'm familiar with. All right, let's just use it 1 coin at a time. Then we can get as many items as we can. Wow, we got a perfume. We got shoes. That's Mickey Mouse. We got a butt plug? I don't know. We got a necklace or an aglet or a bracelet or something. We got paper. We got a camera. We got a sword? Or an old banana? Looks like a can of food. We got the necklace that we already bought. Lucky! Bonus item! We got a slinky! Fuck yeah! And, I don't know what that is. Alright, so let's see what we got. Pre-packed risotto. A dish made from boiled pearl barley. It is very nutritious and high in fiber. It also tastes good with beef tongue. Chocolate chip jerky. Cod roe baguette. Fresh bindings. Strips of cotton cloth. They were once commonly used for underwear and bandages. They say you wrap it around yourself, both body and soul become taut. I don't know who would like this. Peko? Would Peko like this? Oh, that makes sense. Bandages. Keyword bandages. Of course Mikan would like that. Spy shoes. A spike that you can wield with swiftness and spy spike, not shoes. God. A spike that you can wield. So, these aren't spikes. I think maybe that's some sort of error, but those aren't spikes. Bari's gold. Popular name brand bracelet made of pure gold that's loved by both men and women. With a high quality fashion sense and brightness, it increases wearer's visibility by 10%. This is for sure something that Kazurio would like. I'm forgetting his first name now for some reason. Millennium Prize puzzles. These 7 important mathematical problems were posed by Clay Mathematics Institute with a reward of $1 million for each one solved. Whoa! I would never be able to do that. Who's a math person? I don't know. Curly and photography. No film in it, but I know for a fact that Mahiru would like that. Mesopotamia? This bright red spring-shaped toy is made out of steel. You can play the... It said its unique form was crafted by an ancient Sumerian god. Why is it called Mesopotamia? It's a Slinky. I guess Slinky is a name brand. Marine snow. It's actually a collection of plankton corpses. Ugh. Gold-coated sheath. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely a Pecco gift. Sand God Storm Horn. This is a Gundam gift for sure. And that's the broken wand. You saw me had this magic stick, but it's seriously broken. Faux show. All right. So, who do I want to hang out with? I'm leaning towards Sonia right now. I am leaning towards Sonia. I think I'm going to hang out with Sonia. So let's hang out with Sonia. Hello, Miss Nevermind. As I suspected, there are so many unique people here. One keeps hamsters as pets, another has ham hands. I'm so glad I came to study abroad. What should I do? Should I correct Sonia's slight misunderstanding? I'll just correct Sonia.
My.
Oh my, are you going to teach me about Japan? Thank you very much. I spent time today struggling to correct Sonia's understanding of Japan. I probably don't deserve it, but it looks like Sonia and I grew a little closer. Let's give her a present. What do we give her? 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 Bavaria's gold. Jabayan jewelry. We have 2 of them. We do have 2 of them. Marine snow. Storm God's hand. Horn. Part of me wants to look up a gift guide because I don't want to fuck anything up. Yeah, look it up. Give me some advice on what I should give her. Because I don't want to fuck anything up. I don't want to fuck it up like I did last game, where I gave Mondo a fucking dandelion by accident. God, that day lives in infamy for me. Fuck! Would Ramune work? Does she like Ramune? Don't have any mineral water to give her. Well, too bad, because it's all I have, and it also one. It also just costs one mono coin, 1 good boy point, so I can afford to give it. Right? A sweet lemon flavored carbonated drink. A marble plugs the opening of the uniquely designed bottle. The bottle can also be reused if you bring it to the Ramune store. Cool. I'm giving her Ramune.
My.
Quite a trendy item. I've come to like it. Thank you very much, Hajime. I must say, this island is truly a wonderful place.
Most tight.
Most tight. This island truly is most tight. The weather is calm and the sea is blue. Truly a perfect resort setting. That might be true, but...
Oh my.
Oh, did I say something strange? No, I was just thinking that you're strangely calm right now. Sonia, Are you really not worried about our current situation?
I...
Of course I am worried, and I am also angry. Geez, this is not something to joke about. Who is joking?
However...
What happens next depends on us. As long as we do not kill anyone, this will all be fine. Is it just me, or does the little like pendant that's holding her bow together look oddly realistic in comparison to everything else? Like, it looks like they took a JPEG, like they snapped a photo of some sort of like gem pendant thing, and then just like resized it and got rid of the background, made the background transparent, and just placed it on top of there. That's the right attitude, but besides, I've come here to learn about your country. I would understand if this were my homeland, but in this case, this land is foreign to me.
Well?
I do not intend to kill anyone, and I do not intend to be killed easily either. The way she said that sounded a little dangerous. If this were my homeland, so would this be okay in your country? Anyway, let's forget about killings and cooperate with one another so we can return home quickly. If you have any good ideas, feel free to let me know. I shall also do my best to think up something too. Yeah, you're right. When I speak to Sonia, I somehow feel really positive and optimistic, and I'm saying this out loud to you, Sonia, in the third person. Such an honor. Raise your head. There's no need to worry. What she's saying sounds odd, but she certainly looks the part. Typical of a princess, I guess. Ah, that reminds me. What was the name of your country? As I recall, the country's name was Novoselic Kingdom. I remembered. It was the Novoselic Kingdom, right? It sounds as though you finally remember. Well, it's not a country I've ever heard of. Yes, that is understandable. It is often overlooked by cartographers. Our Novoselic Kingdom is an extremely small country and governed by an absolute monarchy. Though the population is small, our economy is thriving, so we are not in dire straits at all. For generations, the royal family has protected the kingdom and its people from its neighboring countries. Thanks to that, the people still have complete trust toward the royal family.
Well?
And also, wine and chocolate is one of our country's hidden specialities. Wine and chocolate. Remember that. Wine and chocolate is another thing to give her. If I could cosplay someone from this game, who would it be? God, I don't know. Kuzuryu, maybe? Because I do like suits. I like suits. I do like the suit look. Kuzuryu would be easy to cosplay. Gundam Tanaka, for sure. I would love to cosplay as Gundam Tanaka. And I would love to just have like stuffed hamsters on me all the time, just hide them in my scarf. I would love to cosplay Gundam Tanaka. Ibuki? God, I love Ibuki's design. Sonya is also like, I would love to like dress up as Sonya as well, because Sonya is just so like, she looks regal, you know? Who else is there? Nekomaru Nidai, I could not pull off. I could not pull off Nekomaru Nidai at all. I don't have the stature for it at all. Who else was there? I don't like Mahiru's look. She like, I don't like the cameras and the red hair and all that. Not that like I don't like it on, I don't like it on me. I don't think I could pull it off is what I'm saying. Hajime is basic. Hajime is everyone can do Hajime. Hajime is easy. Nagito has a cool look. Nagito has a cool look. He has a really cool jacket to him. Right? Bakugan has a really nice white suit. But again, I don't really have the stature to pull off Bakugan here. Maybe in the first game I could pull off Bakugan. Nagito's wig would be work. Gundam Tanaka would probably be really cool to cosplay as. Kazuichi Soda, maybe I could do Kazuichi Soda. Like the purple hair would be the most work that I have to do. And also finding a yellow jumpsuit. I don't want to do Teru Teru. Don't have. I should. Oh wait, I've unlocked their report cards. That's right. I can also look through them. I can look through their likes and dislikes. Likes coffee, dislikes commoners. Likes the 4 dark devas of destruction. Dislikes earthly life. Likes Coke. I'm going to assume that means Coca-Cola and not cocaine. Dislikes sugar-free anything. Ooh, wait. No, go back. No, wait, go back. Ooh. Oh, level 8, okay. Likes mama. Dislikes junk food. Does that mean he's a mama's boy, or is mama a different thing that I'm not aware of? He's 4'3". Likes a freshly washed towel. Dislikes lazy people. Likes fried dough cookies. Dislikes milk. Okay, so we know what to give the ultimate Yakuza. Cookies. Fried dough cookies. How do you make fried dough cookies? I've been wanting to bake for such a long time, but I don't know where to start. I want to make like pastries for myself. I want to make cookies, but I genuinely don't know where to start. Like I can cook just fine, but I don't know how to bake. I want to bake. I want to start baking. Likes fighting and meat. Dislikes working hard. Same. Likes games, even crappy games. Dislikes alarm clocks. I don't know who likes alarm clocks, to be fair. Likes the occult and Japan. She likes the occult? That's weird. Dislikes sour plums. Sweet plums are where it's at. Likes squishy. Squishy. Dislikes lectures and sour stuff. Her birthday is Pi Day. March 14th, 3.14. Mahiru likes traveling alone, dislikes bad manners. Yo, Mikan is an alcoholic. And weird because she likes bathroom smells. She likes bathroom smells and alcohol and dislikes oversized things. Respect to you, Mikan, but that's... Bathroom smells is a weird thing to like. Not gonna lie. Likes walking, napping, and gaming. Dislikes boredom. Ibuki's my favorite. I'm saying it now. Ibuki's my favorite. Peko Pekoyama likes the color black, dislikes candy. I also like the color black, to be fair. Like, everything I wear is black. Like, black goes with everything. Candy, though, I do like myself some candy. I really am just Ibuki. Ibuki is just me. I love walking everywhere. I'd walk for miles if I had to. Or if I could. If I could. I would love to walk for miles right now. Napping's fun. Gaming's fun. Alright. I'm solidifying it right now. Ibuki is my waifu for this game. Alright. Last game, I was debating between either Aoi Asahina and Kyoko Kirigiri. I chose Kyoko Kirigiri because she helped me out the most as my waifu, and it paid out. This game, I'm choosing Ibuki as my waifu for this game. And if anything happens to her, I'm going to fucking freak the fuck out. I'm saying it right now. Peko Peko Yama will be great to cosplay as well, by the way. However, I'm terrified of changing the color of my eyes. I'm terrified of contact lenses. I don't like things going near my eyes, which is a problem for most of them, to be fair. God, I need a scarf. I need a scarf and a jacket, like Tanaka's here. Contact. I'll acknowledge that contacts are easy to do, but I don't. They scare me. I don't like things going near my eyes. I have a weird phobia of eyes. Okay, I have a phobia of eyes. I don't like it. I don't like them. His birthday's soon, by the way, December 14th. Anyway, I see. It really does sound like a kingdom. So since you're the princess of that kingdom, does that mean you live in a castle or something?
Yes.
Of course, the royal family has been living in the royal castle for over 1,000 years. Though it may be old and small, the castle is truly a wonderful historic building.
Of course.
Of course, it's easy to get lost in our subterranean labyrinth, and our barracks are fully equipped as well. So castles really do have those! Anyway, is it alright if I ask you something as well? If I can answer it, it's fine. Who did you have your heart set on initially, and who do you intend to switch to later? Wait, is the game calling me out? Is the game calling me out for like picking favorites? Huh? This situation is truly similar to the story of 7 men and women. I believe it is a standard tactic to start wavering and swapping partners. Hold on. What are you talking about?
Huh?
Do you really have no idea? It is Japan's legendary drama.
Well?
It starts off really upbeat, but then it gets really serious. I never expected that to happen. I was all like, seriously, what is going to happen? I just could not take my eyes off the screen. Momoko's feelings at the time. Oh, is she talking about a drama? Is she talking about like a Japanese drama? My goodness, so intense. I continue to listen to Sonya extensively talk about Japanese dramas. At least now, I totally understand why she's a major J-drama fangirl. Hope fragment obtained, and her report card has been updated. After politely excusing myself from my long conversation with Sonya, I left the area. There we go. Filled up the space. It's still bright out, and I've still got some time left. I don't feel like doing nothing, so maybe I should go somewhere. More free time. All right. So we still have two more to go for. Also, if what you say is true. Hello, Bakugan. If what you say is true, it's 3 a.m., bro. That means that there are 5 chapters total in this game, which was true of the last game. So Chiaki's still here. Is it a thing where the all the dolls already there, or do I need to progress to a certain point in the chapter for them to appear? Because if they're all like preset, I'm not going to bother searching through places I've already been. Right? So I'm just going to continue looking around at new places, if that's true. Let's also look where everyone's at. Alright, so Bakugan, Chiaki, Nekomaru. A bunch of people are in their rooms. Gundam's still there. Soda and Akane are outside. Kyoko is... Not Kyoko. Hiyoko. Is at the market. Mikan is at Jabberwock Park. Inside Jabberwock Park are Nagito and Sonya. I do want to... I was going to hang out with Gundam. I do want to hang out with Gundam now. And also, the ranch is the one place we haven't looked yet for dolls. So let's go check it out. Doll. Anywhere? Do we see a doll? Cow? So, is it a thing where I can find all of the dolls first before I progress with the story? Is that the thing? I don't know. But let's hang out with Gundam.
Stay back.
Stay back, human. Now is the time for me to converse with my 4 dark devas of destruction. What should I do? Can I even hang out with someone like Gundam and his hamsters? Invite Gundam to hang out. Hang out with Gundam and the 4 dark devas of destruction.
Let me tell you this.
I'm warning you. If you are out of line, it will be the end of you. No, wait, we should have gotten back to the shop. No, we don't have any. Never mind, we don't have any mono coins anyway. Never mind, everything's fine. You need story progression? Okay. However, my interest is piqued. Fine then, I shall give you my precious time. I spent time with Gundam today, listening to him enthusiastically talk to his animals. Looks like Gundam and I grew closer today. Yes, give him a present, give him a present. Now what do I give him? What do I give him? What do I give him? Blue Ram? No, wait, hold on. I wanna check the report card. What does he like again? This doesn't help me out at all. This doesn't help me out at all. Hand it over. You'd probably like this, but he would probably like the Sand God's Horn, but if what you say is true and we need to start off with small gifts first, I'll give him the Blue Ram first. A famous anti-energy drink that will make you feel very relaxed after drinking it. Became a huge hit after its marketing slogan, Blue Ram clips your wings. Oh, I love this game. Not a bad choice coming from you. I should be able to make effective use of this.
Let me tell you this.
If you obtain something again, come show it to me.
You fiend.
Whoa there, it's better if you don't get any closer than that. An automatic barrier is generated independently of my will. It's not like I'm getting close, or even planning to get close.
Let me ask.
Which reminds me, there's something I haven't asked you yet. It doesn't matter that your temporary name is Hajime Hinata. Tell me your true name, friend. What the heck is this true name thing? So you're not foolish enough to tell me so easily.
Fine.
Then tell me your hidden name. I don't have anything like that.
What?
Then what is your special ability? There's no way I have one of those.
How pitiful.
So you really are just a mere human being. I suppose it can't be helped. Then let me talk to you about something that even a mere human can understand.
What happened, sinner?
Ask me anything. He called me a sinner. He called me a sinner. Oh, so I have to ask.
You fiend.
However, it's free for you to ask, but make sure you try not to understand.
If you flinch, you will die!
After knowing my true terror, it'll be quite a sight to see how long your sanity will last. Does he want to talk or not? Which is it? Talking to him is starting to get annoying, but he's totally ready and waiting for me. I guess I have to ask something. What do you do with your free time usually?
Good instincts.
So, you're interested in my lifestyle. Fine then, I shall reveal a portion of that to you.
Fine.
Training, human hunting, craft spell components, etc. Despite my looks, I'm quite the busybody. Hunting humans, the most dangerous game. However, managing my website takes up the bulk of my time. Managing his website. What? Does he have a blog post? Is that what I'm assuming? He has a blog. He has a blog for pet stuff. Huh?
I shall engulf this world.
Obviously, sorcerers around the world are waiting to see my research results. Of course, my website has been magically enchanted, so only the chosen ones can view it. His OnlyFans page. He has an OnlyFans page where he posts risque photos. A mere human like you will only be able to access the dummy site called Exciting Breeding Journal. I'd rather check out the Ultimate Breeder's Exciting Breeding Journal anyway.
Fine.
Then, I will make sure to show you. Well, if we ever get out of here, that is. Do we not have Wi-Fi here? Do we not have Wi-Fi? If we don't have Wi-Fi, how's Chiaki gonna survive? Chiaki, there's no way, like, sure, there's gonna be a lot of single-player games, but I'm sure, surely Chiaki, being the ultimate gamer, would also need some multiplayer games, right? Right? Ugh.
What do you yearn for?
Well, are there any other questions? What's your favorite food?
Fine.
You've certainly hit the mark well. I'm fond of the orange melon which bears the face of the devil. Orange melon which bears the face of the devil? Is he talking about a pumpkin? Are you talking about a pumpkin? There is no other food in high nutrition nor as versatile to a variety of cooking methods. More importantly, its seeds are the most effective food source for my 4 dark devas of destruction. However, you must carefully wash them, dry them in the sunlight, peel off the thin skin, and lightly fry them. I see. Sounds pretty difficult.
Silence.
Is there anything in this world that isn't difficult? Pleasure and pain are irrelevant as long as you have a purpose and take action for that sake. You're right. That's exactly right. Gundam is hard to understand sometimes, but I do understand the intent behind his words. Somehow, even though it's only a little, I feel like I'm starting to get to know Gundam better. Whoa! Hope Point got Hope Shard. We also didn't actually have to answer a question. Usually when we do these things, we have to answer some sort of like pick 3 thing. After showering Gun with questions until he was satisfied, he finally let me go. Ding dong ding. No, wait. It's not ding dong bing bong. It's ding dong dong ding. Huh? That bell just now. Could it be?
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Hello, everyone! The fun time you've all been waiting for is about to begin! I wonder what festivities await you! Oops! Don't want to ruin the surprise! It was a little meh at first, but anyway, please gather at Jabberwock Park.
Alrighty. What does he have in store for us? Did he just tell us to go to the park? It's the middle of the night. What's he up to? I suddenly had a bad feeling about all of this, and goosebumps sprung up all over my body. If we're not allowed to defy Monokuma, then there's no way I can ignore this, right? Which means there's nothing I can do except listen to him. Damn it! What is it now? Oh, we have 3 mono dolls. I'm making my way through my can of peas. And I just want to say, again, I fucking love peas. Peas are such a good vegetable? Vegetable? Bean. It's a good food. This is ominous. I'm not acknowledging that comment. I refuse to. I refuse to acknowledge that. What? What's wrong? We have two hope. We have two hope. We have two despairs. We have two despairs and only one hope, and it's digivolving. It's going through a digivolution process. I have 98 more steps to take. I gotta clean its shit more often. How often do I need to? How often does it shit? God, this Tamagotchi thing is gonna take up a lot of my time, huh? Oh, hello, Peko Pekoyama. Peko, you came here too, huh? I have no choice. After all, the e-handbook clearly states that defying Monokuma is not permitted.
However,
It'd be foolish to resist if it's just going to make things worse. I hope everyone else feels the same way. That worries me a little.
anyway,
At any rate, we must go to the park. I guess I have no choice, huh? You let yours die? How could you do that? Why would you ever let your Tamagotchi die? Oh, it's a concert! Everyone was already at Jabrock Park when I arrived. Once again, you're late. Did you lose your nerve? I'd like to deny that, but he's not exactly wrong either.
That's fine.
Anyway, it seems everyone is here.
How annoying.
What is it this time? So friggin' annoying. Then you shouldn't have come.
I mean,
Well, I mean, I don't know what'll happen to me if I don't come. Huh. Since none of us know what'll happen, maybe you should be the one to test that out. Hey, you may talk like you're tough, wise guy, but you wouldn't be here unless you were scared too.
huh?
What?
yeah.
I guess even a big bad Yakuza like you must have been scared of that monster, huh?
Why, you...
What the fuck did you just say?
Wait,
Stop it, you two. Fighting among friends isn't good. Hey, Hollow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the charity stream. Which I guess I should mention again. Every day this upcoming week, we have a stream planned. And we're streaming in the name of Thankmas and Red Nose Day. After the year of uncertainty that has been 2020, we are here to help raise funds to help some certain people who are going through some really tough times because of a lot of things that are happening, be it due to the pandemic or made worse to the pandemic. We're here to just raise money for to help people out, you know? And for more information, you can check the panels below. Click on the image for Red Nose Day, and you'll be directed to the campaign page where you find more information, and you can make a donation. Our goal is $100. I don't expect to make $100, but if we can get any sort of donations, that'd be nice. Because every little bit helps, right? And $100 donation is enough money to pay for life-saving treatment for a malnourished child. And so every little bit helps, right? Anyway. Hey, American Fight, how are you doing?
huh?
What? Did you just say friend?
Dumbass.
I'm not your friend, dumbass. When did I ever become friends with you bastards? Let me be perfectly clear.
I can do it, you know.
He's talking about a murder.
Huh?
You.
What did you just say? Oh, you didn't hear me? Then I'll repeat myself just once for you. I said, I can do it. Do it? What are you saying? Don't tell me. Are you being serious right now? It's fine if you can't afford to make a donation yourself. It's good enough that you're just here showing support, and if you could just share the stream around, share the incentive, let people know that we're doing this for a good cause. He can do it. What can you do? Hey, Fuyuhiko, why don't you just calm down for a bit?
Bastard!
Don't talk to me like we're friends or something.
Don't misunderstand.
I live in a completely different world than you bastards. Kill or be killed. That's the kind of world I live in.
Jeez.
The current rules make more sense to me than that of play nice and get along crap.
What are you saying?
If you don't stop right now, I'm going to get seriously angry.
Why, you...
Don't treat me like a kid, bitch.
Just stop.
This kind of fighting will not get us anywhere.
Shut the hell up!
There's no way I'm dealing with this kumbaya crap. If any of you guys want to die, step forward. I'll fucking kill you right now.
I'm starting to get pumped up.
Sounds fun. Give me your best shot. What's gonna happen if you're this easily provoked?
That's enough.
Huh?
I see.
Fuyuhiko, I understand what you're saying.
Don't worry.
I do not intend to dismiss your feelings. There was a time when I also thought the same way as you. Bakugan is telling Fuyuhiko that his feelings are valid. His feelings are valid, and I am 100% here for it.
Don't treat me like a fucking kid!
Are you treating me like a kid too?
Let me say this.
But what would recklessly killing accomplish? If you fail to get away with it, you know you'll be executed. Or perhaps that's what you really want. If so, you'd only be killing yourself to run away from this predicament. That is what a child would do.
You...
What did you say?
Listen.
So long as we're here, I will not let any of you die. I will not let any of you become a victim. And that goes for you too, Fuyuhiko. I will not let you die. What the hell? Everything you're saying, it's just empty promises. It's true, my words would ring hollow if anyone else spoke them.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
But I am Byakuya Togami, and I am destined to bring these promises to fruition. Yowza, he's so cool! I agree. I don't care what you say. I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like. Do what you will. However, remember what I said earlier.
In the name of my family.
I will not let any of you become a victim. That is the duty I have appointed to myself. It's a mighty big promise, Bakugan. People, are you saying that we're gonna go through this entire game with no one dying? For some reason, I doubt that. But hey, if you managed to pull that off, good on you. It seems like Byakuya resolved it. For now. But even if he is the ultimate Yakuza, there's no way Fuyuhiko really meant what he said earlier, right? He's wearing a suit. Ugh.
This is troubling.
It looked like you guys were arguing. So I wasn't sure when to actually show up. It looks like I showed up at an awkward time.
Hey.
Hi. Are you dressed like that?
Hey,
Oh, didn't I mention it in my recent broadcast? It's my costume for the fun time.
No way.
Oh, don't tell me you're going to...
correct.
That's right. Since we're on a tropical island, I'm here to do my two-man comedy routine. Why does it matter that we're on a tropical island?
However...
But can you do a two-man comedy routine all by yourself?
Of course.
course.
Of course not. That's why I brought my partner. What is this?
Meaningless.
That figures. Nekomaru, need I get your finger out of that nose? Use a tissue.
Thank you for waiting.
Now then, without further ado, I'm pleased to present Monokuma's side-splitting live two-man comedy show.
Hey!
Huh? I didn't hear anything about this. Are you telling me I have to improvise?
How pitiful.
I'm speechless. Oh, here we go. Get your peas out.
Hello! I'm Monokuma!
I'm Monami.
And together we are the Monokumas! Now, I know it's sudden, but I guess I should show you guys my amazing mind-reading abilities.
Honestly, if it does just become I hate my wife boomer humor, I 100% wouldn't be surprised. That's kind of what Monokuma vibes. Also, right now, it looks like one of Monokuma's eyes, the red eye, is higher than it should be, and also his mouth is real big.
You can read minds?
As practice, I'll guess your favorite food.
You'll never guess
Your
it.
favorite food is...
You can do it. It's obvious what rabbits like.
Cat...
That's right.
Davers.
Oh! Ah, that's morbid.
I'd never eat a dead body.
Have you tried?
Now then, Monami's up next. Come on, do a short skit or something.
What? There's no way I can do that.
If Monokuma starts beating up Monami, that's gonna make me very uncomfortable.
No worries, it's all good. I know a technique to summon the god of comedy. So, which do you think is better? Taking blood while you're still alive, or after you're already dead?
I don't think Monokuma knows what comedy is.
Why would you ask such a cruel question?
If I'm gonna summon the Comedy, then I'll need a
Comedy.
lot of blood.
Comedy.
So, a god of comedy wants blood.
That's not very comedic.
Pretty please.
I don't like the way you said that.
No matter how charmingly you ask, there's no way I'll let you take my blood.
You're always so quick to make a scary face, Monami. You guys better be careful, too. You know, since Monami's actually a bad guy.
What?
She's as bad as the first villain the hero fights in a teen manga.
They're always the underdog.
Believe me, it's a fact that Monami's a villain. I'll let you all in on a little secret of hers. Monami went out of her way to erase your memories.
I believe that. That I believe. I believe that 100%. Honestly, I believe anything Monokuma says. From what I know, Monokuma is not a liar. That's one thing for certain. He's not a liar. He'll tell, like, half-truths, maybe, but he's not a liar.
Say what? Wait, huh?
You guys don't even remember how you got to this island, am I right?
Nope, not at all.
Well, that's because Monami stole your memories.
Makes sense.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
But wait, there's more! She didn't just steal your boring memories, like how you guys got to this island. She completely took away your memories of the years you spent at Hope's Peak Academy. What a shocker!
So, contrary to the first game, right now, right off the bat, we're learning that we have been students at Hope's Peak Academy. It's the same concept as the first game, except now we know it. Now we know it right off the get-go, right off in chapter 1. Why would you do it,
I feel
though?
great now that I've shared that with you. Seriously, memory loss plots are so old hat nowadays.
They're making fun of the first game.
Only a total hack would wait until the end of the story to reveal a cliched twist like that.
They're making fun of the first game, and I love it.
Please stop.
Wasn't that a huge surprise? In truth, you guys aren't freshman students at all.
Wait, hold on. Isn't there an auto?
You guys just thought you were because you've lost all of your school memories. Quick, someone get a plagiarist because I feel like I've heard this story before.
Oh. Right click is a laugh track. Right clicking is laugh track.
Seriously, this is bad in so many ways.
I love how they're making fun of the first game. Oh, this is uncomf though.
I'm through dealing with you.
I don't like this.
Ugh, his backhand is far too powerful.
This is uncomf. Dots. Dots all around. More dots. Huh?
That's...
What did he mean?
Hey,
How was it? Was it funny? Or was the comedy too highbrow for you?
Come on.
What were you saying just now?
huh?
What was I saying just now? Oh, you mean when I said that your school memories were completely stolen? Completely stolen? Are school memories completely... What is he saying? There's no way. Because I just entered Hope's Peak Academy, and then I was brought to this island right away.
It's true.
That's because that's how you remember it. All thanks to Monami stealing your school memories. What are you saying? That's impossible.
Who knows?
Man, how many years has it been since you guys first entered Hope's Peak Academy? I wonder what happened to your friends and family. They're probably worried sick about you. Maybe?
Impossible!
Our school memories are stolen? That's ridiculous.
That's right.
There's no way I have memory loss. Memory loss denial.
You can't.
Don't listen to what he says.
Blah, 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 blah.
Limit breached.
I won't believe. I
I
won't
refu-
believe.
I refuse to believe such a thing. Yep, everything's okay. I don't believe it. You're lying, right? Stealing our memories, that's a lie, right? You're just trying to make fools out of us, right?
Wrong.
Nope, it's a lie. No, wait. Nope, it's not a lie. If it was a lie, then how do you explain this? The moment you arrived at Hope's Peak Academy, you all experienced a strange dizziness. What? How do you know that?
Actually,
Why, that was the cutoff point. Your memories beyond that point have been completely removed. What the hell? I could feel myself getting lightheaded. I couldn't think. I couldn't speak. I could only breathe in heavy, gasping breaths. So, a long time has passed since then?
Impossible!
There's no way!
like,
On the contrary, why is it impossible?
That's...
Whether or not it's possible, there's no way we can believe it.
no.
You just don't want to believe it, right? But don't worry, I'm a generous guy. I can give you back your memories.
Hey,
However, there's a catch.
Could it be?
Don't tell me the catch is... Figured it out yet?
that's right.
You guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point.
Oh,
Hey,
You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right?
hey, man.
Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories.
You pissed me off.
Hey, stop running your mouth.
What?
My, why so angry? I'm just providing you a motive from the bottom of my big, generous heart. Otherwise, you cowards wouldn't get any killing done. Well, that's not your fault. Humans are natural-born cowards. They even cry after their mom squeezes them out.
Special bleeding service!
That's why I'm giving you a motive. Think of it as an excuse to commit your future crimes.
Quiet.
Stop this at once. Do you really think your delusional ramblings will convince us to commit a murder?
What are you saying?
I don't even believe that memory loss crap in the first place. But more than that, what you guys really don't believe is each other, right?
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Hey,
You guys don't know each other, which means none of you realize that a traitor is hiding among you, right? Huh? Hey, why are there 16 of you? If a total of 15 students from Hoth Peak Academy were arranged to come to this island.
I got it!
That's right, there's probably a traitor I don't even know about hiding among the group. When was it established that each class is 15 students large? I thought there were 16 in each class. I thought that was the established rule. Just kidding.
You...
What are you saying? All this shit about traitors doesn't make any sense. It's obviously nonsense.
Lame!
For real, you guys. How can you be so sure? You guys don't know anything about each other. You don't know each other's true natures. That's why, if one of you is planning to kill someone, it's impossible for any of you to know. With those words, everyone fell silent. I wanted someone to argue with him. Anybody. But nobody said a word. They just stood there. Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys, it makes sense for someone like that to get killed. Right? Come on! Make the preemptive strike! It's first come, first serve, and winner takes all. If you want to survive, you gotta find that person before they find you. I'm eating the peas. Even after Monokuma's boisterous laughter faded away, we all just stood there. Every one of us. This situation, this circumstance, this phenomenon, this disaster, this nightmare, this hell, this despair. It consumed every one of us. Is it true? Is there really a traitor among us?
You've got it wrong!
It's not me, by the way. I know I may look suspicious, but it's not me. I'm really concerned that McCann is gonna end up being a murderer. That's my biggest concern. Who is it? Hurry up and show yourself. You're only making things worse for you by staying silent.
That's enough.
Just stop. There's no way there's a traitor. There's no way. It's pointless to even discuss something so foolish.
I won't believe. I won't
That's right.
believe.
I won't believe it. Because there's no way I can believe it. There's no reason in the first place to believe it.
Hey.
Know me. You would know. Is what Monokuma said true about our memory loss? And about the traitor? I mean, everyone needs to look to the future. That's why you shouldn't look back to the past. Keep your eyes fixed upon the future. Let's do our very best.
Huh?
She ran away. How ridiculous. Memory loss, a traitor. It's completely fictional.
Dumbass!
I can't deal with this bullshit, dumbass. As he said, it's a work of fiction. It's entirely different from the reality I know. Stolen memories, all of my school memories, everything, a traitor hiding among us. But what really struck me was when Monokuma said, You guys don't know anything about each other. Ding dong bing bong.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
I finished my peas. That's my announcement. I finished my can of peas.
It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Hey,
What should we do? It's better if we call it a night here. We should get some sleep and try to keep our minds calm. She has a little, like, cat ear hoodie. That's adorable.
oh,
I guess you're right.
This is your leader's order.
Just so you all know, do not think about unnecessary things. This is your leader's order. Tomorrow morning, let's meet at the restaurant after Monokuma's morning announcement. How troubling. I think the saying goes, I am frightened so stiff.
Huh?
I feel pretty stiff right now, too. I don't like it that it's coming from him. I don't like that it's coming from him, the pervert. That's not how the saying goes. But it's not her fault. She's a foreigner after all. Soda still simping. To be honest, I don't really remember what happened after that, but later I realized something. I was sitting on my bed inside the cottage, with my head drooping down to my chest. As I sat there, alone, a strange thought suddenly crossed my mind. Traitor. Could it be someone who isn't like the others? Like somebody who doesn't even remember what their talent is? What the hell? I don't understand at all. I put these stupid thoughts out of my mind and collapsed onto my bed. Immediately, I closed my eyes. Closing my eyes was the only thing I could do to escape from this otherworldly reality. Monokuma Theater!
Wah?
They say impossible is a word that's only found in a fool's dictionary. Obviously, it's impossible to use a word that's not in your dictionary. If someone can actually make the impossible possible,
It's all over if you say that.
you can truly call that person someone who doesn't have the impossible. Weird. Ding dong bing bong.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
What, you don't like the voice of Monokuma? Hope's Peak Academy's headmaster. There you go, there are the proper apostrophe S's. It's Monokuma. I slowly and awkwardly sat up in my bed. Both my head and my body felt heavy, but it was still an improvement compared to last night. We all said we'd meet at the restaurant. Oh. Let's check her out for good boy points. No, not good boy points. Let's go. Hey there, Nagito. Not everyone is as strong as Byakuya. I've never thought about having to overcome anything before. It's not like I just run away from my problems, but it's more like I was just living my life without even thinking about them all. Even so, I was still able to live. But this is different.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I was being too negative. No, I understand. I'm the same as well. But now that we've talked, I feel assured once again. Being loners won't get us anywhere. That's why I think we should all help each other out. Also, I think we need to get stronger. An ordeal like this is what'll make us cling to hope. Yeah, you're probably right.
Bye now.
Well, I'll be heading to the restaurant now. Oh, you just wait until you hear the other characters' voices. Just wait, Crow. Just you wait. Level up! Oh, wait. I should check. I should check. Man, it's really vibrating. I got 5 more steps to take. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. It's a snake! It's a snake! I'm gonna give it a present. Have some pre-packaged risotto. Snake's got a big mouth. Do I like that it's a snake? Is it because of the despair that it got? Can I give it another gift? I'll give it some a cod roll baguette. It's one $50 donation. It's either one $50 donation. Oh wait, hold on. Let me check again. Actually, I forget. It's set as a reward for a $50 donation. But the $1,000, the face reveal is if we get the face reveal is also set the same way, but the face reveal is if we get to a total of 1,000. As for the hand reveal, yeah, one $50 donation. Why not? A $50 donation. When we get to $50, yeah, when we'll hit 50. We'll hit 50, I guess. I need to pull up the. I just remembered as well. I should pull up the dashboard to the Totify page, so I could know when things happen. Hey, thanks for the donation, Crow. Thanks for the $10 donation. Now, if you want, you can redeem ASMR time, where I spend a period of time just speaking in an ASMR voice. All right, now here. Okay, here's the time. It's ASMR time now. So now we're doing ASMR. I hope you guys all enjoy ASMR time. We are going to give our Tamagotchi a cod roll baguette because I don't like that my Tamagotchi is suffering from despair. You demand an ASMR shanty. You demand an ASMR. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me get this prepared. All right. You want an ASMR shanty? I'll give you an ASMR shanty. All right. Let me get my guitar. Let me get this guitar. You want an ASMR shanty? I'll give you an ASMR shanty. Okay. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I don't know how this is gonna work. I don't know how this is gonna work, but here's hoping. Watch that old fire as it flickers and dies. That once blessed the household and lit up our lives. It shone for the friends and the clinking of glasses. I'll tend to the flame, you can worship the ashes. Capture the wild things and bring them in line. And own what was never your right to confine. The lives and the loves and the songs are what matters. I'll tend to the flame, you can worship the ashes. Do you feel heavy, your eyes drop with grief? Your spirit is wild and your suffering is brief. So never you buckle and bend to the masses. I'll tend to the flame, you can worship the ashes. Get round the fire with a glass of strong ale. And tell us a story from beyond the pale. Bury some seeds and expect some strong branches. I'll tend to the flame, you can worship the ashes. Now show me a man that can meet all his needs. For what we need most now is unity's seed. A common old song for all creeds and all classes. I'll tend to the flame, you can worship the ashes. I'll tend to the flame. What will we do when the world it is ending? And time it is halted for friend and for foe. Try to hold on to the time as it passes. I'll tend to the flame, you can worship the ashes. I'll tend to the flame, you can worship the ashes. I'll tend to the flame, you can worship the ashes. Thanks for the donation, Crow. Appreciate it. We're now 10% of the way of our we're 10% of the way to our goal. We're 10% of the way to our goal, guys. Poggers. Anyway, that was ASMR time and shanty time. All right. Technically, it should have only been one of those things. Technically, it should have either been 2 shanties or 1 ASMR time, but I decided to humor you and give you ASMR shanty time. Because why not? It only works for certain songs, though. Let's be honest. No way it'll work for the last shanty we did earlier. No way it'll work for Hoist Up the Thing. I mean, we can try. We can try to make it work, but no. ASMR shanty. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna add a new reward. I'm adding a new incentive. A new reward incentive. ASMR called ASMR Shanty Time. ASMR Shanty. Where I'll play and sing you a shanty while maintaining an ASMR voice. Right? It's gonna be $15. From now on, it's 15, not 150. From now on, it's $15. I need an image for ASMR shanty time. Dear God. What image do I use? I'm just gonna look up shanty. No, that's shanty towns. Never mind. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna use this image real quick. You guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm just pulling up images. Don't worry about it. There we go. We have a new reward incentive created. Activating it. There we go. It's active now. $15. $15. ASMR shanty. $10 regular shanty time. $5 a shanty. Yeah. So now we have more reward incentives, and we're going to be adding more reward incentives as we come up with more ideas throughout the week. Anyway, I'm giving my Tamagotchi a Cadro baguette. I hope you like it. There we go. No more despair and 3 hopes.
Hey.
Good morning, Hajime. Yeah, good morning.
Aw.
Jeez, what's with the sullen face? Well, I guess I'm not one to talk. I couldn't really sleep last night. I had a lot on my mind, and I don't know if I'll ever get the answers I'm looking for.
Aw.
Man, just for kicks, I should prepare some yummy desserts and tea, and invite some people to come chat with me. She likes sweets. Good to know.
Got it?
Just so you know, it's gonna be a girls-only gathering. Don't expect the boys to be invited. Sounds like an excuse for some girl talk. What do girls even talk about? I guess guys will never know.
Yeah.
I'll go on ahead. You better hurry and go to the restaurant. Hiyoko.
Jeez.
I'm so sleepy. Mr. Hamhand is so selfish. It's totally fine to spend the morning sleeping in. But we need to eat breakfast anyway. What's wrong with eating breakfast together?
Aw.
Well, I like to spend my breakfast eating sweets in my room. That's already fine. Eating sweets at breakfast is bad for your health. You're consuming too many sugars and fats.
Hey.
Who made you my doctor? Don't speak to me without my permission.
I'm sorry.
Hyoko's so mean, and she's so mean to Mikan, who is so precious. Geez, listening to these ugly bitches crying in the morning makes me so sick. Don't call Mikan a bitch. Bitch? Or ugly. Don't call her any of that. Hyoko, you definitely have the ultimate bad attitude. Mikan, don't listen to her. You're precious.
Hello.
Good morning. Yeah, good morning. What is it? I just said good morning. Why is she shocked? My first time greeting someone. And I was actually greeted back. I'm so happy. Could you do it one more time?
Hello.
Good morning. Good morning. Someone hurt her. In some sort of past life, someone hurt her. And whoever it is, I'll hunt them down. I'll hunt them down. I'll find them, and I will kill them. Whoever hurt her, I'll find them. Or so help me God. I shall rain Ragnarok upon him. What kind of life has she had? Should probably move on to the restaurant, Mikan. There are sirens. There are sirens passing by. And they're going away. Is anyone in the lobby, actually? Ibuki! Ibuki is my chosen waifu for this game. Good nom nom nomming. What?
Yes.
I thought up a greeting for when we all eat breakfast together. It's a revolutionary new phrase that combines good morning and nom 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 at the same time. I love Ibuki. This is definitely the new hip thing to say. In fact, I'll make sure it's the new hip thing to say. Just look at that still. That's peak Rage Face Comics.
Meow.
Good nom nom nomming. So, I'm gonna go tell everyone. Even if she makes it popular, it'll still be limited to this island. Ibuki has such a positive energy. She has such a positive energy. It's like, God, what a vibe. Dolls anywhere? No dolls. Chiaki! Good morning, Chiaki. Dots, dots, and more dots.
Hey.
Good morning. What was that pause for?
Well,
I'm in the middle of doing combo strings. I couldn't really reply. Doing what? I guess it's almost time. I'll go to the restaurant then. Asahina is not in this game. Asahina is only in the first game. This is a whole new cast of characters. The only constant we have is Monokuma. Did I interrupt something she was doing? So Chiaki right there was Ultimate Gamer for if you didn't know. And Ibuki is Ultimate Musician, which I'm all for. Yeah, don't worry, Crow. We have someone who's basically Asahina, but more. A lot more. Also mildly more sinister. Several people were already at the restaurant. But nobody was talking. Not a single word. While they sat there, the people who were late began to arrive as well. Whoa! Whole gang's here!
I've made you wait.
Is everyone here?
huh?
It seems Fuyuhiko is not here yet. Maybe he already got killed. Dead bodies already?
No.
Don't go killing people off. I saw him outside earlier. However, he told me he would not be joining us this morning. Why does he have to act like a lone wolf at a time like this?
Maybe.
Could he... Is he thinking up a plan to kill someone by himself?
You must not.
Kazuichi, you should not doubt your friend.
Hey, hey, hey.
Well, he's a Yakuza, isn't he? Do you understand what that means? He's part of the Japanese mafia. I still can't get over that. Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu, ultimate Yakuza. God. I presume he's the kind of person who would not come even if we summoned him.
That's fine.
I guess it can't be helped. We should just talk among ourselves. Someone can fill him in later. Talk? What are we going to talk about?
Rejoice.
I have decided to throw a party tonight. Huh? A party?
That's right.
A huge party that will last from sundown to sunrise.
What the?
Party till the sun comes up?
This is your leader's order.
Just so we're clear, I will not allow any absences. Your attendance at this party is absolutely mandatory.
Huh?
Hey, now's not the time to talk about stuff like partying. On the contrary, there is no better time than this. But still, we really shouldn't be partying.
Wait.
Hold on. I agree with Byakuya. It doesn't do us any good to stay bummed out like this.
Hey.
In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best if we all strengthen our friendships with one another. That's what you thought too, right? That's why you want to throw a party? It doesn't matter why I'm doing it. Anyway, it is of vital importance that we all stay in one place tonight. Gopher boy. Yeah, for the record, Crow, I don't know what Byakuya's deal is in this game. I don't know when he put on so much weight, and I don't know why he's returning in this game. It's very confusing. He's still the same ultimate. He's still ultimate affluent progeny.
You fiend.
You say that with such a significance.
It's all clear now.
It's decided. We're having ourselves a party.
But
Even so, I'm not sure it needs to last all night.
Stop talking.
If I thought that, I would have made that clear from the beginning.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry. I'm so sorry for trying to meddle with your plan.
I see.
It's important to be flexible in situations like this. Perhaps a diversion from all of this is all we need.
Yahoo!
There you go. There's the Hina. There's the Aoi Asahina vibe girl. Except bigger titties and a lot meaner. Now let's party hard. In that case, I'll put my amazing cooking skills on display for you guys. Where's the party going to be held? Would this restaurant be okay? No, this won't do. We need a location that's impervious to interference from outsiders. A place even Monokuma cannot enter. What we need is an enclosed space. An enclosed space?
How pitiful.
If the restaurant won't do, then neither will the lobby. That's not nearly enclosed enough. Nor will the cottages. With so many people, we would all be pressed up together. But if you want to be pressed up against each other, then the cottage is clearly the best choice.
I can't stop drooling.
Pressing up against ladies without sneaking aboard the woman-only train in drag, I feel so lucky. I don't like Teru. Every word he says makes me like him less and less.
There's something wrong with you.
I can't believe how comfortable you are with saying your perverted thoughts out loud. I may be a pervert, but I'm the kind of pervert everybody likes. I don't. I 100% don't like you. Your confidence is seriously impressive.
Hey,
Then how about that old-looking building near this hotel?
Huh?
That rundown place?
you're right.
Yeah, but if we do our best to clean it, I think it'd be perfect. I've never listened to My Hero Academia or watched My Hero Academia. I just know a couple of characters. Plus, it's basically the only place that meets our needs for an enclosed space, right?
However,
Indeed. However, Monomi has forbidden us from entering that old place. As I recall, it's in the middle of being renovated.
ding ding ding.
I have heard your conversation. Heard it all with my very own ears. Ahem, I have good ears, because I'm a rabbit.
I see.
Oh, so you use your ears. That's strange. Then what is the reason for those surveillance cameras? Are they for Monokuma's eyes only?
Hello.
She looks so disappointed.
That's fine.
Well, it is of no concern. We can settle that issue another time.
Listen,
Regarding the old building, you came to tell us something about it, right? Yes, if it strengthens everyone's bonds with each other, then I will not hesitate to cooperate.
I shall allow it.
So in that case, I will allow you to enter the old building. I'll cooperate so we can all party together. Monomi is a teacher. She's a teacher for Hope. Also, her name wasn't always Monomi. Monokuma renamed her Monomi. It was a weird fourth wall breaking thing. The diaper is also Monokuma's doing, for the record. That's all Monokuma's doing. You know, it's a lot to explain, Crow. It's a lot to explain if you didn't see the prologue. So, watch the VOD. Together? That's not going to happen because you're so disgusting.
Understand?
Do yourself a favor and stay away from mirrors. You'll be grossed out by what you see. God, I hate Hiyoko. Your kind words make me want to cry. So we're all good with the old building?
And
Then what about the preparations? If it's in the middle of a renovation, don't we need to clean it first?
Wow.
I've never done dirty work known as cleaning before. I am so excited to finally experience it.
Hey, hey, hey!
No way. There's no way we can dirty our dear princess's hands.
Aww.
Yeah, I don't want to do it either.
Sheesh.
What? Nobody's going to do it.
Hey,
In that case, why don't we decide by a random drawing? Random drawing?
actually...
To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. Man, Nagito, you're ahead of the game, huh? What makes it really weird is that Monokuma refers to Monomi as his little sister, so it's weird. It's weird. He also beats her a lot, and it's really uncomfy. To go through the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen? So in terms of plot, I'm going to predict that Hajime Hinata, us, is going to be assigned with cleaning out the cottage.
See?
Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
Judgment!
Well then, let us untrust our destinies to the whims of this drawing.
All right.
Well, no hard feelings. One by one, everybody took turns pulling the chopsticks Nagito held in his hands. And when it was all said and done...
What?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark? Oh, would you look at that? For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
Wow.
I guess it can't be helped.
All right.
Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. I thought so. You seem like you'd make a good stay-at-home dad. Is that a compliment? I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay.
I'll handle the cooking. All right. First, I need to prepare my ingredients, then I'll start cooking at the old building.
There's no mistaking it.
I, Teru Hanamura, will go all out. I'll prepare the world's tastiest dishes for you all.
Then...
I just need to pass along the party details to Fuyuhiko. Let's go about our business then. After Monokuma's nightly announcement, we'll meet at the old building. After everyone left, I decided to go back to the cottage. Free time? There's still some time before the party. There's no way I can spend it staring into space in my room. Well, since I have some free time, it'd be better if I went and talked to everyone. Free time. Alright, so... we need to look for good boy points and good boy the Monokuma dolls. Can I explore this place?
Hello there.
Oh, Hajime.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, you came all this way and I have to ask you to leave. I'm just so busy cleaning
Bye
right
now.
now. I'll definitely finish before the party, so I'll see you tonight. Can't I, like, offer my help? Like, yo, I'll help you out. Chiaki is a fan favorite. Sonya is definitely one of my favorites as well. But I've selected my waifu as Ibuki. Ibuki Miyoda is my waifu. There's Akane Owari. Remember, we're keeping an eye out for dolls. If you see a Monokuma doll, point it out. Gundam is also... I do love Gundam Tanaka as well. Gundam Tanaka is amazing. And Fuyuhiko seems like... I love Mikano as well, but I'm deathly concerned for her. I'm concerned that she's either going to get murdered or do a murder. I think she's gonna break and do a murder. That's what I'm predicting. I'm calling it right now. It's on. Put it on the record. I'm calling it. McCann is going to end up being a murder. McCann is going to do a murder. That is my prediction. Kazuichi, I could take him or leave him. I don't have any good boy coins. I do need to check on. Okay. No shit to clean up. And no, we already found a Monokuma doll in here, actually. We found one earlier, so we don't need to do that. Yeah, make a list of my predictions. Prediction number 1, Mikan is going to do a murder. She's going to break. Mikan is going to break in some way, shape, or form, and she's going to do a murder. List number 1. No one is in here. But also, we already found a Monokuma doll riding on the thing, so don't need to be here, actually. The beach, mayhaps? Mayhaps the beach. Ibuki's here. I love Ibuki. Ibuki's my favorite. No Monokuma doll. Can I still earn points by just looking around? Is that still a thing? Is that still a thing, or is it just dolls? Other predictions. I predict that Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu is not gonna do a murder. I predict that he talks big game, but he's actually a big softie. I predict that he only talks big game because of the way he was brought up, being the son, being part of Yakuza clan. That's what I think. He's not gonna do a murder. No way Fuyuhiko's gonna do it. Monokuma Rock, excuse me? It feels dangerous beyond this point. I shouldn't go here right now. So the plot of the series is that these students they are all ultimates. Meaning that they all have a special talent that they are truly the best at. Like the guy we just talked about, Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu, he is the ultimate Yakuza, meaning that he is born and bred to be the best Yakuza there is. So they're primarily collected by the hidden Monokumas. Okay. Successfully raising virtual pets in the mini game on the e-handbook menu will also give you a number of monocoins ranging from 100 to 300 depending on the pet raised. Okay. So it's in my best interest to treat my Tamagotchi good. And I also do know you gain Monokuma coins from doing a class trial. But anyway, continue my explanation of what Danganronpa is. If there are any trials, I don't know. It's basically like, it's essentially like the best way it's been described to me is that it's Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney on crack. Like you take the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney and then bump it up a couple notches. Like there's so many like twists and turns, things that you won't expect. Everything. So I'm not finding any mono dolls. Yeah, I'm not finding any mono dolls. So why don't we just look over who we want to hang out with? Yeah. I think you're lying to me. That's what I think. But anyway, who do you want to hang out with? I'm kind of leaning towards Ibuki because I like Ibuki. I can't hang out with Nagito. What am I trying to... So right now it's currently free time. There's no investigations going on. Free time is just giving us a chance in-game to explore the island and get to know the other characters more. However, if and when a murder happens, that's when the investigation phase will start, and we will look around for clues and stuff like that to help us figure out who the murderer is. And then after that, we're going to do a class trial, which I believe the mini games for the class trials are different from the first game, so I don't know what to expect. But anyway, I do want to hang out with Ibuki, but in order to get the most out of this game, the objective is to hang out with who will die first, because they will offer you their report card and their skills the soonest. So who do I think is gonna die first? No, so it's very story based. You know, it's very linear. It's not open like that. It's not very open. It's very linear. It's all in the story about it. You find out who the murderer is, right, at the class trial, and then everyone votes on who they think the murderer is. There's one murder, one trial, and then once you solve that, another murder will eventually take place, and then it repeats the whole thing all over again. Yeah, Fuyuhiko is just nowhere to be found. He just doesn't want to hang out. Okay, who do I think is gonna die first? Who's gonna die first? I kind of want to hang out with Peko. I kind of want to hang out with Peko Pekoyama. Being the ultimate swordswoman, she probably won't die first, but I have this sneaking suspicion. I'm not assuming she dies first. I just have a weird suspicion that she's gonna die soon. I don't know who's gonna die first. I don't know. Honestly, maybe Mahiru's gonna die first. Honestly, if anybody's gonna die first, I'm betting it's Mahiru. I'm betting Mahiru is going to die first. Put that in the list of predictions. That one's probably wrong, but that's just the feeling I get. She's gonna die first. In fact, you know what? Why don't we hang out with her? Let's just hang out with her.
Aww.
Boys are so stupid when they butt heads and try to show off.
Do you understand?
Especially at a time like this, boys should be paying attention to the people around them. What should I do? Should I invite her to hang out? Yeah, let's invite her to hang out. It's not like you need to pay attention to me right now. But, well, I have some time, so why don't we just walk around? She's blushing. I think she likes me. I spent time today walking around the island with Mahiru. Looks like Mahiru and I grew a little closer. Let's give her a present. So, I would imagine she likes chocolate chip jerky, right? Who doesn't like chocolate chip jerky? Oh shit, you're right, the camera. I have a camera somewhere. I have a camera. I have a camera. Here you go, Mahiru.
Really?
Can I really have this?
Thank you.
Thanks, Hajime. I'll make sure to take real good care of it.
Hey!
Hajime, stay there. Right there. Huh?
Say cheese!
Just kidding. Oh. The shutter went click. I guess Mahiru wanted to take a picture of me. Well, I guess this is good enough. Yep, that sure is a dumb-looking face. That's only because you took my picture so suddenly. Just so you know, it's not like I want a picture of you or anything. I swear to God, everyone who's listening that's true. She is being adorable. She is being adorable right now, though. This is just a record. She's being like such a almost like a tsundere about it. She's like, it's not like I want a picture of you or anything. I just wanted to take a picture of you. It's not like I want a picture of you specifically. I just want to take a picture, and I had nothing to take a picture of other than you. It's like, God, what a tsundere. You don't have to go that far. But what kind of record? A record is just a record. I want a record that right now we're all living together in this place. We're living together. It's pretty simple, but in this kind of situation, it's easy for us to forget that, you know?
Come on.
So I decided to make a record of everyone each day, so we won't forget. This is one of those games that doesn't have a happy ending, isn't it? That's the thing. When I first started Danganronpa, when I started Danganronpa 1, based on what other people were telling me, it was just like, there's no happy ending. Everyone dies at the end, no happy ending. But then when I reached the end of Danganronpa 1, it was like, huh, that was pretty okay, I guess. So the themes of Danganronpa are despair versus hope. That's the major overarching theme of Danganronpa. So it's like, will despair prevail over hope, or will hope remain strong? And it's like, oh, it's quite bespoke. That's pretty much the only thing I can do right now. I see. That's a good idea. I seriously wouldn't have thought to do something like that. Mahiro seems like a pretty solid person. But taking pictures of guys isn't fun, so I guess it'll be fine if I only do that once every 3 days. You're already contradicting what you just said. Oh, aren't you commendable? It's so awesome that your priorities are in check.
What's going on?
What does that mean?
Aww.
More importantly, we've got this blue sea and white beach, but that weird stuffed animal just ruins it. No matter how beautiful the scenery is, if the subject's face doesn't stand out...
Hey!
I know. If you ever see Monokuma again, capture him. I can take pictures of Monomi just fine, but he sees what I'm trying to do every time. One day, I'll definitely capture him with my viewfinder, and I'll be world famous for landing such a huge scoop. Well then, I'm busy, so I guess I'll see you later. After controlling so much of the conversation, Mahiro suddenly changed the subject and walked away. Was she angry or something? Did I say something weird? This is bad. I have no idea what's going on. Level up! And a report card fragment, and a report card, or hope fragment, and a report card update. I should return to my room at once. Monokuma is going to murder her himself, I think. That's the thing. Monokuma... Here's the thing about this game, right? Out of every character in the game, Monokuma seems like the only one that you can trust. Because, I said it before and I'll say it again. Monokuma doesn't lie. He doesn't lie. We can trust anything he says almost at face value. Sure, maybe he'll like tell a half truth or something, but he doesn't lie. He only ever did one murder, and that was in the one murder that we know of in the first game. And that was because someone defied the rules. So long as we adhere by the rules given to us in the e-handbook, he won't interfere. So who do we want to hang out with next? We got Peko Yama. No one's in the restaurant or the lobby. Peko is by the pool. Chiaki's in her room. Soda's in his room. Nekomaru's in his room. Gundam and Mahiro are in the ranch. Mika and Sonia and Akane are out in front of the bridge. Ibuki's still over by the beach. Byakuya is over in the shop. Hiyoko is there. No one's in Jabberwock. Alright, have a good night, Crow. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for the $10. Thanks for the dono. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it, my dude. Who do I want to hang out with? All right, let's hang out with Peko Peko Yama. Let's go hang out with her. A party, huh? I'm not that good with social events. Neither am I, Peko. Neither am I. Let's hang out with her.
Yes.
I have no reason to decline. Let's talk for a bit. So I know I said I finished my can of peas. I also have a can of green beans with me. So... there's that too. Also, I've come to the conclusion that I don't like green beans, but I'm eating them anyway. I spent time today talking to Peko over tea at the restaurant. Yeah, at the can, straight out the can. Like, I'll add like salt and pepper to it, but then other than that, just straight out the can. Give her a gift. We can give her the sword. And give her the sword. It's good to eat right out the can. Canned goods are good to eat. Just right out of there. Do we give Peko the gold coated sheath? Do we give it to her? You see, I'm concerned because you said it's 3 a.m. bro. You said that you should give your small gifts first, and then because the timing of the gift match, like that's what you said. So I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna give it to her.
No way.
Is it really acceptable for me to receive this?
No.
No, I will not question your sincerity. Thank you, Hajime. It's good that we're hanging out, but we're not really talking about anything. I mean, hanging out. Here's the thing, when you hanging out with a person, the best type of person you can hang out with is the person where you can just sit in silence together and have it not be awkward. You know? If you could just sit together. Just sit together and be just like vibe. That's the best type of friendship. Hey Peko, do you like kendo? Of course she likes kendo, Hajime. That's her whole deal.
Yes.
Answer asking dumb questions. This conversation isn't progressing. Yeah, because he asked a dumbass question that's very obvious from the get-go. Is your house a kendo dojo? Sort of. Sort of?
However.
Is there something wrong with that? No, I was just wondering. Peko stare is really intense. It might be best if I change the subject. Let's see, a topic that probably won't offend her too much. I know. Peko, what level are you?
Could it be?
Are you talking about my kendo level? I don't have one. Huh? I'm level 11. You can see in the top right-hand corner of the screen. Dojo trainees typically earn levels corresponding to their years of training. However, I have no need for that. Why? Don't people normally aim for that kind of advancement?
No.
I have no such aim. My destination has already been decided. Protect who I must, cut who I must cut. Protect who I must protect, cut who I must cut. That alone is the original purpose of the sword. Wielding a blade in its truest sense is my aim.
And so?
That is my reason for existing. To achieve that, I have no use whatsoever for meaningless levels determined by arbitrary rules. I see. Peko isn't some typical kendo athlete. She truly is the ultimate swordswoman. How could I ask such a foolish question about levels? I don't really know much about kendo, but I think you're really cool. You're kind of like a samurai.
What?
Really cool. You say such strange things. No one has ever said that to me before. Well, never mind. She seems very awkward. Is she blushing? She's adorable. This is adorable. However, because of the path I've chosen, there are things I've lost as well. Warm, irreplaceable things. What did you lose? Fluffiness. Fluffiness?
Yes.
There are things that are warm, fluffy, and soft. The cat that came to visit my dojo, my childhood friend's dog, and even the finch I had as a pet.
Why?
But all animals can sense my menacing presence and run away from me. I just want to touch their soft fur and fluffy feathers to my heart's content. I see. That's really painful. I'm really surprised. I thought she was going to talk about an event from her past or something. This is precious. This is so precious. Oh, then what about asking Gundam if you can touch his hamsters the next time you see him? Gundam Tanaka would not. He would not. He would not. He might be able to help you out. He probably knows a way to keep animals from running away from you.
I see.
You do have a point. Also, since his hamsters are called the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, they might not get scared of me and run away. Also valid, I guess. Yeah, she got a crazy look in her eyes, though. Is that just me? She got a crazy look in her eyes. I should look for Gundam right now. Her eyes look scary. I think Gundam's hamsters might actually freak out.
Hey.
Hajime, thank you for your advice. If you'd like, please come talk to me again. Goodbye. Pekka walked off in a hurry. She must be really desperate to touch something fluffy. But based on this, I feel like I was able to significantly close the distance between me and Pekka. Next time, I may be able to talk to her normally. Hope fragment and report card update. Ding dong bing bong.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night, he says. Whatever. I have a party to attend. Alright, time to go to the old building by the hotel. Let's go. Party time. Ibuki!
Oh my!
Are you also here for the party? Why else would I be here? Anyway, what are you doing at a place like this? This is just outside of her home. Her room, rather. Her cottage. I'm doing a little exercise so I can enjoy all the yummy food we're gonna eat. I'm excited to eat Teru's cooking. Yeah, especially since he's the ultimate cook. I love you. You're my favorite. I love you too, but also you kind of scare me in a way. Oh, don't say that. He makes it with love, and the love is his nut. Don't say that. It's about time for the party. I'm really excited. I'll do my best to not be in the way, so it's fine if I just stay here, right? Are you really worried about something like that? Yes! You're precious. I love you, but also I'm very concerned for you. I love you too. You also scare me, but in a different way. I let Fuyuhiko know about the party, but he didn't look too pleased about it. Where'd you find him? Because I haven't seen him anywhere on the island. So this is the old building. Compared to the hotel, it looks completely worse for the wearer. You're here. Now then, stand up straight and raise your arms. Why do I have to do that? Because I need to do a body check. Body check? Since I'm the one hosting the party, it's necessary for me to take all possible security measures.
Listen,
I already promised that I would not allow even one person to become a victim. I get it. And so I reluctantly raised my arms and stood up straight. Byakuya went ahead and thoroughly searched me, starting with my legs and working his way up.
I see.
It appears you haven't brought anything dangerous. Of course I haven't.
That's fine.
Very well. I shall allow you to enter. It was at that moment that I noticed a strange item near where Byakuya was standing. Metal cases.
What?
Duralumin, actually. I found them at the supermarket. This one is used to store any dangerous items I find during body checks. The other one is for... well, let's just say it's for emergencies only. It's got a gun! And what do you mean, emergencies?
Stop talking.
Don't worry about it. The others are already here, gathered at the dining hall in the back. Go there and wait. As soon as he said that, Byakuya turned his back to me. I guess that's the end of our talk, but he's so cautious. I didn't expect him to perform a body check. And what did he mean by emergencies only? Fire extinguisher. Office. Okay, so I can still explore. It's not gonna railroad me. Circuit breaker. Why is it all the way up? Yeah, why is it all the way up there? Oh, doll! Level up!
I've been found.
10 more good boy points. Remote control for the air conditioner. Wonder if the filter is clean. Alright, one more doll to find. One more doll to find. Toilet! It appears to be unisex. I don't need to go now. I should hurry to the dining hall. Dang it! Nekomaru Nirai!
Oh?
There's a tantalizing aroma wafting from the kitchen.
Sheesh.
However, Byakuya will yell at me if I don't go straight to the dining hall. You should head over there as well. So this is the dining hall. I'm gonna go... The windows are bolted up too? Why are the windows here bolted up? Curiouser and curiouser. Whoa! Whoa! Knife! It's a knife set. I never knew there were so many different types of knives. I don't know anything about knives, but Teru probably knows what each knife is used for. There are lots of different types of dishes. This meat on the bone looks like something a caveman would eat. Where do you even get something like this? I'm hungry. You should go to dining hall. Not just yet. Kitchen's equipment list. It details which item is supposed to go, where each item is supposed to go.
Hello there.
Oh, did you need something? Don't worry, I've already prepared all the dishes. Or rather, did you want me to cook you up too? Huh? What does that even mean? At least he's open, I guess, but it's still creepy. It's still creepy and I don't like it. Sonia!
I see.
So, this is what the inside looks like. There are so many gaps in the wooden floor. Is that because it is so old?
All right.
I must tread carefully so my feet do not stumble. My adventurous heart is pounding with excitement. I guess when you're a princess, even little things seem exciting. Storage. Huh. These are irons. Were they used to prepare the tablecloth? If so, why do you need 3? Laundry hamper. So you can put your dirty clothes in here. There's a jumbled mass of stuff all stacked together. It doesn't look very organized. I should head over to the dining hall. I don't like how dusty it is in here. Stacks of clean tablecloths. It looks like they haven't been used yet. Any dolls? You see any dolls? How clever they're gonna get with the hiding of these dolls? That's what I want to know. Last one isn't until later. All right, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Hajime, how do you like it? What do you mean? See, I decorated the whole dining hall for the party. I even laid out the carpet too. Really? Even the carpet?
Yep.
I brought it from the supermarket. That place sure does seem to have everything, huh? I actually wanted to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. There was a lot of dust and cobwebs all over the place too. The carpet wasn't big enough to cover the whole floor. Remember that. That's gonna come in handy. It took me all day to clean the dining hall just because of that. There's no way I could handle being stuck cleaning the whole day. Why didn't we help him? There's 16 of us. Why didn't any of us help? You're commendable, Nagito.
Thanks.
Doll. No doll. Chiaki! I'm worried about Monokuma showing up. If he finds out we're having a party, there's no way he'll leave us alone.
So...
We gotta do something about it. You're right, we should do something.
super difficult.
I wonder if someone can do something about it. I wonder. I wonder. So we're on the same page then. I'm not sure I understand. This old place sure is run down. I feel bad Nagito went to all this trouble cleaning it. Even cleaning has its limits. See, check out the floorboards. Maybe if the wood shrink because of the deterioration. Don't these openings seem dangerous to you? Maybe you're right.
Aww.
Well, the carpet is spread out enough to cover most of the floor, so I guess it won't be that big of a deal.
Hey.
But it might be best to tell McCann to be careful. Yeah, she is the type to trip over nothing.
Gross.
That creep Byakuya grabbed your cam handle over me and called it a body attack. Well, like sexual harassment. That's not what it is. He did the same thing to the guys too. So, I feel like he was getting frisky or he was frisking me. I'm pretty in demand, you know. You're just kidding. Oh dear. This frame. Hey, what's up? She's completely focused on the food. Man, that was so uncomfortable. Getting groped so thoroughly by a man. That was my worst nightmare. Oh, you mean the body check.
How annoying.
Plus, he got super pissed and started yelling at me when he noticed I had a wrench with me. Seriously, how friggin' annoying. It's your fault for having a wrench in the first place.
Man.
I just happened to find it at the airport. Carrying it around calms me down. But Byakuya put it in his Duralumin case of his.
Aw, man.
Good instincts.
Even though that man is a lowly worm, it appears his cooking skills are most impressive indeed. Nevertheless, his food cannot stand against the gourmet cuisines of the multiverse. Lot to check out. Big table. Okay. Dishes. Luxurious looking party dishes. Does look good. I'm getting hungry. What's with the iron plate? Iron plates? That reminds me. I saw some similar looking iron plates in the hallway too. Why are there iron plates bolted into the walls?
How pitiful.
All is not what it appears to be. Huh?
Stay back.
One of my 4 Deva Supernova Silver Fox Sandy. He gives them titles. He gives them titles. Oh my god, I love him. Has seen what lies shrouded amidst the darkness. Though that iron plate appears to be bolted to the wall, it is actually bolted over what's known as a window. Window?
Let me tell you.
There are no
this.
windows in this dining hall at all. I assume those iron plates are covering them. Why are iron plates covering the windows?
The night is my domain.
Sandy, it appears your fur is rustling more than usual today. Hey, why are the iron plates covering the windows?
Let's make history.
Such a fine day. Countless lives gasp their first breath, and countless more go the way of all flesh. I guess he doesn't know. Well, this building's in the middle of a renovation, so I guess that might have something to do with it, but this place sure has a creepy atmosphere because of that. Suddenly we heard the voice of the ultimate affluent protagonist ring through the dining hall.
I've made you wait.
Thank you for waiting. Teru Teru is in the kitchen, and it appears Fuyuhiko did not come.
I apologize.
I did inform him about the party, but
Jeez.
it's not like you need to apologize, Peko. It's not his fault for not coming. It's his fault for not coming. I explicitly stated that attendance was mandatory, but it's fine. If just one person is absent, that shouldn't pose a problem. He won't be able to do anything. What do you mean by that?
What?
More importantly,
Come on.
Hey, what is that? An intense expression spread across Byakuya's face as he looked at the table with various food dishes on it.
Not possible.
Dangerous. As he stomped his way toward the table,
Hey, what are you doing?
You're hogging all the food. Not fair.
he's really going ham, huh?
No, I'm not.
I don't care what you say, you're totally pigging out.
I'm telling you, I'm not. Look carefully at this dish.
Those skewers could be used as weapons.
It looks like delicious roasted meat.
And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat?
It's an iron skewer.
That's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take full responsibility and collect it.
I mean, you don't need to eat the food, you can just, like, slide it off.
Hello there.
Hey, looks like everyone's here. I should go ahead and bring out the rest of the... Huh? Some messy eater ruined my arrangement. Who made this dish? That would be me, but... Are you a food critic?
What are you thinking?
Cooking with such dangerous items.
No.
Dangerous? That's churrasco. It's a South American meal where you stab meat on an iron skewer to cook it. It felt really tropical and exotic, so I thought it would totally fit the party's atmosphere. These iron skewers are a problem.
Why?
Iron skewers aren't allowed either? If that's how you're acting, then there might be more skewers than just these.
Let's go.
Hey, Hajime, come with me. I need your help. Why me?
Man.
It's your fault for standing right in front of him. My condolences. Byakuya's face bore an intense expression as I reluctantly followed him out of the dining hall.
Let's go.
All right, this is the kitchen. We have to thoroughly inspect it to make sure there are no dangerous items. Thoroughly, huh? Byakuya stomped into the kitchen, and I followed him after.
Listen.
Let's get on with it then. Search this place thoroughly. As he issued that order, Byakuya began searching the whole kitchen from one end to the other. Look, I found these. There are forks and knives on that shelf. Don't tell me, those two?
Naturally.
These are definitely dangerous items. If you're just eating, chopsticks are enough. After he said that, Byakuya threw the forks and knives into the Duralumin case, one after the other. You're being very thorough about this. Knife!
What?
Out of the question. Knives are far too dangerous. Hand them over to me. I'll safeguard them. Byakuya grabbed the knife from my hand and threw it in the dirt into the Duralumin case with the rest. Of course. Big bone? Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine. Seafood dishes too. There's even a huge piece of meat on the bone. That Teru Teru, he sure got fired up. I don't even know if I'd be able to eat that much food.
I see.
It seems there are no dangerous items, like that skewer in the churrasco earlier, inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous. Oh, you know, we can't just take a look at the equipment. Let's see what dangerous items are available.
I see.
There appears to be an equipment list for the kitchen. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it. Though the building is old, the kitchen is impressive. Compared to a normal restaurant, it's not too shabby.
Very strange.
But it's strange. One of the items on the list seems to be short by 1. Wait, what? What item? Is it necessary to go to this bar?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm doing this because it's necessary. If I'm to fulfill the promise I made to not let anyone become a victim, I must be extra vigilant. Really, is that all?
What?
What do you mean? Well, I'm just assuming, but I think something must have happened to you. After all, you decided to throw a party so suddenly. I can't help but think there's a reason for that. That's not it. I've been a distrustful person for as long as I can remember. Distrustful person? I don't really like to talk about my past, but it's fine. I'll just tell you a little bit of it. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. He has a past that I can't talk. Does this have to do with the first game? Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. But in this kind of situation, my skeptical nature might be of good use. If we're to survive here, skepticism is necessary at all costs. By the way, that past you mentioned,
That's enough.
Now is not the time. However, one day, there will definitely be a time when I will be able to tell you about it. If nothing happens and time passes for us peacefully, I'll have no choice but to talk. That sounded pretty deep. I sort of feel like things are even more mysterious now, because he hasn't told me the whole story. This guy might have a deep mystery hidden within him, deeper than I thought he might have.
Such silly talk.
Hey, enough of the unnecessary banter. You'd better hurry and find the rest of those dangerous items. Yeah, got it. Even so, he sure works as hard. That's probably more in line with his actual personality, I bet.
Huh? Why?
The kitchen's a mess. What happened here?
Stop talking.
Don't raise your annoying voice. I just removed all the dangerous items.
Huh?
There are no knives or forks. Why? How come?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I literally just said that I removed all the dangerous items.
You're kidding, right?
Don't tell me. You're treating cooking utensils like dangerous items?
No.
Well, most of the dishes are finished. All I gotta do is arrange the plates so it's not a problem, but still. Hajime! Stop it! Get off of me! Not just that sort of thing. Well, that's a little depressing. Trust me, I'm the one who's depressed here. Hey, before you start getting all flirty, explain this. I checked the equipment list and there seems to be 1 iron skewer missing. That's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start. No matter how I clean this place, stuff is still bound to go missing in an old building, right? If that's been missing all along, we can't really do anything about it, right? You're right. There's no place to hide such a long skewer anyway. Very well. All I need to do is keep a watchful eye. Don't tell me you plan to keep a watchful eye all night long.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go back. The others should be waiting for us. You too, Teru Teru. Come to the dining hall for now. Okay. She's such a pushy leader. They're finally back.
Hey, hey!
Let's eat already. I'm starving. There's still an issue we need to address first.
Lies!
An issue?
All right!
Who do I gotta beat the crap out of? Just say the word, I'll do it for you.
That's enough.
That won't be necessary. The issue is where to safeguard this Duralumin case that has all the confiscated dangerous items. Can't we just leave it here? I've already put a lock on the case, so it shouldn't be a problem, but we should definitely up the security and keep some place safe. Oh, there's a storage room at the back of this old building.
I see.
A storage room, huh? Even so, we can't leave the case alone in there.
Then...
And somebody should guard it. And that would keep it safe, yes?
Huh?
Who? I'll do it, of course. Are you sure? I guess if you insist. Just kidding. But it'll be lonely there by yourself.
I don't mind.
I'm really not that good in situations where I have to be around lots of people anyway. If I wrote a song about this, the title would definitely be Lonely Girl in the Storage Room.
However...
Teru has gone to the trouble of cooking. Is it alright for me to bring some of it with me?
Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
But
If you're going to do guard duty anyway, it might be better if you avoid the storage room. Yeah, what's that? Oh, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. Also, I was so busy cleaning the dining hall, I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I don't think it would be bad for your health. I think it would be bad for your health.
I see.
In that case, why don't you guard it in the office? If I recall correctly, there's also a circuit breaker in there, too. It'd be a good idea to guard that as well.
Yep.
Yeah, the office sounds nice. I'm pretty sure it's not that dirty either.
Understood.
So I need to be on guard duty at the office. Then I should get going. Have fun tonight, everyone. She's not partying with us. Which, I mean, valid. I would 100% also be the same one to do the same thing. Not a partier either. But, like, I feel bad. Taking with her the Duralumin case and a plate piled with food, Peko left the dining hall.
I see.
Seeing Peko's back as she walks away makes me feel like she's got this super cool melancholy vibe.
Huh?
Wait, she's sure I'm taking the other case with her too? No, this case is fine.
That's weird.
No fair. You're like the only one who got to bring their own stuff.
Naturally.
When you're as special as me, you get special privileges. Wow, how entitled. When you put it that way, it's kind of hard to argue with you.
Listen.
This Duralumin case stays with me at all time. I've put the key to the other case in here as well. I will take full responsibility for watching over it. There's no way I can let anyone else handle this matter. More importantly, we're all done now, right? Let's start the party.
Stop talking.
No, there's still more.
I'm gonna do it!
Who do you want me to beat the crap out of? Hurry up and tell me already. Seriously, it has nothing to do with that. Actually, if you're volunteering, I do have one particular nuisance in mind. Huh? Are you talking about...
That's right.
Monokuma, of course. He's the one thing that could obviously disrupt this party.
I'll show you my serious
All
side.
right. So you'll let me eat if I beat the crap out of Monokuma, right?
Hold on.
Wait a sec. If you actually pick a fight with that thing, you're just going to end up perforated.
Move!
Are you telling me to wait until I starve to death?
Hey,
Starve to death? That's a little extreme. Our opponent is not someone we can just fight. Rather, it's better we use our heads and think of a plan.
hey.
I'll do something about it.
What?
Do something. You.
Hey.
Hey now, what can a girl like you do? You're just gonna put yourself in danger.
Nope.
I won't. It's not like I'll personally do something. You won't? Do you intend to utilize Monomi?
Yep.
Yeah, if I can talk her into helping us, she might be able to keep Monokuma at bay. At least, that's what I think. That's probably a good idea. She looks like the type that's easily manipulated.
Oh!
Plus, Monomi and Monokuma totally have a rivalry going on. Well, it's a pretty one-sided rivalry.
Are you okay?
But will you really be okay, Chiaki? I still think it's dangerous.
It's gonna be fine.
I'll be fine. If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can. Well then, I'll be going now. What is this feeling? I feel somewhat uneasy. If Chiaki or Peko are the first ones to die, I'm going to be extremely upset. It's not like I have a bad feeling about this, but something feels off. So it's settled, right? Can we... You're right. Let's begin. Her shirt just popped open. All right!
Fine.
So the banquet has finally commenced. You better keep me entertained. And with that, the party started. Now that I think about it, I still don't understand why we're even having a party in the first place. But whatever the reason, everyone seems to be having fun.
Hey, are we good? Can I finally eat?
This is such a nice scene.
You're already eating.
I can't stop.
That's concerning. That's concerning, but it's still a nice scene.
I can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face.
I'm very concerned for her health.
Well, of course you can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes, after all. No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite delicacies.
God, this is making me so hungry, and I just ate a can of peas and a can of green beans.
That is what I cook. The world's tastiest dishes.
That's rather scary.
You're not eating? Well, then I'm gonna eat all this by myself. Come.
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all out here, okay?
Okay.
Hey everyone, while we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys?
Yeah, do that.
Wow, that sounds wonderful. Please do.
This feels weird. When I first came to this island, watching everyone have fun was so frustrating. But now it feels reassuring. We're actually friends who fight together. Friends who've developed a sense of unity. Nekomaru, did something happen? The party's just started, but I must return to my cottage.
Come on.
Don't be foolish. I won't allow such selfish actions.
Don't stop me!
There comes a time when a man knows he's gotta go. Can he not use public bathrooms? Is that his quirk? Is that what makes him quirky? Can he not use public restrooms? Is he a shy pooper? If I don't go now, it would shame me as a man.
Shit!
Shitting my pants would totally shame me as a man. So he was talking about the toilet.
What?
If you need to use the bathroom, there's one in this old building. Why do you need to go back to your cottage? I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
What?
What is this blasphemy? What now?
Impossible!
My hellhound earring has disappeared. Did it vanish into subspace? Calm down. You probably just dropped it somewhere. There are two different issues happening right now.
Shit!
I'm gonna shit.
Quiet.
Shut up. Don't you dare. Hey, is it really alright if I eat all of this?
What did you say?
Don't be an idiot. Make sure you leave some for me.
Come on.
Byakuya's getting overwhelmed. Hey, Byakuya, come on, everyone. I'm gonna take a picture.
Say cheese.
Hey, why can't you all act a little more mature? Beep, beep.
What?
What was that sound just now? Uh-oh. It's dark all of a sudden.
It's a blackout.
Blackout? A blackout?
Hey, I can't see anything.
In that instant, as we stumbled around in the darkness, our fear swallowed us up like a flood.
It's pitch black. back!
The sounds of screams and frantic footsteps rang throughout the dark dining hall, and were immediately swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here?
Did Peko commit a murder? Because the windows were entirely covered, the blackout surrounded us with complete darkness. Complete darkness. Therefore, no matter how long I wait, there's no way my eyes will adjust.
This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Within the darkness, we fervently waited to be released from our fear. We anxiously waited, and after a while, it finally... No one's dead. Oh, thank God. No one in the dining hall is dead. However, there still leaves Peko, Soda, and Fuyuhiko. Ah. At that moment, when the lights in the dining hall finally turned back on, a shocking scene unfolded before our eyes. That is... Miken's appearance had been compromised. Yo, okay.
I'm sorry. I tripped again.
I like the little, like, hot dog octopi.
Seriously? How do you trip and land like that?
Yay! An erotic pose! That's obviously a fan service moment. No! Please don't look at me!
Is Mikan an exhibitionist? Is she doing this on purpose because she's an exhibitionist?
I can't take this at all! Mahiru! It's time to snatch some shots!
Ibuki, please stop. Ibuki, like, yeah. But also, like, that's disrespectful.
There's no way I can do that. Please forgive me. Just forgive me already.
I'm beginning to suspect that she's like shy and everything, but also she's really fucking kinky. Which, I mean, I can get behind.
Everyone, I think it would be best if we help her already.
And now dishes on the floor.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry for all this trouble. I'm so sorry.
Hey.
Yeah, from now on, just be careful.
Huh?
Oh, I'm glad. The lights are back here. The lights are back on here, too.
Yay!
So you're the one who fixed the breaker, Kazuichi. You're unusually useful this time.
Hey.
Well, no. I couldn't find my way to the office with the circuit breaker.
Huh?
Then why are the lights back on? Who knows?
What? Are you stupid?
Don't who knows me. You're so useless. It's not my fault, you know. There's no way I could have found my way to the office in that darkness.
Oh my.
What happened?
Sonia, did something happen? No, Byakuya is missing. Did he go somewhere?
Huh?
Byakuya? He is missing. Sure enough, Byakuya, who promised he would lead us in situations like this, was nowhere to be found.
Huh?
That's weird. He was here earlier, right? Did he run off somewhere during the blackout? In that pitch blackness?
Hey.
I'm a little worried. We should split up and go look for him. I'll look in the storage room, so can I ask you to check the entrance, Hajime? Yeah, I got it.
For now.
And I guess I'll go look in the office.
Then...
I should go look around in the hallway. I'll wait here since we're kind of in the middle of eating anyway. She's still gonna eat while this is going on? I must. Bathroom!
Sure.
I must man up and check the bathroom. I don't understand this man up thing.
Jeez!
Mr. Hamhand ran away because you were because there was an EB back out. Such a simple deal. If I find him, I'm gonna finger flick him in the face as punishment.
Even so, where did Byakuya go? I'm pretty sure I have to check the entrance. I'm pretty sure Chiaki was there. And look at the bathrooms.
Damn it.
Someone else is using it, and the door's been shut before the party even started. Someone's been using the bathroom since before the party even started. No matter how many times I check, it never seems to open.
What?
Oh, man, just hold it in. Can't be Byakuya. Is it Fuyuhiko? Is Fuyuhiko in the toilet? Is Peko alright? Where's Peko? Byakuya's not here. Nobody's here. Doesn't that seem odd? Yeah, Peko's supposed to be in this room. Why is she missing too? Curiouser and curiouser. I've searched the hallway, but there's no sign of Byakuya. Where did he go? Is he outside? Hello? Chiaki and Monomi are standing in front of the entrance. I guess they're watching out for Monokuma. Hajime, what about the party? It's not done yet, right? I haven't even joined in yet. And Chiaki, did you happen to see Byakuya pass by here?
Nope.
Nope, I didn't. But what happened to Byakuya? There was a sudden blackout inside the old building, and Byakuya vanished during that time. So we thought he might have gone outside, but nope, nobody came out. If nobody came out, does that mean he's still inside? If that's the case, we might have missed each other.
I think.
That's what I think.
Hey.
How'd it go? Well, when I talked to Chiaki, she said he didn't make it outside.
That's...
No one was inside the storage room either. He wasn't in the kitchen, obviously. No one was in the office.
It is strange.
Nobody was in the office.
That's weird.
Oh, where are Peko? I thought he was supposed to be guarding that area.
Hey.
Well, actually, not even Pekka was there.
Huh?
Pekka was gone too. Maybe those two took advantage of the blackout. Took advantage of the blackout to have themselves a major makeout session in the bathroom.
Well done.
That's truly, truly outrageous. Go away. Did something happen, Akane?
It smells.
Well, do any of you smell something? When partially digested food is absorbed by the small intestine, it's decomposed by bacteria releasing gas, which is mostly absorbed in the intestinal tract, but whatever cannot be absorbed is ejected from the anus.
Yes.
Those are the mechanics of farting, but farting isn't something to be embarrassed about.
It's not like that.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Wait.
It smells like blood. Blood? As Akane's nose twitched like a beast's, she suddenly pointed. It's coming from over there. A table at the very back of the dining hall. Is someone dead? Is Byakuya dead of all people? The smell of blood. What in the world is at that table? It's under there. Under where? Under the table? I dashed toward the table at the back, reached out toward the tablecloth, and then I stopped. Is this nervousness? Fear? Why? Why am I nervous? It can't be. It obviously can't be. There's no way that's gonna happen. With a shout, I grabbed the tablecloth and flipped it back in one go. Holy shit.
Yay!
God damn it! God fucking damn it! That's what I'm saying. That's what the game will make you like. You think that he won't die, but nope, he died. For the rest of my life, I will never forget what I saw. What I saw. I saw the ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami, already dead and beyond recognition. Chapter 1, Destination Despair, Deadly Life.
Byakuya? Why is Byakuya? No.
I just stood there, horrified, as showers of screams rang out behind me. As I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend.
Why?
What is this?
He still needs to take a shit.
Hey!
This is... it's impossible.
Are you kidding me?
Don't mess with me. This must be some kind of mistake. This can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be something like jam or sauce. Cause if not, this...
What the hell?
Good gracious, things quickly took a turn for the worse. My, now this is interesting.
Thrills, chills, kills!
On the tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place. Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on, does this mean... Of course,
That's right!
Byakuya was killed by one of you. What?
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly he was obviously murdered. Look, he has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? A face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this? If this isn't murder, then what the heck could it be? Byaku was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. Lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered. From the moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body. Which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered.
What is this?
There she is! And she's prime suspect numero uno.
Could it be?
Is that really Byakuya?
Why?
Is something why did this happen? Why? Byakuya.
Phew.
I see. It appears Hiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So, in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way? Ding dong dong ding.
A body has been discovered.
There it is.
Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, The class trial will begin!
Class trial?
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the blackened. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is.
correct.
That's right. From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
That's impossible.
It can't be. Someone actually killed. There's no way. If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
That's...
I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya? There's no way something as hopeless as that would ever happen.
No.
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already conned by the killer. Come on, let's hurry up and begin. As an impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the blackened. And it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone.
Hey,
What are you saying?
you can't.
Everyone, please, you should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there's only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's...
Name!
Huh?
You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
Grave!
Hey,
Grave? Your grandpa is dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's...
Plane!
emergency.
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash?
This is kind of depressing.
I don't even know where to begin. At this rate,
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
Ah! It hurts so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
did you see that? The stunning display of power? Defy your big brother and I'll show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. Why is she bleeding? Is she actually bleeding? That's concerning. If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovey doubt and dubby deception, put your heart and soul into investigating.
Yahoo!
I wish you the best of luck. And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair.
What is this?
I don't understand this at all. A search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? You can't doubt each other because you're all friends?
Understand?
But Mr. Hamhands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, then we're all gonna get killed, right?
Please wait.
That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I have finally made friends, there's no way I can doubt them.
So,
Seriously, did you ever listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it.
I won't forgive you.
No, friends doubting friends is a major no-no. No matter how she cuts it, one of our so-called friends killed Byakuya.
Shut up! Shut up!
Just go away already, you useless piece of trash.
Oh,
The threats are scary. Do we really have to do it?
But
No, I don't want to do something like that.
no.
I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary.
However,
It's just as Hiyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So, for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I'll do my best to prove there's no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to fight is not ourselves.
There's no mistake.
But that which is trying to crush us. This despair. This hopeless reality. That's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm going to survive this, then I have to fight it. Before you start, can I say something?
Well?
In closed circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. So what should we do?
I know!
Oh yeah, it would be better if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it.
To destroy the evidence?
Pointing!
Look, over there. That big bulky brawny guy is perfect for guard job. His name is Nekomaru Nidai. And he still needs to take a shit. What the heck? What just happened?
Man.
That guy has a sensitive heart, despite his looks. Is that what that means?
Hey.
I can be the one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body. And it's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? Mahiru.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my very best to not get in your way.
Yes.
I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy. Please. So you're going to stay as well? Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious we're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on a beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only one who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that.
Hey.
So, let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. But to perform an autopsy on your friend, how cruel. But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like decline, right?
I won't believe.
Byakuya got killed. I won't believe that at all. Fine. I'm in.
You are right.
So if we are to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this is the only way. It's the only thing we can do to stay alive. Finding out who the killer is. That's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope. Even so, I still gotta do it. Investigation time. You thought it was time for the investigation, but
It's
the Monokuma file. Wow, got some graphical updates.
Hey!
Just as I thought, you amateurs need this, right? What the hell is a Monokuma file?
I don't like this.
Jeez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones.
Why you?
Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see. The Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body.
What?
I've brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice, I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world.
Hey.
Nice, you say? You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My. Manomi the meaningless mascot, you're still here?
You stupid brother.
Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre.
Damn it!
Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me. Ouchie, don't pull my ears, they're gonna come off. They're finally gone. The Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look it over just in case. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the owned building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries and no chemicals such as poison were detected. So, Byakuya really is dead. Damn it. You promised there wouldn't even be one victim. Why'd you end up being one? And now, I'll never know what you were going to say to me. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrustful in turn, for a long time my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. In the end, what did he even mean? Could it be? Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys. It can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right? A traitor? No way. Just because he said a lot of serious things, it doesn't mean he was the traitor. What am I thinking? Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right. I need to do it. If we're gonna survive this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. Alright. Let's take a look. Under this very table, Byakuya was... I should investigate the top of the table first. So the only thing on top of this table that really catches my eye is this desk lamp. It looks like an antique lamp and it seems rather heavy. The power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so... Now it's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it. I let out a shout as if to encourage myself and quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately, I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze towards Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things, but he tried his best to lead everyone. God damn it. I remember starting the first game and wishing for Byakuya to die first. I remember that, because he was just such a dickwad. And now it's like... God fucking damn it. Why? Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. Well, what's this? Something stuck to the back of the table. Duct tape? There seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the tape. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Possibly. What is this? Looks like binoculars, but why is there a pair of binoculars under the table?
Hey.
Hajime, those aren't binoculars, you fucking dimwit. And what are they?
Perhaps...
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? I see them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits too. If that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? The knife has paint on it too. A bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife into the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. And all of the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that duralumin case. It's possible they stole this knife from that case, or they hid it somewhere hard to find. And also, there's one more thing about this knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? The body is collapsed face down under the table, as if he was in the middle of attempting something. It looks like he was, according to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of this tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. But there doesn't seem to be any drag marks leading from this blood pool. I'm pretty sure I've investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. So right away, Peko Pekoyama would be the prime suspect, right? She was the one who was supposed to be guarding the Durolumin case in the office. She wasn't there when we checked. She was also, if she was in the office, she would have direct line with the circuit breaker. Right? However, that would imply... She would have needed to open the thing first. Could she have opened the locked case? Yeah, that's fine. You're fine. Like, you don't feel obligated to stick around. It is getting late. Could she have broken the lock? I don't know what happened. Okay, here's what I think. I think the knife and the night vision goggles were taken from... Like, Byakuya took those. Those are Byakuya's belongings. That was what was in his Durolumin case that he kept. That's what I think. And then someone, during the... What's confusing is that he had to have died right there. He had to have died underneath the table. That's what's confusing. Because we can't forget that the rug is covering things up. Right? But would someone really go through the trouble that during the blackout, roll up part of the rug, and then murder Byakuya, and then replace the rug? I don't know. Like, it would also mean that Byakuya was in that area. Byakuya was at where the table is at. It's just also confusing. I'm the one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it. Do it somehow. The rug doesn't go to the edges. That's why there's blood there. But there's no blood elsewhere on the flooring, it looks like. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right. I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. That's pretty obvious from how you felt earlier. I'm terribly sorry about that, for showing you something so unsightly. You made me remember it again. Okay. Spread eagle. I made such a fool of myself in front of everyone. Forget making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? Oh, I got startled by the blackout, slipped on the carpet, and once I was struggling to get back up... It's so embarrassing. Please just erase it from your memory. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry. I can't stand it. Well. Okay, I guess.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, there's something I wanted to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, Then don't you think he died during the blackout? Well, now that you mention it, that would make sense.
But
Why was Byakuya's body under the table? That's what I'm wondering. Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. It seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout, I couldn't see a thing.
that's not it.
Although, if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Are you talking about her? Mahiru, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. 1 minute Byakuya is alive and well, and in an instant something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
And not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
That we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If only I'd acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it.
Jeez.
Oh, jeez. Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all.
Got it?
Hey, Hajime, forget about what I said. Got it? Yeah, that's fine. I got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. A clue?
Hey.
Photos. The one I took just before the blackout, remember? Alright, yeah, she did take a photo. Who killed, right here, right now, who killed him? God, here's the thing, I don't know. I don't know who killed him. I don't know. Could it be Mikan? Could she have killed? Could she have done the first kill? But she was in such a compromising position. Does that have anything to do? Does that have anything to do with her doing a kill? Or is it just her being a kinky bastard? Like, I don't know. I don't have enough evidence to know. My prime suspects. Fuyuhiko isn't even here. He might be in the bathroom. He might have done that. He might have gotten really pissed off at Byakuya for telling him off like that. And then hid in the bathroom. My 3 prime suspects right now, Fuyuhiko, Pico, and Mikan. My 3 prime suspects. Want to see them? I have a digital camera so I can show them to you right now. Yes, please. See, it's this photo. Byakuya isn't even here. God, I love Ibuki. And also, Nekomaru is really holding in that shit. I don't like the look in Mikan's eyes. Look at her eyes. I don't like that look she's given her. She's given Byakuya specifically. I took these 2 photos right before the blackout, but... Huh? There's something wrong. I didn't realize until now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Yeah, that's another thing. He was... Wasn't his body under that table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor? Yeah. Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall farthest away from that table. You're right, that is pretty far. There's something. Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everybody's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to just plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
Got it. Then leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided,
You better do your best.
how much longer are you planning on standing around?
Do you understand?
You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know, but it's good she's all fired up now, but she's a totally different person than when she was feeling down. Oh, Hellhound Earring, answer my call.
Impossible!
Is this effort futile as well? Hey, are you still looking for that earring you dropped? It is not a mere earring. It is the Hellhound Earring.
Fine.
Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Oh, this is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood. And this drenched, blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event.
Shiver!
The Hellhound Earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian, I wear that earring at all times. It was a Pomeranian dog. That really about a fucking Pomeranian. I understand it's important to you, but for now, we need to investigate.
I won't let you!
Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor? The carpet didn't cover the whole floor, so it might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked toward the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor, and peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it!
Ah, there it is. I found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound Earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you?
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? A magnet? On a stick? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. Then maybe you should just give up.
What?
Give up what? The world? I meant give up the earring.
You!
Fool, have you not yet realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge.
If you flinch, you will die!
But even with all those layers, you will still not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded?
Fine.
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine. I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. It would be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. Gaps in the floorboard. Ah, this is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of duralumin. Last time I saw it was closed, but there are a lot of odd things inside this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. What's this? Hard plastic case, but it's just a case. The inside is empty. I wonder what's inside. The night vision goggles. The one thing that really catches my attention is this small key. Must be the key to the other duralumin case. The other case was in the office, supposedly, and all of the collected dangerous items were inside of it. If the key to that duralumin case is right here, then it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. Which means the weapons inside that duralumin case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this duralumin case in the first place? A case packed with all the security equipment? Maybe he was being extra cautious just in case. No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. It's clear what he was doing. He brought these items in a self-defense kit. None of these items can kill. Not outright, at least. There's a taser, a nightstick, pepper spray. Those are mainly used to incapacitate, not kill. So he wasn't going to kill anyone. He was just going to incapacitate anyone who tried anything. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful. Air conditioner. Could it be? Hey, all of you, why can't you act a little more grown up? What was that sound just now? Did someone turn on the air conditioner and that's what caused the blackout? That's what caused the circuit breaker to overload? The air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner's remote control. The timer is set to 11:30 p.m. I'm pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. If so, that means that mechanical sound before the blackout probably came from the air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought.
Hajime.
A moment. What is it?
Hey.
When we're finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that if one of us is a killer, it can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? You're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a sense similar to mine. We both harbor special feelings towards Hope Peak Academy, isn't that right? Well, yeah, but fine. If we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
Thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess for now we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall, I think we should consider this whole building as the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building. Yeah, you're right. Ibuki?
I see.
Apparently, a great man once said, investigation should be done on foot.
Yes.
So, that's how I'm using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, I just realized something. Could she, by any chance, know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
How'd you know? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. God, I love her. I love her so much. I see. If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout.
Hey.
When the blackout happened, you can hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to tell who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy. Huh? La li la la, I'll heartily eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, I mean like it'll be easy as pie. Except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried with gravy is so wrong. She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard?
I got it!
Leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of you.
Yep.
Please do. If you tell us, I'll take a bite out of... I'll let you bite Hajime later. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously? I'm fine with that.
Aww.
Let's see. First person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right, it was Mahiru.
It's a blackout!
Next was Kazuichi's voice, and then the next voice is mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
What a nice remark I made. To the point, And it had its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there are more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know?
Did something bump into Nagito?
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighty, so that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise. I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Do get closer, please. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said?
Hey.
Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean about that? Why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care.
Yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth?
Yeah!
Then praise me! Let me bite ya! Ouch, why are you really biting me? I can get into this. Ibuki's account has been added. Sonia? There's something I want to ask you. What is it?
It is strange, no?
It appears that only that wall is a different color and material. Why is that?
Perhaps.
Oh, it's probably a fire door. Fire door? You've never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing itself. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow.
I see. It is like a barrier. Just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. That's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed.
Truly, I'm culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. Fire doors. Noted. Kitchen? Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Teru? That blackout totally startled me. At first, I thought I was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. And then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light?
No.
That's impossible. This gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. I see, and I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. Okay, his account just tells us that it was black everywhere. It was blackout everywhere. Isn't it amazing the meat is so big? Even I was shocked.
Guess
It's a
that's
dish
about
fit
it.
for a tropical island. I'd never be able to get a meat like this in Aoyama or Azabu. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Aoyama or Azabu. I get it. You don't have to repeat yourself. But it's so big, where did you get it? I asked Nekomaru. Apparently he killed that cow over at the ranch with bare hands and brought it up. He killed the cow? With his bare hands? He also killed the cow! That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, and they look like they specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru is so wild. He's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown near Aoyama and Azabu. So wild country things like that. It slipped my mind a lot, you know?
Man.
Well, I guess this meat has gone to waste since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate food were Akane and Pekka, who took portions for herself. Don't say that. After working so hard to cook the food, world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them?
Tell you the truth.
Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there, I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. Alright. Hold on, we have images of people eating right there, and also Byakuya ate right before he died. We know that. We all saw him. Well, just from reading through this list, it looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. It appears to have been brought from outside. How did the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere. They could have hidden it in the floorboards, if they're thick enough, or if the holes are large enough.
Hey.
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. This is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. And yet, we're keeping it. Let's get going.
You're right.
Nagito? How come Byakuya was able to say something? Storage. What's in storage? The storage room is really dusty and dark.
Wow.
My hands are full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs, and there's no way I could stay in here for a long time. Irons. They were recently turned on, but why? Why are there 3? So if they were recently turned on, I'm assuming this has something to do with the blackout, if they were recently turned on. Your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on?
Yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off, but doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Level up! There's an awful lot of boxes.
Yep.
Alright. A huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here. A tablecloth. Wait. There's something on it. Okay, now this makes sense. Okay, now this makes sense. Now this makes so much more sense. There we go. This makes sense. The reason there was no blood anywhere else except underneath that table is because they killed wherever they killed Byakuya, they killed him within they wrapped him up in a tablecloth and then killed him.
Huh?
A blood stain. Come here, take a closer look.
But
Can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it. This is clearly a blood stain. This tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder.
well,
It is a blood stain.
Hajime.
How much longer are you going to stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Let's move on and investigate the other places already. You're right. What about... There's plenty of other tablecloths. Still locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since it's a unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there.
Hey!
Is someone in there? We knocked on the door and tried calling out to whoever was on the other side, but there's no response. This is getting nowhere. Just give up and check on it later. There's the Duralumin case.
Hajime.
The old building circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, it might be related to the blackout. It's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. It must be this old building circuit breaker. That blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
Doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. Circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but you're right. Even with the stepladder, there's no way you could reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who? I did it!
Whoa!
It's here!
Actually,
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker.
by the way,
I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. But how does someone as small as you reset the breaker?
hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, and so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reach the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled.
Liar.
it's
I'm serious. Wanna see? Wanna see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque. No thanks. Just imagining makes me want to puke. Oh, really? Such a shame.
so
Still,
cool.
don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker? Well, in that case, I'm convinced there's no way we'd be able to reach that. How did the killer trip the circuit breaker? The killer didn't trip the circuit breaker. It's clear by now that the killer overloaded the breaker. Now, Pecco, we need answers, Pecco. I can already tell. You doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway,
The circuit breaker is in this office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait.
Supposed to be here? Does that mean...
I see.
So I was right, you weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker and the Duralumin case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So where'd you run off to on your own?
well,
That is... Pecco suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
What the heck?
What was that?
Hey,
Pecco, it appears the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? It seems like it will be a tough path. Food poisoning? With cold sweat dropping from her forehead, Pecco wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? What does that mean?
huh?
She didn't like run away or anything, right?
That's right.
Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what that is? This Duralumin case should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey.
Maybe we should check inside, just to be safe. But it's locked.
Yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular Duralumin case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Is it okay to take that key without permission?
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we didn't, we can't check inside this case, right? So I should open it. Doesn't feel any remorse.
See?
Skewers, knives, wrenches, and forks. It's not possible that the killer took anything from here, because the key to this case was inside the case that Byakuya had with him. I guess you're right about that.
Maybe.
Isn't Pecco the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean.
Well, she wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well.
I shouldn't say this too loudly, or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Pekka's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya. You said that you weren't able to make it to the office during the blackout. You said you couldn't make it.
Hey.
Don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? It's not like you look any better. Hmm. 11:30. The air conditioner in the dining hall was also set for that time. Can't be a coincidence.
Now then.
I guess we're done with the office. We should get going.
Yep.
Looks like you pretty much finished looking around the old building.
Hey.
So how about we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage?
Yep.
Might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check it out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really mind going together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger?
Hey.
You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. How do I know you're not the killer? We're doing this so we can live, you know?
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You're definitely the chosen one. Chosen by Hope's Peak Academy.
All right.
Let's get going to Byakuya's cottage. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. The moment I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me. Hello.
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
Trying to get your earring, huh?
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think. So I thought it was important to check it.
I see.
Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey.
The carpet I laid didn't reach the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Then, is it possible that the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor? No, no. He was stabbed multiple times. And his body was clearly moved.
Yep.
That's what I thought. So I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here. Well, I guess it's not possible to get underneath the floor from the outside. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from here.
But...
Even so, I couldn't find a way under the floor from the inside of the building either. You think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
Well...
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you can get underneath the floor from the outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Fuyuhiko.
So...
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from the outside.
Well?
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. He did.
Huh?
What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Oh, hey. What are you doing here? All alone at a place like this?
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside.
Huh.
How diligent of you.
Hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no, not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What? Do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but... Leave me alone. And then he just left. So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be a part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he's always alone.
Hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before? Plenty. When do we start talking about video games? Leveled up again. Chiaki's account.
I see.
Even though we don't know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. I'm glad. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now, we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the possibility is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Seems he has no intention of investigating. Fuyuhiko.
Huh?
What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? That's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya's the one who got killed. So what? What did you say? You think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not why I'm... Whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party. Alright, that's me saying, whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, eh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time. Because Chiaki said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch.
Jeez.
It's true, I went for a little walk. And then, just by chance, I ended up passing by the old building. Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Why the hell would I be doing that? It's a coincidence. A coincidence! Alright, I got it. Dumbass. Yeesh. Byakuya's cottage. It's locked.
Hey.
I guess we need to ask him for help. Nagito took a deep breath.
Hey!
Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey.
Hey Monokuma, I was wondering if you could do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my after image. When I get serious, my after image is unleashed.
What?
I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. That would be boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already.
Well...
This is for the class trial. It's something we really need. For the class trial?
This is troubling.
If it's for the class trial, then there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
Loose! I'll leave the rest to you.
See, I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content. Why does it open with a magic spell?
Jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. We should get going.
You're right.
Books, books, and more books. Byakuya will never return to this room again. There's an envelope on the table. Someone sent to Byakuya.
That's weird.
There's no sender. It looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
You should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. No hints. No hints. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna look around. Of course I'm gonna look around. Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is a crime warning? No, it says be careful. It's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe
Hey.
this is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill will happen tonight because someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. So he believed this crazy letter?
But...
He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst case scenario.
Hey.
Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How much he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? He couldn't overlook that slim possibility just to keep his promise. Then why did he keep it a secret? If he had just told us...
Nope.
He probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point, there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself, without telling anyone.
Yep.
His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, this could be a prank, and it might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. He suddenly became really quiet. He doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all this way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it, who the hell would do that?
Hey.
There's probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked Mahiru for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted her to find out where everyone was standing right before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right?
Sorry.
That's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. I'd like some time to collect my thoughts. I see. I understand.
Hey.
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikan has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready by now.
Bye now.
I'll see you later. He was pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time for me to worry about Nagito. There isn't much time left. I better hurry over to the old building. Nothing to say about the books, huh? We're still missing one more Monokuma doll. Where's the last Monokuma doll? Where could it be? Is the Monokuma doll in Byakuya's room? Is that why you said look around? Is that why you said look around? It's in here somewhere? Oh, I saw it! I saw it! I saw it! Ha 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 ha.
No.
God, I'm so fucking smart. I'm such a fucking genius. I'm so fucking smart. Alright, we got all of them. We got all of them. We got all of them now. We don't need to worry about losing one. Hello. Too cruel. That's just too cruel. Oh yeah, might as well ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a sec? I want to ask you something. I don't want to help you guys mistrust your friends. What the hell? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates? Huh? Iron plates? I covered them up, so nobody makes the mistake of going inside, which is dangerous because of the renovation. See, the renovation, so that's why you covered them up. Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it's supposed to be, but why did it get like this? It's cruel, too cruel. Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can keep crying like that. It won't solve anything. We have to do this no matter what, damn it. What the hell was that loud voice just now? Did he manage to shit? The bathroom seems to be open. Oh, hey, did you manage to take your shit?
Huh?
I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekomaru Nidai, have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore. Losing to who? I won't lose to anyone, not even to my past self. That sounded cool and all, but what are you even talking about? What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now that you mention it, you said something like that after the party started. I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
Sheesh.
However, if you think I'd be angered by something like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader.
Fool.
In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by the whole ordeal. Oh well, best not to go into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout.
So what I mean is...
And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long that lasted. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. Hey, Buki, my love. Okay, we've already been through all this. You can bite me anytime. Hello, Chiaki. I almost called her Chihiro. Ugh. Just as I thought. It seems there's no way to get under the floor from inside this old building. Maybe. If that's the case, I guess I should give up finding Gundam's earring.
Hey!
Hey, you're here. Where the hell did you wander off to? I wasn't wandering. I was investigating as much as I could. Let's see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. Did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure.
Hey!
Well, just take a look at this. Just as you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout, I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. And when I did, this diagram was the result. So this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. Yeah, this makes sense. I've made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Byakuya was standing a far distance from the table. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. What's this line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case. Power cord for the desk lamp. If that cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed, that means...
Hey!
So, did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but... I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
Huh?
It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. An extremely important clue. Should I look at it again? I can't look at it again. If you'd like, I can tell you a little bit of what I want to say. Did you find out anything? I tried within reason to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body. And I discovered there are several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Hey, are you okay? I'm sorry, talking about it makes me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. I'm sorry. Still, around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? That's as thin as an ice pick or an awl. Ding dong bing bong. Here we go.
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock.
Oh, now we know why Monokuma Rock exists.
Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
A mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island. It's gamer time. Here we go. Monokuma Rock.
Are you kidding me?
What the heck is that mountain? When did it get there? Never mind that. How did it even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma?
No way.
That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya. We still needed his knowledge. I still can't believe he's dead. What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
I know they probably ran away. Where have you been this entire time, actually? I haven't seen you at all.
No way!
Ah, hell nah. There's no way I'd let them escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
I'm telling you, let me go.
Hey!
Hey now, if you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up.
Hey!
Hey, Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time?
Huh?
Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when all of a sudden I heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway?
You.
How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait!
Mahiru, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. Where have you been? Where have you been? People have just not existed. And I guess we're waiting for Gundam?
What happened?
I am
sinner?
right here, sinner.
Now then, let us begin.
Remember this well. A main character arrives when he intends to. Too bad you're not a main character. Huh?
Hey.
It seems you noticed it too. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Wait, I'm confused. What? Wait, what? I don't get it. I don't get the joke. All right, now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field.
Wait!
Please wait a second.
What's this?
My Manomi, just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you.
What?
Do you actually want to join in?
You masochistic mascot!
Do you want to taste how powerless you are at a class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special bleeding service!
Oh well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later!
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over. If it's not a joke, then I don't get it. He told us to come, but how do we get there? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know what they're picking at here. Did he find his earring? Is that what happened? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
He mentioned something about a secret entrance. Was it? Secret entrance.
Be happy!
Yeah, he did find his earring. He did find his earring. He did find it. That means he found a way in. Monomi, do you have any idea how do we get in? No. Ibuki, what are your thoughts?
Blah, 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 blah.
Ah, okay, I see. Fair. Chiaki?
Well?
In RPG video games, it is common for secret areas to be underground. Okay. Peko? You doing okay? You look like you weren't feeling too well earlier.
No.
Don't worry about it. I appreciate your concern. However, there are other things we should be focusing on. Sonia?
That is...
So my kingdom has been cast in doubt. However, I do not think my government will participate in something like this. Was Peko the one in the bathroom the entire time? Alright. You're wondering about Gundam too, right? You too, huh? Let's go. What the? Something's shaking. This is dangerous. Everyone, please get down. Wow. So something came out.
No way.
Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it?
What?
Such suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Maga Z is trembling with fear. All of his hamsters are playing dead. Guess so toy suspicious.
Hey.
Forgive me, seriously, just forgive me already. Hey, why don't we stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Like, not even remotely. There's no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. If that's everybody's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
If this were a video game, it'd have to be very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the elevator carried me. And when each of us entered Monokuma Rock, this is a familiar scene. This is an elevator. I see. This entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases.
However,
if he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. I heard an unnerving chattering around inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper
and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending, and then the elevator door slowly opened.
Welcome!
This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fate.
Why, you...
What the hell is he thinking? Locking us in a shitty looking place like this?
Don't fuck with me!
Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole. Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written. Looks like everyone knows. Even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked towards the seats we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending, but he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it is one of us. I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true, we need to find out by any means possible. Because that is our only option. There is no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Yes, please. Do we have any skills? We've acquired no skills. You want to know why? Because we went out with the people who aren't going to die first. Right? That's what happened. We chose the exact wrong people to go out with. We chose the exact wrong people. That's why we don't have any skills. Let's do our usual thing. Go over our evidence. Monokuma file. Body was discovered in the dining hall. Estimated time of death 11:30. Stabbed over 10 times repeatedly between the throat and abdominal region. No other external injuries were detected. No chemicals found. The body was face down underneath the table as if Byakuya were reaching for something. Okay. The knife was placed under the table. That's why there's duct tape. That's why there's glowing paint. It was placed under the table because whoever did it planned this out. They planned to cause a blackout, and so they left glowing paint so they'd know where to grab. That's why there's glowing paint. That's why there's duct tape. The knife was under the table. Bloodstained knife found under the table where the body was discovered. A glowing paint-like substance coats it. Pool of blood under the table and against the tablecloth. There was no sign that the body was dragged through the bloodstain. Gundam dropped one of his earrings through these large gaps in the dining hall. AC timer in the dining hall and the office were set to 11:30 p.m. Found under the body, there was night vision goggles. Apparently came from the supermarket. So this means that Byakuya was the one with the night vision goggles. We know that because of what was in the case. We know that because of what was in the case. Which makes sense because the killer wouldn't have needed glowing paint to grab the knife if they had night vision goggles. During the blackout, Mikan tripped and fell in the dining hall. By the time the lights came back on, she ended up in a compromising position. I don't really see what this has anything to do, so I'm gonna skip over it for now. There's a lot of security equipment inside and hard plastic case as well. The key to the other Duralumin case is inside here as well. Alright, during the blackout, Ibuki was able to discern who all the noise people were making. Byakuya said, "What the hell? What's going on here? This is..." And then Nagito responded by saying, "Ow, something hit him." There were 3 irons placed in the storage room. When Nagito found them, they were all turned on. A bloodstained tablecloth was found randomly stuffed inside the laundry hamper. The gas stove in the kitchen is powered by electricity. That's why Teruteru couldn't use it during the blackout. Teruteru poured his heart and soul into cooking various dishes. However, Akane and Peko were the only ones who ate them. Even though in the image we can clearly see that Hiyoko is having some, and also we know that Byakuya ate some. Fire breaks out. The fire door in the hallway of the old building can be shut to keep the fire from spreading. The knife found at the crime scene was not included on the kitchen's equipment list. All the dangerous equipment that could be a potential weapon was confiscated by Byakuya. Apparently there's an iron plate for barbecue and portable stove for cooking hot pots. I don't know why that last bit is necessary, but this means that the knife was brought from outside. When Chiaki was standing guard outside, Fuyuhiko apparently came to the old building, then walked away. Threatening letter found inside Byakuya's room. "Be careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone." Unknown author. During the blackout, Kazuichi headed straight to the office. He didn't see anyone there, including Peko. According to Mikan's autopsy, Byakuya sustained several puncture wounds. His wounds were inflicted by a thin, sharp object, roughly 5mm in diameter. Nakomaru kept trying to use the bathroom. He was able to enter the bathroom after Byakuya's body was discovered. We don't have the map? Okay, weird. Oh, you can change difficulty in before a trial. That's fun. Okay. We'll keep it kind for now because that's the base difficulty, but if this one proves a bit easy for us, we might want to bump it up to mean. Byakuya Togami was killed. The blue hue of our vacation is now crimson red. Is the killer really one of us? Or is it someone else? The class trial starts now.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Is Monomi hanging by a rope?
Such a cruel
Yep.
rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monomi, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin!
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
I do like her voice though.
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other.
This has nothing to do with me.
You have no alibi, though.
What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds? Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds? Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath a table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered underneath the dining hall table. We can start with that, but ultimately we need to find out who murdered him. If we can't do that... No. Thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this, no matter what. So, the class trial has finally started. From this point on, I will provide simple tutorials at every important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my ear-tainting rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak one after the other without any breaks. This is similar. So from what I know, the non-stop debates are constant throughout the entire Danganronpa series, but the other mini games that you have are different. And I hear that the mini games in Danganronpa 2 are much better than the ones in Danganronpa 1, because Danganronpa 1 I had some issues with that. It's up to you to reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Out of all the truth bullets you find during your investigation, only the relevant ones, will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to move the reticle, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and choose your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck, have fun. Make your argument. Bloodstain under the table, gaps in the floorboard, knife. Alright.
Why was Byakuya's body?
Hold on. Silence to the right, must fast forward. Concentrated space. Okay.
In a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why? Obviously by hiding the body. They tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
Right, yeah. Okay, I know what to shoot.
In a place like
his body was under at the very back of the...
After the killer murdered, they probably moved the body there.
No, that's wrong. Still the same old saying. Different voice, same old saying.
No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Huh? Why?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Oh, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
Sorry.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
You're mean.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
I just said that, yeah.
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
Why was he under the table,
That
though?
does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean you dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
The reason Byakuya dove under the table. If it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, then it's probably... What? 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 Security? No.
Crap!
Wait, what? Am I just dumb? Is it just getting late and I'm being dumb? I mean, I'm being dumb. It's this, right? This? No?
Crap!
Wait! The reason Byakuya dove into it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, then it's probably... What? It's not the Duralumin case. Is it Ibuki's account? Because Ibuki's account mentions what he stated. Is it Ibuki's account? All the dangerous equipment that could... Is it Ibuki's account, or is it... Or maybe it's the kitchen equipment list, because the kitchen equipment list mentions that Byakuya was confiscating a bunch of potential weapons. Is I'm so lost. Kitchen equipment list? No! God, am I dumb? Am I being dumb? What if it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party? What was he doing during the party? What was he doing during the party? What was he doing during the party? The knife? The knife? But it was...
I can prove it with this. It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there.
How did he do that, though? It was taped underneath the table.
So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility.
Oh, wait, no, okay. It's... One way or another, Byakuya saw the knife taped underneath the table with glowing paint. One way or another. One way or another. So he crawled underneath there to secure it. And that was when someone underneath the floorboards stuck up the missing meat skewer that punctured Byakuya over 10 times. This means it's someone who knows how to get in there. We know that Gundam Tanaka was there, but do we know if he knew how to get there beforehand? Or if he just recently discovered that bit of information?
But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
That's
If he
my
knew
question too.
beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Yeah.
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment.
It was covered by a
For
tablecloth though.
example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Yeah, for someone who wasn't there.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial.
During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. But from this point on, there will be various weak spots standing in your way. No matter how many weak spots there will be only one lie or contradiction in the debate at a time. This means there will also be false weak spots. If you shoot a false weak spot with the truth bullet, not only will you fail to refute what you said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you will fail, so please be extra careful. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or mistakes. Also, if you concentrate by holding down the space key, you can progress the argument slowly. Please use it whenever you feel like the statements are moving too fast for you to aim. However, this does consume the focus gauge, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can read the controls. Good luck, have fun. Alright. Night vision goggles. Right?
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case, during the blackout, Mr. Ham Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
I'm wrong. That's what we
I
shoot.
doubt he could have seen the killer.
I'm sure Byakuya during the black. That sounds correct. If that's the case, during the blackout, must have seen the kill.
But it was super. It was so dark I could. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
He got out those night vision goggles right quick.
He was using those night vision goggles we found under the table. He could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yes.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
Whoa.
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
The other way around?
This is new.
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Were you surprised by Mahiru's sudden argument? Yes, I was. Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Just kidding, I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you will go into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the WASD keys. Based on the shape of their remarks, it is important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. And based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew toward their advantage. In the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, a number that shows the sharpness of your counter is displayed. It is the number of times you can cut remarks during one round of debate. You'll lose your current sharpness even if you miss, so please be very careful. When the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. This means a conversation will develop. If that happens, they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood towards the other party's advantage. Plus, it's going to be very big. Just like a regular debate, please refute any weak spots with the left mouse button. Of course, you don't have the correct truth blade, you will not be able to cut an opponent's remark. What's the truth blade? Terribly sorry, it appears there's been a delay in contacting you. I will make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. Uh-oh. In this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes to your handbook menu. Only the name was changed, but don't you think a change in feeling is important? If you press the escape key, you can see the controls. Good luck, have fun. Okay, I'm still mildly confused. But we are going to be using the Duralumin case.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
I'm confused as to how this works.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's what happened. So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Wait, I'm confused.
Because if they used night, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality. So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
I'm so confused.
Because if they used night, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the... I mean, in reality. So those goggles were planned and the killer brought them to the crime scene.
There we go.
Through those words. No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
I just want to say that Hajime in dialogue sounds different from Hajime saying, "No, that's wrong." Sounds like they got two different voice actors.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
That's a mood.
Byakuya
Same
was the only
Ibuki.
one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then
Damn right it does.
Was that knife inside the case too?
Nope.
If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
You're creepy.
Ooh, you totally mean that in a perverted way.
He totally does. Knife was brought in the Duralumin case, and also night vision goggles too. No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. I should be able to prove it. Because of the duct tape.
I see! There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found.
That last interjection sounded a lot like Hajime, though.
Duct tape. They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Yep.
Byakuya was thorough. Even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now
I have
that
the
you
answer to
mention
that too.
it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew someone was planning to commit a murder.
Yeah,
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
Yasuhiro vibes. That's it. Yasuhiro vibes.
but also completely opposite end of the spectrum. Gundam Tanaka is Yasuhiro vibes, but completely different end of the spectrum that they vibe on. You know what I mean? Like they're both into like the occult stuff and like the fucking like, oh, all-seeing eye, like items that mean magic and shit. But Yasuhiro Hagakure was like real lax and chill. Gundam Tanaka is the exact opposite of chill.
You think so too, right, Hajime?
I do. That's right. Byakuya probably knew there was a possibility the murder would occur. Why? Because we have a murder threat.
I can prove it with this. Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Who's Ishimaru? Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this?
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies!
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
I looked it up on my phone. You're talking about Kiyotaka. There you go. That does make sense. Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
Why would the killer make a warning to begin with anyway?
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk.
And only give it to Byakuya?
A strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone?
I see. A strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer? Why would the killer write a letter like that? Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
Yeah, valid. I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
True.
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles.
Let's
But
go
if
in the dark
murderer
paint.
had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
No, the killer definitely used a mark, and we know. And because of this, the killer was able to get the knife from under the table into his hands.
I see!
What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance? But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
Yeah, because they forced it.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark.
Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers?
That's very specific.
Not the killer. Oh, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
She could have used her sword.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? After this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. If we call the weak spots you've seen up until now argue spots, the blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. This is new. When shooting agree spots with truth bullets, you need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire the truth bullets that prove the other person's testimony is correct. When your truth bullets merge with their weakness, it'll become a logically sound agreement. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on what's being debated. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Good luck, have fun. Oh, this is gonna be confusing, I just know it. Nekomaru's account would help, right? Because the bathroom was closed.
Office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office.
She was in the
Not even
bathroom.
before the blackout.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry.
Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
Okay, I know what to
Since
shoot.
Peko was in, she could have caused the.
That's impossible. Huh? What? Because I was not in.
Not even before the blackout.
I agree with that.
I agree with that. Consent!
No, I think Peko is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Peko.
I mean, maybe a little bit, but that's not the
Nothing like
point.
that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Peko's alibi.
I'm trying to use it so many times, this door just won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Peko was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
Right.
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Peko.
Yes. Peko was sick.
I guess that would be
And she's
true.
embarrassed
You locked
about it.
yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
She's embarrassed.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you're so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit.
He has a thing for shit, doesn't he?
Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
Everyone poops.
I'm sorry.
Everybody poops.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry. The smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
You're not helping it. You're not helping.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
Yes, she did.
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited?
You're creepy.
Seriously, stop it.
Yeah, please.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Hey, what did you do
Stop
contribute?
This childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Oh.
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
Maybe.
I see. That might have happened.
Teru. The question is whether this Peko stomach accident was a coincidence or was someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. I actually never thought of that. Wait. That doesn't make sense though. Multiple people ate it. Multiple people ate, right? Multiple people ate it. So that doesn't make sense. Akane also
Did you
ate.
eat anything weird?
So yeah, it doesn't make sense.
I don't remember eating anything weird.
I don't like his look.
Now that you mention it...
Don't put your hands down.
You brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Wait, I'm assuming I'll shoot that. I'm assuming I'll shoot that.
Did you eat anything?
I don't remember eating. Now that you brought food to the office. Just a little bit from.
There might have been some
Taro cooked the. I wouldn't do anything.
Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Nope, I don't shoot that.
Crap.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Now that you brought food to the office. Just a little bit from.
There might have been some laxatives in it.
No, that's wrong.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
Also Byakuya. But he's dead, so it doesn't
Food
really
had
matter.
laxatives in it. I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene.
Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
You should apologize.
There's this bickering.
Thank you.
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout. Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Rude.
Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred. And we know the answer to that.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it?
Iron's in the storage
I'm gonna
room.
bop you on the head.
Please don't. Please don't touch me.
Throw a stone and hit it?
No.
Maybe they used a remote control?
No.
They probably probably messed with the breaker.
Yes, with the irons.
It does not have to be the breaker.
Yeah.
They may have tampered with the power supply and
Yeah,
transmitters.
yeah, that one, that
Or
one.
maybe they caused a power surge?
No, that one's a lot better. That one.
I bet it's really Monokuma's fault.
By the way, I'm not a trashy skank.
You're not. We all know that.
Who tripped the breaker? If you can't answer that, did they throw us?
Maybe they used a remote.
They probably.
It does not have to be. They may have tampered with.
Or maybe they caused a power surge.
I agree.
It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
That they did.
Which
that
is
they
why
did.
those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah. It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
Hey.
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout?
Yes.
That's inexcusable!
Why? Rebuttal showdown. I think we're using AC timers
If the
here.
irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the store? Then that means everyone who was in the dining hall when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
Advance.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons caused the blackout, then the killer had to go to the storage room and turn on the irons. Now do you intend to take back what you said? But the people in the dining hall, if the irons caused the blackout...
Allow me to cut through those words.
Allow me to cut through those words.
The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
The air conditioners!
Mm-hmm.
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hands died around that time too.
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Great.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out. So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Indubitably.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun! Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet!
I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. But even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
Oh, don't feel bad, Pecco. It's not your
No.
fault.
The breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach.
I mean, you could have used your sword, but yeah.
Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
Are you the killer?
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you
I don't
all.
like the words you're saying,
In the
Nagito.
end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Yeah, what's going on, my dude?
What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident.
I don't think I trust Nagito
For now,
anymore.
we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody
I don't
could
think
have
I trust
hid
him.
and set the timers for the air conditioners.
I don't think I
Setting
trust
up
him
the
anymore.
irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building.
I don't trust him long term anymore. I
What
don't,
a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are
including
you
you.
implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway,
I don't
I have
trust
an
him.
idea about what we all should do at this point.
I don't trust him not one bit.
Has anyone thought about our situation like this?
I thought I liked him and now I hate him.
Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
I don't like
Nagito,
that.
there's definitely something wrong with you.
I don't like that.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is.
I don't trust you
I can't
anymore.
stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
Oh no, don't do that. Don't play the friend
I
card.
don't want to do this either.
Me too! Please, take me home already! I want to go home and eat candy!
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong. I think.
What do you
Did
mean?
you say something?
'Cause we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
What do you mean? Chiaki?
Clue, you say?
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Right. How the killer got close to that tape that even if they had to obtain the knife before by relying on the glow from the paint, in order to do that, they needed to get close to that table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. Mahiru's diagram might be
Also-
useful here.
Also, they would have needed to be available. They would have needed to place it there beforehand, right? They would have needed to place it before Byakuya was there. And Byakuya was there as soon as nightfall hit to frisk everyone. So, how The only person available, the only person that was in the old building was Nagito. Is Nagito a murderer? Already? Right off the bat?
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Just as I thought, this diagram is the clue. Who the killer is and how they were able to move to the table in the dark, Nagito is the closest one. It's clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them move in the dark. What?
Here!
The lamp cord. The cord.
The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Of course, there's no way that he used a desk lamp's light. The killer actually used the power cord.
I can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right?
Right.
By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table and use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who?
The only person here who could have possibly done it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Never would I have suspected Nagito to be a killer. Nagito's chance to hide the knife under the table was when he was cleaning.
I see! Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning?
He didn't allow anyone
If
to
so,
in either.
You would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
If it was
Really
just
now.
one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
He had it all planned
Now
out
that
from
you
the start.
mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
Oh god. Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either.
I trusted him. I trusted him.
We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya.
I fucking trusted him.
Nagito, say something!
He's lost it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! Ah, how wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Huh?
Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes... The darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
Yeah, you might want to take a couple steps
I never
back.
expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. But with the twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
I'm scared.
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous! There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. Too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
It's oddly specific, Ibuki.
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on.
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito! If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
It's very boxy. Very angular.
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think, somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Then how about that old-looking building near the hotel? Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's also hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. And I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, it was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
Ultimate lucky student.
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Nagito's talent. Ultimate lucky student.
I see!
You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
I'm left the red mark. With someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed? Oh, the despair it brings.
Ultimate despair part 2.
It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please, Monokuma!
Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? Is Nagito really the killer?
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
This is where we talk about the autopsy, isn't it?
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange. If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke.
You stop that.
I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
From this point on, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they touch these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Please time your truth bullets just right so they won't get interrupted by the white ones. By the way, if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In that case, all it means is this explanation didn't mean anything. It had no meaning whatsoever. Oh, please don't worry, I'm not going to fall into despair. Even though it's meaningless, allow me to say one more thing. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise. That will be explained later. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. I think you mean the escape button? Good luck, have fun.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
I can't shoot it down. Right, I can't shoot it down.
You know...
Out with it. Out with
that
it.
bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
Oh, never mind. Thanks for wasting our time, skanky bitch!
Hey, rude.
Then let's prepare to cast our votes.
What does Mikon think is strange? I don't know what to shoot.
The killer is so obviously Nagito.
He has already
That bastard Nagi, he killed Byakuya with the
This
knife.
one.
No,
that's wrong.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikon?
The hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But, based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
That's right.
That better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Rude.
Not a whorehouse!
Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikon? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikon's the one who said it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off.
What happened during the blackout? Ugh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
God damn it,
Don't get
Ibuki.
distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
The truth is beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. Some way to find out what happened in the dark? Wait, what's the way that... What? 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 Yeah, that's what I thought. What? What? What the hell? What? I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused. I'm genuinely so confused.
I can prove it with
Okay,
this.
because he said ow. Okay.
Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it.
So is what happened. Nagito had this all planned out, but someone else beat him to the punch. Someone else with a meat skewer beat him to the punch through the floorboards.
Isn't that right, Ibuki?
And he got pricked by it. Don't act so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this!
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
Rude.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth!
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
It almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife. And he got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it? Well, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Third time we've heard this now. In a flashback.
This is...
Ow!
I could interpret it like that. No, actually. Now that I think about it, that sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint, and I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
But it's still anyone's game.
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth!
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? This guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him. But this whole time, I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Because if we don't, we won't die here.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? To those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try out the Guess the Killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. 10 billion? Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
Now then, what are you gonna do?
Just kidding, you can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either.
God, they're really trying to psych me out here.
You're so evil.
Villain, you truly are a villain. I don't know who it is. Okay, resuming the class trial.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
Is that a hint? Should I be saving more regularly?
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut
I
up!
don't know what to do.
We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
True.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
I'm not talking about your looks.
Why does Mikan think Nagito looks clean? There's no blood on him.
I see.
Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
That's true, he did, but how could he have hidden that so quickly?
I can prove it with this! You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Right.
Then, what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
Huh?
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there.
But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
What?
I don't understand at all!
The place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different?
Huh? Hajime, you look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
I still have no clue who the killer
Under the
possibly
table,
could be.
But not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense.
I mean, I know under the
Moving forward,
floorboards.
We should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
In the scenes where you have to figure out important words, the improved Hangman's Gambit will occur. They acknowledge that the first Hangman's Gambit was shit. The goal is to line up the right letters in order so it reveals a keyword related to the incident in question. Improved Hangman's Gambit is like a little puzzle game. Various letters will be flying across the screen in all directions. There are 2 rules you must remember. 1. If 2 different letters clash, you will take damage. 2. If 2 of the same letters clash, they will fuse. You must make 2 of the same letters clash while you try to not let 2 different letters clash. That is what's most important. In order to do that, you've been given a technique to catch and release. When you move the reticle with the mouse and press the right mouse button while it's on top of a letter, you can snatch up the letter like a vacuum. This is what it means to catch the letter. However, you can only catch 1 letter at a time, so please be careful. When you press the right mouse button while you have a letter caught, you can shoot it where your cursor is aiming. This is how you release the letter. With catch and release, you can change the position of the letters and hit letters into each other. Make sure you hit the same letter so you can fuse them. The fused letters will freeze and get bigger. By pressing the right mouse button, you can blow it up and erase it from the field. This is called firing the letters. Catch and release the right mouse button, and after you fuse them, fire them with the right mouse button. That's a whole lot of right mouse buttons. However, if you just erase the letters, you won't be able to clear the game. Ultimately, the main goal of improved Hangman's Gambit is completing the keyword. Display the question with the tab key and figure out what keyword will answer that question. About lining up the keyword, instead of pressing the right mouse button to fire the letter, you press the left mouse button. If that happens, at the same time the letter blows up, it'll be sent to the keyword list. If a sent letter is correct, it will fit the keyword list. If not, the influence gauge will take damage. You must write the keyword in order. Based on the flying letters, please think about the completed word. Also, if you leave a fused letter alone for a while, it will just blow up on its own. In that case, it will still damage you, so please be very careful. I'm still confused, but okay. The place Byakuya got stabbed and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Using those words as a clue, I should put aside my preconceptions and try to think about it. Something's coming to me. Just a little bit more, I have a feeling I can see something. Floorboards? Under the floor. Under the floor, right? N D E R T Whoopsie. The Whoops, nope, wrong thing. The I don't have another F. I need another F. Oh god. F. Oh shit, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. F. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. F. O. Shit. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. O. O. I now need an R. An R would do, please. R. There we go. God, that...
I got it!
I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. Oh, God.
I got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards?
Right.
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. But from where? And how?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
One person here should know how to get under the floorboards. Gundam Tanaka.
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam. You dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
Yes, I
About
am.
that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboards, right?
Ah, there it is. I have found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. See, good for you. However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
Right? That means he found a way
So-
underneath.
Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 dark devas of destruction, it is of no concern. Truly, this is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room. One of my 4 dark devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes.
Very dramatic.
After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
I really don't like that term.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
Right.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
No, I'm not talking about
Ah,
your
I
sound
love her.
effects.
I love Ibuki.
You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So,
Right.
was there anyone who was able to do that?
No.
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Fuyuhiko?
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monomi over there can be my witness, right?
Yes, this Monami over here is your witness.
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
Yes, fair.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
Also true.
The only person who wasn't at the party... Judging from the photo I took before the blackout... It obviously has to be him.
Yay! It's
Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like, I can do it?
Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
Oh, there it is.
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news, you're now allowed to use the silencer. You can use the silencer with the right mouse button as many times as you want. When you use the silencer, you can shoot down the white noise. Also, when you shoot down the white noise, your time limit will increase a little. However, if you shoot down an actual remark with your silencer instead of white noise, your time limit will decrease. So aim carefully while you're using the silencer. Oh, but if the difficulty is set to gentle and white noise won't appear at all in case you skill ability is to use silencer, but that'll be somewhat pointless. However, if you feel like doing a little bang bang, you can use it to your heart's content. Bang 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 bang. If you press the escape key, good luck, have fun. Okay. We can use Chiaki's account actually.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
Then they could have stared at panties all day.
Hey,
without
stop
going
that.
to the storage room in the dark.
Hey, stop that.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know?
That's false. Chiaki saw him.
That means you have no alibi.
I shoot that. I shoot that. I know that. I know that
is
much.
self-evident.
During the party, was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
Then they could have stared at panties all day without going to the storage room in the.
Is that true?
Don't act like I'm the fucking.
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know?
That means you have no alibi.
No, that's wrong.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
Huh? What happened for you, Hiko? Oh, hey, what are you doing here? All alone at a place like this? I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. How diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
Rude.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside, and he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
No, he's into it.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
During the party? It was probably during the blackout.
Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
Soda?
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
Is it Soda? Because he left.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again.
It appears we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
I'm so confused.
The hallway was
I don't
really
know what I
dark
would
during the
use.
blackout. Moving to the storage room like that
Fire door?
is like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
What that one person might be what that one person suggested.
The hallway was
Might be what that one person suggested. Hmm. What that one person suggested?
Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a
I'm
seafood
so
bowl without
confused.
fish.
Is it really not possible?
I'm so confused. I don't know what I could be
What
shooting
if they used a
or with
string like
what.
the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
Do I shoot this with the Duralumin case?
Pain, I'm gonna go with my gut.
I don't know what I would
if they
shoot.
used a light?
I don't know what I would shoot.
Definitely sounds impossible.
The killer's method for moving in the dark might be what that one person suggested. Who's that one person? Who's that one person? Wait, okay, so what are the things we have? We have Duralumin case. Killer's method for moving in the dark. What do we have? Duralumin case. Party dishes is definitely not it. Fire doors? Kitchen equipment list. I'm so confused. What if they used a light? There is an iron plate and portable stove. Could that have been used? Can we use that as light?
The hallway was really dark during the blackout.
Moving to the storage room.
It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Not a string.
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a
No.
pain, I'm gonna go with my...
What if they used a
This?
light? I agree with
Oh,
that.
thank God. Oh, thank God. I don't know how that makes sense, but thank God.
I know. The killer had a light with him.
Okay, hold on. Before we continue, I desperately need to use the bathroom now. We've been going for almost 8 hours now. Oh my God. Okay, I'm back. I went to the bathroom. I'm back. Alright, I'm still confused as to how this is all playing out.
Oh, I was right?
I guess.
But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
Yeah? Was it? 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 20 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. Portable stove. Wouldn't you need to plug that in though? Don't you need to plug, or is it like a... I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. Or is it like a Bunsen burner? It's just gas. You just get a gas canister and switch it on.
Stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity.
Okay.
And it's also small enough to carry around.
So it is like a Bunsen burner.
The killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room.
Teru
during the
Teru?
blackout.
Does that mean it's Teru Teru? No, but he appeared.
See, I never considered the portable stove.
He appeared
But there's a hole in
during
your
the
argument.
blackout.
A
Huh?
hole? What kind of hole? It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail.
Please stop being a creep.
I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
Doubtful.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me?
Oh, you
No,
wanna
that's wrong.
have a duel? Duel monsters? Yu-Gi-Oh? You wanna play Yu-Gi-Oh?
Will you be able to break through my argument?
I don't know, dog. I don't know. What does he mean battle? It sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Haha. Breaking the fourth wall. Damn, there's no way I'm going to lose against someone like him. Rebuttal showdown. I don't know what I should be using. Storage room table no. Night kitchen equipment list, I guess. Or the fire door? No, he has a problem with that. The fire door? I don't know what I would pick.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Oh, I can cut diagonally. Cross swords duel. Oh, fuck.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Advance.
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see was because the hallway was dark, right?
Right.
So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
What?
After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
Fire door. The fire. This is the fire door.
The reason Kazuichi could was because the hallway was dark. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Allow me to cut through those
I'm so smart. I'm so big brain.
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh? What are you talking about?
What are you talking
There
about?
should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway.
Does that mean it is Teru Teru? If it is Teru Teru,
The
that'd be
hallway
great.
rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh. You still don't remember your talent, do you?
I'm the ultimate detective,
Who cares
bitch.
about that right now?
Ultimate detective.
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath? You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Aggressive.
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
What?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you Ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
So, you're telling me to call out the real killer? Even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door's cover and used a portable stove to move in the dark and snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing painting as a mark. So the only killer I can think of is you and only you. Wait, what? Who the fuck am I supposed to select? The only... I'm still incredibly uncertain about this, but the only person that it would make sense for it to be, if it's not Nagito, would be Teru Teru. Because he was the one who claimed that the missing meat skewer was missing from the get-go. We don't know if we can trust him on that. He was the only one in the kitchen, which is where the portable stoves are held. And he could have... Are we getting rid of the pervert the first try? Is that what we're doing? Are we getting rid of the worst character right away? Because if we are, that'd be great, yo. That'd be great.
You're the only one! Teru Teru. Could it be you?
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way!
Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely. Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer?
Because you are?
The portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen.
That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
If it is the ultimate cook, we still have the issue of
If you
Nagito.
fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So, what's an aspersion anyway?
Is it yummy?
Oh,
Did you know
Akane.
asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Don't actually do that.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light. And that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
I'm so confused.
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
True. Gundam.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
So we can assume that's blood.
What? A shining liquid in the dark? That sounds super important!
Or glowing paint. Wait, glowing
If there
paint.
was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right? And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
The victim was targeted by a mark. What was the mark? Bloodstain. Bloodstain or glowing knife? Bloodstain or glowing knife? I'm going to go with this.
I can prove it with this.
Okay.
The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Yeah.
Well, Teru!
Seriously? I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
What? No.
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Teru's voice.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know?
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
She heard Teru's voice in the dining
But if he was under the floorboards, he could just...
prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
If he was underneath the floorboards, he could just speak up.
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat.
Don't stop that.
If you want, you should try licking me.
Don't.
No way!
No.
You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it. Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you. I just...
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope?
Oh God. Gaps in the floorboard, right? Because we would still be able to hear him.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
Bang, bang,
There's no
bang.
way I went to the
Bang,
storage
bang,
room.
bang, 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 bang,
I
bang,
was
bang,
somewhere totally different.
bang, bang, bang.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face.
Yeah.
Maybe it was recording or something?
Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony.
Bang, bang, bang,
The
bang,
fact
bang.
that I was in the dining
Bang,
hall
bang,
cannot
bang.
be disputed.
Gaps in the floorboard. I think I shoot that.
Let me ask you, did you go to the store?
There's no way I was somewhere totally. I definitely heard. It's handsome.
Maybe it was record.
Nope, definitely.
Right, as long as the fact that I was in the dining hall.
No,
shoot
that's
through that
wrong.
Contradiction.
Oh, that's a new one.
Just because we heard Teru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall. Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right?
Right.
So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall.
Yeah.
But
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall.
Is that true, Teru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
He turned southern. He turned southern.
Where are you from again?
Ooh, I was born in West Asabu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar!
If Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
I don't like Nagito anymore, for the record.
Well, I believe so.
He's scary.
There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
We gotta remember. Try to remember that scene as
Is there any way
soon.
we can decide?
That scene when the lights came back
Yeah,
on.
we consult his memories.
His memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall? I probably can. Oh, you again.
Yes, me again, the protagonist. Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, the photographs. Let's need to throw that question at him. What question? This question? This question? Cause I mean, yeah, you know, knowing Teru, he would have had something to say.
I can prove it with this. If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
Right, he should.
What?
He'd be the first one on top of it.
You remember? It's so embarrassing.
No, This is a very important question. Well, Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know.
I can't
the
believe this
answer
is a
to that.
point. I can't believe this is a plot point in this case. I can't believe it.
Huh? It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
Spread eagle.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly.
How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
It would never
There's
slip
no
from your
way
mind.
It would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Even so. Nagito, say something!
I guess you might have to give up now.
Wait, give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know.
Were they working together?
Lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their
Were they
hope.
working together?
It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
The murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
No, I know what the
No
murder
use.
weapon is.
I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
Shell?
You understand him?
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manumi. Enough with the whimpering and translate.
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
The weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
No, the meat skewer.
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
Is it really that deep?
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
I mean, I know what it
Wanna
is.
do it?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent.
Yeah. Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. A thin-edged tool with a diameter of about 50 millimeters and a length at least 50 centimeters. The weapon that meets that requirement might have been used at the crime scene. What's that? Hangman. Oh, god damn it. This is the confusing one. I know it's meat skewer, but god, I can't. I need meat. Where's the M? I'm hitting the wrong button. I'm hitting the wrong. I need to right click to get rid of it. Right click to get rid of it. Oh no, it's iron, not meat. It's iron. It's iron. Iron skewer, not meat skewer. I need an R. I need an R. There it is. I need an O. There's that N. S. K. Where's that E? There's that E. E, W. E. R. There we go.
I got it!
That was a lot easier than last time, now that I understand it more, but god.
That's it! The weapon must be the iron skewer.
Huh? The iron skewer?
Not meat
Before the
skewer,
party,
iron
as
skewer.
Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru Teru.
Flashback. I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, and that's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
Yes, it is.
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Yes, it would.
Hey, Teru Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Probably up his butt, let's be honest.
Avril Lavigne!
Avril Lavigne?
Huh? Did he really just say
Wait,
that?
what? Wait, what?
You
Wait.
just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru Teru leave the old building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Oh! 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 Whoa!
Finally, we are nearing the end. A cornered opponent will be surrounded by soul shields and simply will not listen to what you have to say. It will probably pain you to condemn your classmate, but this is a class trial after all. You must argue against your opponent and destroy their soul shields. A high-speed dispute battle where you beat down on a panicked opponent's excuses and nonsense. That's the bullet time the panic talk button. PTA, we'll shorten to PTA. During PTA, you must destroy all your opponent's soul shields so that you may deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the song. It's this one again. Timer button presses with the tempo marker as it moves across the screen. Match your tempo marker by pressing the left mouse button, and you'll be able to lock onto your opponent's remark. If you keep pressing it, you'll be able to lock onto multiple remarks at the same time. Afterward, it will release if you release the left mouse button in time with the tempo marker, it will intercept the locked on remark and destroy it. By destroying remarks, you will be able to damage the soul shields protecting your opponents and destroy them. However, if you cannot destroy the remark within the time limit, you'll end up getting hurt. During PTA, you can press the escape key to read the controls, but for this PTA, just focus on pressing the left mouse button. Please wait another time for other features. Do this consecutively and we'll start a combo. Keep going, and you'll initiate tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll find a tempo down situation. When the song changes, the tempo changes. This will alter the timing up for each button, so please be careful. Last but not least, let me tell you about the final blow. If you destroy all of your opponent's soul shields, they will start to give their final argument. And when that happens, 4 words will be displayed on the top, bottom, left, and right side of the screen. Each of these 4 words corresponds to the W, S, A, and D keys. If you press the buttons in the right order, you will be able to compose the word of your final strike. Please make your argument while searching for the words that would trump your opponent's final argument. Also, if you don't deliver your final strike within the time limit, your opponent's soul shields will recover. Well then, good luck and have fun. Here we go.
What the hell you even say, you double cutter hick?
Who you calling a country hick?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick?
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
If the iron skewer is the weapon, then hiding it in the kitchen would be the easiest way to slip it by. but Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started. Which means, was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? I don't know where though. Could it have been in an unexpected place inside the giant meat? Where would that be? Where would he hide a long weapon like an iron skewer? Think carefully.
I'm not hiding that thing!
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm not hiding anything! I'm not hiding anything!
I must reveal to Teru the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer. I'm really glad we're getting rid of the worst character, but damn. I would never have expected this.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know!
Oh god, oh god. I'm missing.
Shut up!
Okay.
That's impossible!
Oh god, I hate this layout.
Unforgivable! I don't know!
Oh god, I hate this.
Unforgivable! Where would the weapon be?
On the meat bone. No, shit. On the bone meat? Did I just get the order wrong? Oh god.
Where would the weapon be?
On the bone meat. Shit, no! Fuck, what the fuck? What is it? I don't know words. Help, someone help. Okay.
Where would the weapon be?
Meat on the bone.
This is the end.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh.
Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone? What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything in a place like that.
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
Oh dear God. It seems there are no dangerous items like that skewer and the churrasco earlier inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. Phew, I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones are also dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected.
Ah, dear God.
Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is? The meat on the bone.
Meat on the bone. Not God, bone meat, meat bone. God, fucking.
I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists here.
We need to confirm this now! So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
It would have blood on it, wouldn't it?
Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
It's got blood on it.
Time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over!
About that.
Huh? Where did Monokuma go?
He's already gone getting it.
Right here!
He's the one eating it.
I'm already eating it! A bear that eats meat!
Wait, now that I think about it, That's pretty normal.
Oh, I love
What is
Ibuki.
this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
Just come out and say it, dog.
My, there's something inside the meat. Look what came out.
Isn't that... Is that an iron skewer?
Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
That is pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
I love how
As
dramatic he
expected
is.
of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone. I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Is Nagito the mastermind?
I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
Ha!
He said, "You're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks."
Nothing wrong with fast food.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Like, I love a good shitty burger from McDonald's or whatever. Let's just deal with the Nagito later. More importantly, we should first...
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all. To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and
Comic
make
book time.
everything clear.
Comic book time! Go over the entire incident. And then I can prove Teru Teru's crime. That's right. If we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
So it's finally come to this. My throb is chesting. Every case has one last feature to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the order of events in the case in the form of a comic book. This reproduction is merely Hajime's imagination, so there will be gaps here and there. Gaps are areas where a number of pieces are missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the truth panels provided. Around 3 to 5 truth panels make up one set. Inside that one set, there will be a correct panel placed among incorrect panels. If you use up all the correct panels contained in one set, it'll switch to a new set. After that, if you fill in all the holes, you will clear the challenge. I'm pretty sure some of you already noticed, but it'll be difficult to complete with so many gaps, but once you fill some in, it'll become much simpler. For those of you who played the previous game, you might hesitate at first, but it's basically the same concept. Now then, when playing and solving the closing argument, there's a certain trick. If you move the reticle onto the gaps on each page, it will display hints at the top of the screen. I always forgot about this. I always forgot about this in the first game. This type of hint will ask what kind of scene is drawn in that gap. Also, if you move the reticle over into a truth panel, it will display a hint as well. This hint explains the scene contained in that panel. Put together these two hints and think carefully. Of course, don't forget that there will be a time limit. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. Stock 1. Everyone at the party is... the storage room before the blackout. Same as the... okay. Set at 11:30 p.m. There we go. At the office when the blackout occurred. The moment it got dark, Byakuya put on his night vision goggles. Who did Byakuya see? The killer obtained a light.
And the weapon hidden in... What did the killer do after exiting into the dark hall? What did the killer obtain at the storage room? Switched it on. No? Shit. What was found under the table? I heard it. Okay, wait, what am I missing? At the office room when the blackout occurred. At the storage room before the blackout. Everyone at the party is... I don't know. What do I do next? What? Nekomaru holding it at the storage room before the blackout. At the office when the blackout occurred. Who did Byakuya see? None of what I have. This? Wait. Okay, there we go. What did the killer do after exiting the hall? Close the fire doors. What did the killer obtain at the storage room? No, that was before. The storage room before the blackout. This happened. Nope. Who did Byakuya see? The weapon hidden in. What did the killer obtain at the storage room? Tablecloth. Okay. Who did Byakuya see? Ultimate Musician's amazing hearing. What was found underneath? Everyone at the party is... At the office room when the blackout occurred. The weapon hidden in... Oh, here we are. Last stock. Chiaki is guarding the entrance. Air conditioner turned on. Weapon hidden in, big meat on the bone.
Here's everything that happened
There we
in this
go.
case. Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started.
I'm smart. I'm smart.
Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel.
I'm so smart. So smart.
He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right, everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming.
So they were working
That's
together.
why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand.
They were either working together or he just somehow knew. He had to have known somehow, in some way.
They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but... he had to retrieve that knife, and at that moment... the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime. especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura?
We're getting rid of the worst character right off the bat. It's amazing. Oh my god. It's amazing.
That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong? This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
It seems this is the end.
This is it. I hope they like sous vide him or something for his execution. There it is, case closed. Yeah, we ignore stage 9. We ignore stage 9, we ignore stage 15. We ignore those 2 moments. We ignore that, okay? We ignore it. Oh. Oh, yeah, we'll just ignore, what we,
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Oops, I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate? Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time!
Oh boy.
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Oh, gee. At least he's gone. In one of the most unexpected ways. Alright. First class trial has come to an end.
Correct!
Yahoo!
That's right. This time, the blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Hanamura.
You...
Are you serious? Out of all these people, are you saying a pawn's like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But... Why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake. I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party. And then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall. And when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. And I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room and mess up the air conditioner timers. Plus, he was grinning, just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him.
When that happened, he...
You caught me?
What?
Been caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Teru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I will never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all of the ultimates, and I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
Isn't it typical that if you face some strong enemy, you'll become even stronger yourself? True, Dragon Ball logic. Which means, the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right?
I
want to see that brightness, and in order to see it, I'm going to become everyone's stepping stone. I want to make your hopes shine. It's as simple as that. That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding.
Are you kidding? Don't tell me. You're actually serious.
Man.
So you don't understand. That's fine. I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's all right that this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I can be called the ultimate fanatic.
No way!
There's something wrong with you. Really? Do you really think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me?
Hey.
But isn't that what love is? Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't understand anything about the story at all.
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
You better not compare us to that.
What?
Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong, and the harsher the trial, the stronger you become. No? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy. But for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing.
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone else's trial.
Great.
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it. You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as killing for fun, but I guess it'd look the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Teru discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too.
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teru? You exposed your you expected to pique Teru's curiosity, and you looked forward to the mystery becoming more complex. Well, you're basically right. It's true, I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it.
Hey.
This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know?
However...
But why? Why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take the knife. That's why I aimed and thrust the iron skewer there. But why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. And then, in place of Nagito...
Nope.
I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps.
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito.
What?
What did you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much, I promise. Could it be in order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito, even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be? You knew Byakuya would protect you. So you set him up to fail.
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Teru Teru. Why? Why? Well, because Teru Teru decided to commit his crime because he also had strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teru Teru. What do you mean confirmed? Just stop it already.
Well...
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Teru Teru. After all, he wanted to kill me, but ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru Teru?
Man.
In the end, my help wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great!
You'll become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else, so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible!
Sacrifice?
Shut up!
Seriously, stop it already. I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you.
Hey.
Hey, is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off? Kill, he said. High school students are so violent nowadays. But The person who's gonna get killed isn't Nagito. It's Teru Teru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I told you already at the beginning, right? If the Blackened Killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Hold on.
No.
That was, how should I put it? An accident. An act of self-defense. Not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey!
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. A murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
But isn't there anything like sympathy judgments, extenuating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims. That's not... Hey, save me, you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito, so...
Why you?
Be honest. After learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right? You're wrong, There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you're just desperate to kill Nagito and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive. Right? Just be honest already, at least in the end.
No. That is...
Teru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru. I just want to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself from the day I graduate Hope's Peak Academy and come home. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
Fuck, man.
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already. I know that already.
Fuck, dog. I promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru. But if we were told our memories were stolen, and that several years have passed since our first day,
Hey!
Then what happened to the Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said.
Damn it!
You were saying all along, it's okay, I'll never believe something like this. So, why?
Wrong!
I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Teru, you. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anyone else here. That's why he kept denying it. Because he believed it, he needed to deny it. Damn it. If I only knew how he felt, something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why. That's why.
Fine.
So, you wanted the first kill.
I'm sorry.
You guys. It doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito. I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Teru. I see. Interesting, but as far as motives to kill are concerned, waiting to see your mom is boring.
So,
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't!
No, you can't.
Jeez, get out of my way. Well now.
There. Now that the little annoying sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait.
Hold on a sec. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
for Teru Hanamura, the ultimate cook.
Hey!
Call me chef. No, wait, that's not what
Please!
Please, tell me at least what happened to the Hanamura diner? To Mama?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
I won't believe it. Game over. Teru has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. The adrenaline is rushing through me. Teru.
Damn it!
Are you fucking serious?
How cruel.
Why? Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Huh? Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever you badmouthed read it to you in front of the class.
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. So cruel. It's just too cruel.
Nice.
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all. What? Rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules. Huh? I can't just let that slide. What do you mean? When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something? However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is... You figured it out yet? That's right, you guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories. Why? Why didn't you tell Teru about his mom or his diner? He had the right to know.
You...
Yeah, us too. We all have a right to know.
Bastard!
Hey, hurry up and tell us. What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. You're going to do that? But telling them is kind of... But I never told you guys that I'd tell you right away.
What?
Not fair.
That's not fair.
Of course.
I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I must excuse myself as well. There's something I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
So
That's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid.
Teru, you stupid.
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. A seriously tragic despair. But still, at times like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best.
You.
Why are you smiling? Crap! How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on. I'm sad too, you know? Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimates who inspire hope and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when you've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't go saying creepy shit, I'll fucking kill you. Please, kill me anytime.
What?
If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone.
Someone like me?
If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. You? How messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're going to kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope's Peak Academy, if you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents,
great,
then it shouldn't matter if you guys, if at all, if I cooperate with the killer, right?
You fiend.
Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey.
Maybe this is his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him.
Well,
Well, I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting!
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. Just kidding.
You pissed me off.
Hey, can I punch you? I just won't be satisfied till I punch you. Fine. Let's stop this already. It's just going to be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Even Hajime hates me now.
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What does that?
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling toward Hope's Peak Academy, just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey.
But how can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, if that's true, if it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves, too. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is. Akane, please feel free to punch him. Will do.
Wait.
Hold on.
Please stop!
Nothing will come from fighting like this. There is something else that we must do.
Huh?
Something else?
Please listen!
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is... do our best.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest. And then we shall all work together and do our best. And do our best so we never have to come here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
If only I was a better motivational speaker. No. That really touched my heart. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best. If we do our best, that's definitely going to pay off, right?
Yes.
That is right.
Like...
But what do we have to work hard at? I do not know, but we must do our best.
Jeez.
I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron?
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So, let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But...
It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, I don't know what you're all talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend. I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul, and fight to the very end. Yeah. You're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We kept using that phrase over and over again. Even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. And we continued to say it over and over again without stopping. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, began walking around the hotel grounds for No real reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. And there, just like before, there it was. The night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right. I'm definitely going to go home. That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
What? "19 days left." Chapter 1, Destination Despair. End. Surviving students 14. To be continued. Fuck, man. I obtained a 3-star badge. You couldn't get that 4th or 5th star, huh? Teru Teru. You've obtained a present. Wooden stick. Why a wooden stick?
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything.
This is gonna be a bitch to cut down, let me tell you. Crow's gonna have a fun time trying to fit this, trying to download this and render it. Ooh boy. God, that was so much to take in. I spent my entire time hating Teru Teru, and then he comes out with... God. I spent my entire time hating him, because he was such a creepy fucking guy. And now... Thank you for sticking around. I'm so... God fucking damn it. God. His execution was pretty cool though. It was brutal as fuck. But it was fucking cool. It was still really fucking cool. God. And Nagito, I thought I could trust him. I thought as ultimate lucky student, I thought he was going to be like a Makoto Naegi. I thought I could trust him. But now, I can't fucking trust him. I can't fucking trust him. I can't fucking trust him. Ah, God. All right. Well, we've been streaming for 9 hours now. It is now 6 in the morning. It's time for bed. But as a reminder, We're streaming every day this week to raise money. That's what we're doing. Every little bit helps for Thankmas and Red Nose Day. Every little bit helps. And so later today, I will be playing Undertale for the first time. I'm probably going to push it back a little bit so I have time to, you know, sleep. I'm probably going to push it to maybe sometime later tonight. But yeah, be sure to mark your calendars for that. But yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in after all that. But yeah, share the word, share the stream, spread the word. You know, every little bit helps. Really appreciate it. But yeah, other than that, I think I'm gonna go to bed. Gonna get some rest up before the next stream. And we'll be back with some Undertale, yeah? Alright. Have a good night, or morning rather. And thank you again all for joining.